Not to fart during the pod. What's your policy on farting on the pod?
I mean, like,
if you got a fart, you just let it go.
I mean, shit. Unless you know you got some stanky, that's gonna just I mean, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go.
I always got some stanky.
And you let other niggas you let niggas take the blame for it, huh?
yeah, he totally would.
It was him. I'll blame it on Lush, actually, real talk.
For sure. I would get blamed and it wouldn't be me. And I'll do things like fart in a room full of people who's gonna be stuck in there.
You got the withdraw force, huh?
Yeah, mine's a little bit stunkerunkus, I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's one good thing about the IRL stream. You gotta feel bad about farting.
Yeah, totally. Especially like
more space.
Especially near MacArthur Park, right?
No, for sure.
Yeah.
There's like your foreskin's riding up a little bit.
Foreskin?
On the mic.
Oh yeah. Hi.
No, I like the cover. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, your wording is crazy. You said foreskin?
I could have called it a mic cover.
I've been circumcised. I was like, whoa, what's going on?
They saying that the mics don't sound right. Okay. How's everybody feeling out there? It's Adam22. Welcome to another episode of the biggest podcast on the West Coast, the No Jumper Show, every single Tuesday, featuring some of the greatest minds that we have available at our disposal coming out of the West Coast. First and foremost, I got a couple bricks. I might have to flush one. I'm not a pedophile, but fuck son. That's right, it's Lush one.
Not a PDF, but F son is crazy.
From a monetization perspective, I probably should have said that.
Yeah, I mean, you feel me?
Anyway, fuck. You know, when I was working out this morning, I was like thinking about what rhymes I would use for you, and then I got distracted and I didn't think of them for anybody else. So
you might say duck hunt or trust fund.
Oh,
damn.
Those would have been pretty good.
That's why you moved.
Yeah. Nice.
You see that? I'm making you friends from the other side.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. We'll get into all that, but also in addition to that,
or did you backdoor me? You was expecting to go left.
Ooh, they ain't on all that. I just spoiler. Spody Face walked in. We had some Texas Hoovers I just did an interview with, and they were chopping it up a little bit, but they ain't on all that.
They're cool.
They're cool. Yeah.
Those guys seem super solid.
I ain't on all that, to be fair. So.
Exactly. So also Spody Face, I got no rhymes for him. I'm gonna come up with some though.
So you got something for everybody else but me?
No, it's just Lush. I can only rap about white boys. Nah. I'm trying to think of something. Holding space. I'm holding my face.
Holding space.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, bro.
For my conscious homies, I'm always holding space.
You gonna say some bullshit.
I was jerking off in the back house. That's a horny place.
No.
Absolutely is.
I don't feel no shame. I ain't gonna hold my face.
No.
Welcome to Spody Face.
Yo, whoever there said Chroma's face is diabolical. Nice.
Just did a pod. Wanted to nut on Chroma's face.
No. Look at Ant got them specs on today, boy.
Yeah, you look good. I thought it was a Detroit rapper.
Yeah,
I have to switch my frames up, man. I'm about to switch my frames up.
And Cartier in the building.
Oh, man. Hey. I know that Shooter want to punch on T, but that ain't got nothing to do with Munchie B.
All right, now he's starting to cook.
Yeah, you up to Annie on that one.
He up the ante on that one,
and Hefe. Damn, I can't. All right, I'll give up. All right, you give me something for Aunt Hefe.
Yo, shouts to all the Crips, Bloods, and Essays, quick with the cuete, committed muerte, especially the OG Young and Jefe. What's happening? You feel
What's the
me?
deal?
God damn it.
Something like that. You feel me? Like,
God damn it.
in Espanol, closed
Hey.
captioned.
Hey, before we get started, I gotta pay up my little bet because I thought I felt.
I so do appreciate it.
I felt for Sean.
Can you give me some assistance, brother?
Let's go.
Please.
You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that. Man of his word.
$100 for what?
No, $200.
$200.
$200. I see it, man. Once you're a man of his word.
You
But
know,
Flock,
you know, baby
Flock
girl.
need to pay up too.
For what?
Flock 2
Hey,
ball.
you
He
hit
ever give him
What was this bet?
No, Flock 2 ball won.
But he ever get paid?
No, he got paid.
Who
Lush
was that
paid.
didn't get paid?
No,
Oh, that's Lush.
I paid, bro.
Oh, yeah, no.
I paid, bro.
I'm talking about Flacco still owe you money.
Flacco the only
Oh
one.
yeah, Flacco still owe me money. Which,
Hey,
like,
hey, but
I chalk that because he's not an honorable man.
No. He got to pay up. Everybody else is because I just during the little Crip Mac interview, I heard that Wack paid you, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he paid him a bet. Yep. Everybody paying up around here. You feel me?
Men of honor.
200 big ones for Munchie B.
What was the bet?
I don't.
Clarissa Shields.
I don't know why he got in a group text talking about he got $200
that too. And I didn't
Chris
get it, man.
Shields gonna
Yeah, that was a stimulus pack. What you thinking, brother?
Hey, no, because she's 17-0 at the time. Like she due for an L, and on top of that, if she got 17 W's, and I think she's supposed to have more than 3 knockouts, bro. So I'm like, she not hitting that hard. Maybe if you know what I'm saying, our girl put her down or something. But I think she just too fast for her.
Never bet against Papoose.
Yeah, seriously.
Girl gassed herself out. She was like looking good. Like in the first round, second round, I'm like, oh, she like a little bull. Then I came back like 2 rounds later. I'm looking. I saw, it's over with. She was gassed out, getting punched up.
Mouth wide open the whole fight. You could tell what she was talking.
Wasn't even putting no guard up. She was just getting socked.
You talking knockouts? Clarissa is Floyd Mayweather.
No, she only got
Floyd. What you talking about?
Yeah, Floyd ain't knocking shit out.
Hello.
Technical wins.
You feel me?
But a win is a win, though.
Hey, man.
Shout out to her.
Boop, bop, bean.
That was on the Ryan Garcia card? Or was it a separate fight?
No.
Separate fight.
That was the main thing. It was on the app, Dazn. D-A-Z-N, yeah.
Damn.
Dazn Corrupt.
I wish I watched that. That was the main event?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Damn. All
She
right.
came out with Lil Boosie.
Really is her versus Layla as the fade that you feel?
Nah,
like?
man, Layla, man, we gotta let our legends be our legends, bro. Layla, and she up there in age, you feel me? Although
she's scared of the smoke, I get it.
She ain't scared of the smoke.
Hey,
Man,
Layla ain't scared of no smoke.
Man, you can't disrespect Layla like that, man.
Okay. Hey, I'm trying to see the fights that people want to see, brother.
Yeah, but I mean, if she's just retired and they wasn't in the same bracket, they wasn't around at the same time. You feel somebody got to come out of their retirement to fight somebody that's way younger than them.
She really ain't got
to. She was a great before her.
She ain't got to.
People need to respect their greats. It's like a great coming after you, but younger than you, try to challenge you. And it's like, bro, look, I paved the way for you, bro.
No, in fact, she ain't got to, but it would be exciting.
Clarissa didn't have to count the insults talking about she was boxing soccer moms back then. It wasn't as much competition. Man, whatever.
I mean, to be fair,
I mean, she can have her opinion though.
She kind of have a point there, but we're not gonna say that she didn't have any competition.
I can't say she was boxing soccer moms because I ain't gonna lie. Like women's boxing is kind of like the WNBA. Like a lot of people, it's not a lot of eyes on it that could be on it. Like how if you watching a regular boxing match and a regular NBA game, like don't too many people pay attention.
Well, I'm sitting here finding out that you guys all watched the same female-fronted boxing match that I had no idea about. So
we messed up.
The world is inundated with content, man. Because I watched the Ryan Garcia fight, but I watched like a 3-minute recap on YouTube.
He had a fight, Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Who he fought?
Some Mexican guy.
He won a title?
Mario Barrios
Ryan
or something.
Garcia won?
That was an easy fight too, boy.
Yeah.
That was great. But we're so inundated. I think there was a UFC fight that night I could have watched too. It's just like there's a million different things, even just within the realm of combat sports. You got like all this shit going on.
Is it me or UFC fell off?
Yeah, it kind of fell off. Because
Izzy and them lost. It seemed like he was supposed to be the next biggest thing, Izzy. And
Izzy?
I ain't really
Izzy took some L's though too.
yeah, that's why I said since he lost, he just
I ain't really watched UFC since like Conor McGregor days.
yeah.
Izzy was like the first famous dude who ever told me that he masturbated to my wife.
Whoa.
For real?
Back in the day, like 2018, 2017, something like that.
In person?
Yeah. He's like, I saw him for the first time and I was blogging and he was just like, I love your wife's work, man. Which now that wouldn't really surprise me, but that was like the very beginning of that. Also a very famous person to be admitting that he masturbates to anything, really.
Isn't that a nice thing to say though?
Hell yeah, I was hyped.
I mean, I'm not
especially from him.
Like, what?
In the middle of his GOAT era.
Well,
I masturbate to your wife.
If he had said it like that, it might hit a
Get
little
off,
bit.
like, bro, what you talking about?
I mean, to be fair, he could have said I was disgusted by your wife.
right.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Like,
Then I would have had to fight him.
Man, I
Or
like,
she's
I,
not. She
I
isn't
like,
my type.
I'm a fan of your wife work and keep it pushing. I'm a fan of your wife work. You know I jack off to your wife. Like, what?
I mean, did he say that, or he just said?
He just said, I'm a fan of your wife's
Oh, so
work.
you-
It
so
was
you already
like
know
real
what I'm
quick.
talking
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. Like, hey, hell yeah. I mean, he been ducking doing the interview.
what else you gonna do to her work? Bake cookies to it? You
Yeah,
feel me?
yeah,
Like,
yeah. Or maybe he was talking about her YouTube videos.
I make
Hey,
cookies
no,
to
she
it.
probably
Her
she,
YouTube
she
vlogs?
probably booming in the penitentiary. Everybody got cell phones.
Yeah.
For sure.
Hey, man, if you do porn, you got to just accept that, like,
Bottom
no,
bunk,
for
pull the
sure.
curtain back.
that's what it's about.
Bottom buck, pull a curtain back, man. That Shelly better not be in the cell. It's gonna get ugly. I don't give a fuck about no curtain back. I'm in this motherfucker. Do not pull. Don't pull Winky out, man. Look,
Bro, I'm going
let
to be
me get
so
out.
lit. When I do my bid, I'm going to be so lit. I'm going to have a guard for when I beat off.
Shower time, homie.
I'm going to have a homie whose whole job is just to protect me when I'm
Nigga, let me
gooning.
be sleep.
Because really, if you don't got nothing else, you still got your dick. You can still goon for a couple hours.
A goon protector is an essential part.
A goon guard.
Yeah, goon guard.
Yeah.
You see, y'all didn't get what we was talking about, man. That's that prison, that penitentiary stuff
Oh, no.
right there, man.
What were you talking about? I missed it.
It's rules to masturbation, man. And it's,
What?
It's prison etiquette.
Just like, I need some cell time. man.
Yeah, man.
Go to
that's
I
New York.
had to
holler
get
at
rid
the
of a celly like that because every time I used to go to the cell, he used to have it boarded up. Nigga in there jacking off. I'm like, oh, yeah, bro, you got to get up out of here, bro. Like,
fuck?
I can be trying to stash something, trying to do something, and I'm going to keep coming up. You got the sign up. Because you and this
Not
motherfucker
disturbed.
with all these pictures laying out on the floor, whacking off. Yeah, we got to trade
Oh, it
monkeys,
wasn't even a
bro.
phone, it was the pictures.
I mean, we had phones up there too, could have been that, but it's like every time I came to the cell, like 5 different times, like on every given day, like the sign was up and nigga had to hit the door, like, hey, bro, trying to do this or do that. I had to got tired of that little bit.
he ain't
You
never-
got jacking
Well,
off
what's an
problem, bro.
acceptable amount of
Go
gooning?
somewhere.
Like, what's like?
You can do
before
what
it
you wanna
becomes
do. Nigga ain't
no, as
counting
far
it.
as like, you know, like like
As-
a normal
fuck?
person
As
would
long
want
as long as you ain't interfering with the next man program, bro, like that's what it be. And then some people just don't even be on that type of time. If you DC baby Draco,
Oh,
then you know what I'm saying.
there we go. There we go.
And it is what it is. I'm out the gate with it. If you know what I'm saying.
I thought you didn't
Man,
say his name like that.
I mean, PC baby Diddy.
There
You
we
know
go.
what you right, man. Yeah.
Thank you, Lush.
If you
Like, he made me say it.
if you eating butt, you know what I'm saying, and all that, man. You a
What's wrong with
69
eating some
guy
groceries,
like
bro?
that, man.
Okay, so wait, before we even get
Eat
into.
some groceries, bro.
Oh, wait, I like that. That's my kind of blood right there, down to eat a butt. Yeah.
I'm saying.
Hey, his lips got the twitching. I was wrong with eating some groceries, bro.
A lot of gang members too cool to admit they eat a booty.
I mean, I don't
No,
bloods.
no,
You know
no,
what I'm saying? Shit, I don't give a fuck.
So you go grocery shopping?
Vaughn's groceries, the good ones.
You lick or do you,
No,
do you bottom feed?
no food for less groceries. Like this
You
shit be
licking or
fresh
do
out
you,
the
do you
shower.
bottom feed? You got mouth suction cup?
Paper or plastic.
How you know it's coming fresh out the shower?
Cause I'm there.
I'm there.
Nigga, you crazy, nigga? Ah, no. Nigga, what the fuck, nigga?
You don't really know. That's the real answer.
So
Man,
what y'all doing? Y'all,
if you dealing with any stanky bitch that's just sitting
y'all
there with shower water,
y'all giving swipes with the tongue or y'all doing suction cup? Y'all sucking?
Oh, boy. You
just
ask
asking
Muncie, he go grocery. You suction cup?
hey,
You're not trying to pull something out of there.
I can tell you a one trick pony. Your nigga take your bitch, bro. Hey, that's all.
You don't know what I am,
I fuck
nigga.
one of your hoes. It's over.
He got mad tricks. You just ain't seen them
Don't
yet.
be mad at me.
Hey, no, I ain't mad. Hey, no, I'm blessed. Nigga. I eat the good groceries, nigga.
Man, they gonna leave.
I ain't talking about a bitch at work all day to come home. Then. No,
I'm
nigga.
I'm talking about vibe.
No, that's that superior. Nigga, don't try to.
No,
That's that
Bonds,
superior.
they specialize in produce. Nigga, it's clean. Nigga.
Hey, I'm at Vallarta. I'm at Vallarta right now. Farm
Talking
the
about
table, homie.
Walmart produce section.
Nah, man.
Munch, you ever been to Erewhon?
I was about to ask.
One more
that.
time.
You ever been to Erewhon?
Erewhon?
Yeah, it's the grocery store that's so expensive that it like you literally just feel offended the moment you walk in. But they got so much good shit.
Nah,
fire.
Nah, I ain't been there.
You get yourself like a plate of some steak with 2 sides, and they charge you $45, and you'd be like, God damn! But it's,
Oh, a
it's
restaurant.
fire.
It's a market.
They have a hot bar, but it's a grocery store.
Okay.
There's all these YouTube videos about like going to the most expensive grocery store in LA or whatever.
Yeah.
It's offensively expensive.
Bro, we black.
Hey, it's
white
crazy.
people,
I feel it, yeah.
You tight as a motherfucker with the bread. You said it's offensive.
It is offensive though. Even rich people are like held in disbelief by it.
Yeah, my parents ain't shopping at Air One. That shit is like excessive.
I get the emails because I'm on the Air One account with my girl, and every time she goes shopping there, I see the email of how much she just spent there, and I get offended.
Like Gelson's.
Hey, so she filled the card up. What you think it's coming up to? She filled the card up. What is coming up to?
It's not. She don't buy everything there, but she'll go there and spend a couple $100, and I know it ain't that much food.
Yeah, you go to certain grocery stores for certain shit. Go over there for that, for this.
Do you see any difference from that in Whole Foods?
Yeah, hopefully it feel like the soup kitchen once you're done going to Air
For
One.
real.
Because
No
the
cap.
price or the actual products and the produce is that much better.
Oh no, it's also just like the selection. You know, they got. I don't know, I'm exaggerating, but like it's just they got like every item they got there is just like the really ritzy version of
Yeah,
it.
Trader Joe's is like 7-Eleven, dog, compared to this.
I
No
mean,
cap.
Trader Joe's is cheap as hell. It took me a while to realize that.
Especially compared to like Air One, they have matcha smoothies that are like $25.
Oh yeah. The Hailey Bieber smoothie is I think $25.
Yeah.
And I see every time I go there, I see like 18 people sitting outside drinking it.
It's because and now they've jacked up the price point even more because it's like this influencer thing.
Yeah, and they're about to bring Air One to New York, so we're gonna find out if the New Yorkers are just as stupid as us and willing
they are.
to spend on that. Yeah,
For sure.
because they want to feed into that LA image. If you see a New Yorker eating Air One in New York, you know that they're just a LA dick rider.
Yo, word of my deads, they getting packed out, B.
Hey, it might not last out there.
It might not. Yeah, we'll find out though.
Nigga, you got Jim Jones getting locked out of studios and shit. He ain't trying to pay for that.
Why am I getting a phone call from Wack 100 right now? I gotta at least give it a shot. He hasn't tried in months.
Yo,
Wait, we live. What's up?
hey, ain't Ruger the guy that came in and you kind of got into it with him?
Yeah.
We finna whoop his ass. And I'm
Nah, but we're cool now though. We're supposed to do a podcast in a couple of days or something.
That's all I remember.
I already know what you're talking about. Am I allowed to say that on the podcast?
I don't give a fuck. It's 2 weeks, nigga. We squabbling up in 2 weeks.
Oh
We
shit!
don't give a fuck about who know. We don't care about that.
I know.
When the name came to me, I said, I think that's the dude that was talking crazy to Adam.
Yeah. Nah, that's gonna be insane. All right.
It's going down.
Hey, Wack.
We gonna fight him.
And Hefe said,
What up?
Let me get that fade, man. Why you trying to fight Ruger?
"No, he's talking
I'm not trying
about
to fight
someone
Ruger.
else."
We talking about me and you?
Yeah, for Wack. You
We
talking?
can do that right there at No Jump on the side in the alley.
All right, bet.
We ain't gotta do no clout.
All right, bet.
You the main one to talk about keep street shit off the motherfucking internet, right?
Man, look,
You
man.
just said y'all live. So
Man,
listen, we're
look.
gonna do
Cut.
the fight on the 14th, Adam. He go because Jason got his schedule was low. He got some other shit lined up.
All right, and I'll
All
yeah.
right, so that's who it's gonna be.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, so all right.
Blueface fighting Ruger
Interesting.
What happened to Swag?
in Miami.
Not-
Swaggy P is another one. That's in May.
So like,
Oh, so he gonna take this before Swag?
He don't even give a fuck. He's down to fight every month.
Blueface is a professional boxer.
I see what's the name trying to get out with him too. Ocho Cinco said on Bloods. He
Yeah,
whooping
yeah.
on a dead head.
Hold on.
Slug.
So did what's
Fuck
called it
me
say
up.
something first?
Where Ocho from?
I don't know. You
Blueface said that he could whoop Ocho Cinco, and then Ocho Cinco today on Shannon Sharp's show like agreed to it.
Hey, I don't think he can though. I think he got Ruger NBA dude Nick Young. So I don't think he got Ocho Cinco though.
Munchie B. Where's Ocho Cinco from?
I don't know what state he from.
No, I'm talking about what hood. He's talking about on Bloods. You know you from?
Yeah, on Bloods.
Oh, that's the first
I
time
mean,
heard that.
he spent some
Me
time
too.
out here though because he went to Santa Monica College.
Okay, but let's not get distracted. We are gonna finally find out who reigns supreme. We're talking about the two most gangster cities in the United States: Los Angeles and Chicago. Ruger representing Chicago, Blueface representing LA. That's gonna be a crazy fight. I'm going out there for that for sure.
Who's Ruger?
Ruger is
That's
basically
the one that got up on Adam and
Yeah.
Crip Mac saved him.
Sick.
well, Crip Mac wasn't there. That was you're thinking of Famous Richard.
Richard.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Nah, but he
Okay,
did
baby.
get dragged out by security,
Yeah,
basically.
he
So that was.
he
But,
was
but
dope.
we
Oh,
talked.
that's when I start tripping.
I got a Ruger interview coming up, and now it makes way more sense because we're gonna be able to talk about that. But Ruger, yeah, I mean Ruger looks like he could definitely fight, but him and Blueface, that's gonna be really interesting.
I got
He's
Blueface.
like kind of like,
I think Blueface is taller,
yeah, for sure.
but Ruger, he seems like he would hit hard.
Thicker. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he's a little.
Stocky.
Yeah, he's more stocky. He's been fat longer. Blueface is a
been
new
fat
fat guy. Wait, let's see if we can get any kind of. I doubt we can find any measurements on Ruga, but man, they caught earlier though. I was trying to convince Brandress. I was telling him Crip Mac and Blueface is the fight to make.
Nah, man, that ain't gonna
I
be a
don't
good
know.
fight, dude.
Nah.
No, they don't even understand. They don't. The Brandress. They don't know that these are territories that don't get along. I'm like, that'd be the Crip battle
It's
for
not
the ages.
It's not even that. I feel like
Is y'all looking for a good fight or just like some?
I mean, don't you
That ain't
don't
gonna
want to
last,
see
bro.
the Crips do battle?
The homies don't beef with the schoolyards no more.
They don't?
Cool.
Yeah, I don't care about
fools
the
is
beef.
cool
I'm
with
just talking
each
about the
other.
fight. It ain't gonna be a good fight, bro.
You don't think that'd be a good fight?
No.
All right, shit.
That's a
Well,
money fight for sure, though.
allegedly though, if he's able to travel, Crip Mac is going to be on the same brand risk card. He's trying to figure out right now if he can travel. So
he can travel. He just got to holler at his people. They let you travel.
I mean, it's going to be the best weekend of my life getting to see the Blueface versus Ruga and Crip Mac versus Blank, which they're still working out right now.
Oh, I could find it.
And it's
fade.
maintaining the business too. They let you travel. Feds let you travel.
Yeah.
Is it the no jumper cast gonna be in the house, right? All on the host, right?
I don't know about that spody face.
Good attempt though.
22 still. I
Yeah.
don't know. Anybody want to come through? Come through.
Yeah, we saying you booking the flights and all that, and all the shit. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
It's
Like,
not-
you gotta represent.
Oh yeah, what are you going to be doing out
Hey,
there?
no, it's the same thing like last
Where's
time,
that?
right? Because it ain't really nobody in attendance. They just streaming it, and it's like
Yeah, the fight I had, that was only maybe like a couple hundred people there in total. It was basically like a handful of streamers.
everybody company.
And then, you know, everybody had like a little squad of people. But even me, I probably had like 10 people there max.
You said it's gonna be in Miami again,
Yeah.
the same spot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, Wack squash all shit, y'all just push. Because I don't think Wack, he'll try to video you coming. If, you know what I'm saying? I'll squash y'all shit, it'd be good. You know what I'm saying?
When we squashing that, we getting on in the back alley. That's
I feel like you're missing maturity.
yeah,
You're not missing maturity. I feel like you're mature
I am.
Mature enough for what?
to see whack and, you know, hey, I need that. Let's go in the alley. Or, hey, let's do that some other time. Or, hey, let's piece it up. Fuck it.
No, we definitely gonna go in the back
Oh,
alley.
you gotta
We
do
ain't
something?
We got on that, man. That ain't no problem. I ain't got no problem with that. We ain't gotta take it to no further extent. We got a misunderstanding.
Okay.
Let's get an agreement.
Okay. It would be kind of weird to fight at the boxing match.
That is a fact. I mean, but that happened plenty of times too, though.
Yeah. Damn, though, like Ruga versus Blueface, man. I'm excited. That's gonna be insane.
That seemed like good and something that be anticipated.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. But I don't know. When I was on the phone with them and they're like telling me like, yeah, we think it would be bigger if Blueface fights Ruga instead of Crip Mac. I'm like, from my perspective, Crip Mac about as big as it gets in terms of, you know, just the whole thing. I just interviewed Crip Mac. It got like 450,000 views in 24
Last
hours.
time I checked,
That's
it was
huge.
2. It shot up to 4.
Yeah, it looks more on the back end.
I mean, I know Ruga do numbers, but does he have virality to that degree that I'm aware of?
Nah.
I feel like from a Chicago drill perspective, Ruga is somebody that 100% of the Chicago rap fans know. Worldwide, from the streamer universe perspective, that's what's great about me getting involved with this too, is that I'm nudging them in more of a street direction. They're like, oh, these gang members on there. I don't think they had any before this.
That's a whole huge market for them potentially if they want if they want it.
Since he cussed her Lovejoy, why they don't get down there? Why Lovejoy? No, for real. Fair. I take my face fair. I play ball fair.
Get cracking fair.
I mean, let them
He
do
said he
it.
do everything fair.
You know what I'm saying?
A nifty nickel like King Five Fingers.
Play fair with
The
him.
country song been driving me
600
crazy.
in Crip Mac. That's more like it. You feel me?
Bro, I had the country song stuck in my head the whole time. No, I agree. 600 would be great, but also I don't want Crip Mac to get walked through, and I feel like
Man, Blueface go do that.
600 got all this experience. Yeah, I know.
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
Blueface
I
probably
don't
would
think
fuck him
That's
up.
what I was gonna say. Like Blueface seemed like
Man, listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. As long as you got the heart of Crip Mac got hard, bro. He you gotta. If you get in the ring, homie, you got a puncher's chance. I'm gonna just say that. You don't never know how a fight goes.
Turns out I didn't have a puncher's chance.
You gotta know how to
because
fight.
you never threw a.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I
but
didn't
you
have
gotta-
that chance.
You got to know how to fight too. Like I've seen
That's
a lot
a
of
fact.
people that have heart that'll take any fade, but it just go bad, and sometimes it be looking like, man, you shouldn't even took that fade.
Hey,
bro.
man,
I understand you don't want to turn it down, but
lopsided. Yeah.
But you're not allowed to pick out fights in the county, but you're allowed to pick out fights in the boxing world. It's very normal in the boxing world.
But not even. I'm just saying, not even in the county. I'm talking about like on the streets. I knew stone cold dudes like who didn't give a fuck who you was. Like they knew they was gonna take an ass whooping, but they wasn't like allowing no disrespect or you to punk them and knowing they couldn't fight. Like, well, you say that like we just got to get out.
I got
You
Crip
know, you
Mac
about
over
to get whooped.
Blueface. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
I got Crip Mac over Blueface.
Damn.
Man, you don't want to bet that back. It ain't gonna happen.
Man,
though.
if it happened, I bet it. I got Crip Mac over Blueface.
Listen, if Crip Mac wins a couple
bet-
fights,
bet
I think
1,000.
they will make it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put a band-aid on that. I'll put a band on that, bro.
I got 5,500 on
You
it.
said you put a couple thousand on Blueface over Crip Mac?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, he confident. He big confident.
you so thirsty.
Sure.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
not thirsty. I'm just saying. You said you with the Maxter, so I'm just saying. I'm saying if you playing, are you for real?
Hey, Trump giving out stimulus
Man,
packages.
everybody
apparently.
know everybody repertoire. Really? So
Man, I got Mac. Man, I got Mac over.
you
Face,
only saying
man.
that because you know the fight ain't gonna take place.
Yeah.
We don't know that. What you mean?
Well, they're not even trying to make it happen, but I feel like if Crip Mac wins a couple, then we're talking.
I don't even think that. I think if you gave Blueface the option right now to fight Crip Mac or Rudy, he gonna pick Crip Mac because he knows that's the bigger fight. That's a fact, and that's a bigger bag.
It's the
saying
bigger
that
fight to us.
We saying that because we from California.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But people, listen. So you would.
It's a lot of people big, like that. You know who so large, but I only heard that one song, that Big X the Plug dude.
Oh my God.
He's huge.
So-
though.
Yeah, he's huge though. But see, like sometimes we
would
be in
you-
our own world. We be in a bubble.
All right. So would you not agree that Crip Mac is a bigger star than Ruger?
Yes.
It's a lot of
He's way
people.
more famous.
Yes,
That's
it's
a
not
fact.
even
That's a-
debatable.
that's a
Man,
fact.
but
It's
that's
not
a-
even
that's a
debatable.
That's a fact.
Crip Mac is
That will
so famous.
That will have to be on the undercard of second fight or something because it ain't gonna last.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying, Crip Mac can headline. He can be the main card.
Y'all supposed to be
I don't-
putting
I
on
don't
the
think
show,
Ruger can,
man.
bro.
Name wise,
But
yes.
Ruga fight, like Blueface fighting almost anybody, I think is worthy of being on the main event for
That's a
this
fact,
fight. You
yeah.
know, Blueface is such a big name that I think people would just be geeked to see that.
But I think Crip Mac will be as
Oh,
well.
yeah. I think Crip Mac, but that's a stacked card if you got Blueface versus Ruga as the main event and then Crip Mac versus basically anybody as the undercard for that. That's fire.
I guess from a promoter's perspective, I understand why they chose to book Ruger because it's a different audience and it does tap into
Yeah.
a slightly different side of that demographic.
And they in the
Chicago.
same lane.
They is, but it's like
At first, they were telling me that they were going to have Blueface fighting some racist guy.
Chud.
I forget the name they're talking.
Chud the Builder.
Was it Ramsey or something? Ramsey.
He's super racist.
They were telling me about it, and I didn't know who the fuck they were
Ramsey,
talking
ain't
about.
that the racist dude that was on your show?
Gordon Ramsay?
Not mine. But I don't know. I'm definitely way more interested in seeing him fight Blueface than some random racist guy or whatever that was about to be
the
about.
narrative, because Roger got excited and turned up with you, and Blueface taking your back fade. That shit.
Yeah,
That's a backstory.
I guess Jason Love was down to do the Blueface fight, but they couldn't make it happen because of his porn schedule. He had like some, which to me, do I believe that? I mean,
That's a good problem to have.
usually
Exactly.
porn films are like not such a big deal that it would be a big deal to push it back by a week or whatever. But I'll accept it.
He
Fine.
busier than you, Adam. You got to get your ranking up in the porn world, bro. He booked up.
Well, what I will say, he shoots for Vixen, and Vixen shoots like crazy countries. They might already have 10 flights booked for the film crew. They shoot all over the world, and they do extremely high production shit. So it definitely could be
Hey, look,
a real
I
thing.
can't get paid to
Hey, when
beat
you
your
come
ass right now because I'm getting flown to Brazil to fuck bitches. Sorry.
But also,
Hey, when you come from
Wayside,
Wayside, right? We be going on the county jail bus. The buses you can see out, not the new ones. We see Vivid Entertainment, the little porn. I'm like, damn.
That's been gone for
That's
hella long.
been gone.
but-
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Been gone.
Oh yeah, niggas be
When
on
I
the county
first
jail
moved to
bus,
LA,
like-
we seen that off the side of the freeway. We got off the freeway and drove around by the Vivid offices just because we wanted to see if we could see any porn stars, which pretty stupid in retrospect. It's not like they film any porn over there.
But it's not stupid because anybody that's, if you're like in your late 30s or up, you
Vivid.
know that you could drive around this Sherman Oaks or Van Nuys at that time and see random prono chicks walking around.
But
bro.
you got to
Like,
understand from a New Yorker perspective, we weren't even seeing chicks with fake tits around
Right.
when I was out there. Like
Right.
moving out to LA and everybody's moms got fake boobs was like mind blowing to us.
Yeah, we ran into Pinky. Where we was at years ago? Pinky house was just bouncing, but she going on chunky. But I still, you feel me? But
Still
hey,
don't.
hey,
She from Odo, right?
You need that ass?
She from Odo.
That's an ass you'd eat?
From where I thought Oakland.
Yeah,
she said what?
Yeah.
Munchie, you'd eat Pinky's ass, or is that a little too torn up?
fresh out the shower, fresh out the water. She dipped out in that water.
I feel like she
that
might
ain't
get out the
Vaughn's.
shower sweating.
I don't think that's Vaughn's, my nigga.
That ain't fun.
hey, fresh out the
Yo,
water.
that was so player.
fresh out the
I
water
don't
for
think
sure.
that's Vaughn's.
Hey, no, speaking of fucking bitches, the homie T-Mac to do the BDSM, he said he'd get on with Crip Mac. He's like, hey, but he in tip-top shape. But they both big as fuck. Hey, what is Crip Mac? Samoan?
Yeah.
Half Samoan, half black.
Yeah, man, T-Mac, he said he'd get in there.
T-Mac got to get his rank up. I don't know if they're going to think he's famous enough. They talking about Crip Mac fighting Super Hot Fire, which
I heard that name before. I don't know what that is.
he's the one who did those like skits, the battle raps, where he would like say how the fuck are you guys gonna act like you don't know who I'm talking about?
I heard y'all say his name the other day. That's
overreacting
it.
skits.
But it's crazy because K-Mac told me he was fighting Super Hot Fire, so maybe they're giving K-Mac a different card. But either way, that's 3 really good fights from 3 different LA representatives.
Yep.
Man, shout out to K-Mac too. Man.
Love K-Mac.
Super Hot Fire. Y'all don't remember this? This shit. Like the biggest meme of like 2010.
Let's go ahead and get into it. We got our challenger over here. Yep. T-Bone 2. Man, the champion.
This fool.
You're welcome.
That doesn't look familiar? Y'all was in prison.
Yeah, I was for sure.
Hey, Spody, what that look like to you? What that look like to you though? What they making fun of?
Battle rap.
Yeah, but like, don't that specifically look like early conceded in the jungle footage? Remember the jungle battle rap league?
I had to see it. No.
That's what
This was like the last great moment for battle rap, really.
essentially.
Yeah, never.
This.
This is where we peaked.
It was all downhill from here.
It
Absolutely.
was
not.
all
year is this?
downhill from here.
This
This
is
like-
unbelievably old. It says 6 years ago. Well,
Way,
that's
way.
crazy. It says 27 million views, and this is a re-upload.
26 years, I'll be 26
Because
years ago.
way
bro,
older
he
than that.
he tweaked out
Oh.
and said that he wasn't that he took all his own YouTube videos down. This might have been 2011, if I had to guess.
Damn
something
near
like
10.
that.
No,
10,
that ain't
yeah.
what it. No,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
You
Yes.
said that's what it. You think that's just the last of the last?
Like,
of the,
obviously, it's not. He was like.
I mean, a little bit of an
this
exaggeration.
pre-Getty Gotti.
For sure, not
What?
not the pinnacle of battle rap, but it was.
4 year,
It's funny to say.
He went on.
Yeah, 100%.
Did
Not
he?
but like literally, so like yeah, so Super Hot Fire became popular from doing parodies of the battle raps that me and my partners threw. Straight up, that's our shit.
People saying this might have been 09. That's
Yeah,
almost
it literally
getting
is.
dangerously close to 20 years.
y'all-
That's gonna
you
really
trip.
make me feel old.
The only
tripping
thing
out.
I can remember that I
You
got on
tripping.
YouTube and seen in 09 was the Rick Ross and 50 beef when 50 was playing Pimpin' Curly. Other than that, I wasn't even watching no YouTube in 09.
Nah, yeah, when 50 took Rick Ross' baby mama out shopping,
All that shit.
that was
yeah.
mind blowing.
I was fresh out. Motherfuckers was showing me all of that. This was going on YouTube. Because YouTube, that was like, it was fresh. Well, like a year or something. If not that
I think
much,
it started in
right?
2004, but it didn't really get big probably till like 2007, 8. I feel like.
You still have motherfuckers
Yeah, y'all-
MySpacing and shit, huh?
Hey,
Y'all tripping on that on you.
This motherfucker still doesn't get that I was joking.
Oh, I was about to say yeah. I was,
Nah, but
Mr. Serious over here.
Adam, I just texted you, and I'm about to send to the your email right now, like the original thing that Super Hot Fire copied is from my Instagram.
Wait, really? This is different than.
Well, it's like this is what the skit was based on. Like
So that was not an original skit?
Well, they did the skit based on our real battles, but like this particular one, this is the exact footage that they were like imitating.
I'm
so
gonna
he
do
been
the
going since when he been off the scene? Since he deleted his stuff?
couple years after he popped out, so maybe 2012, 13, something
Yeah.
like
So
that.
why would he? I mean,
He's back. I mean, honestly, I was supposed to interview him a couple years ago. I don't know what the hell happened. He is kind of a random person, to be totally real, for him to be fighting.
Apparently, he got
Crip Mac.
squabbles.
People said he's good. Yeah, he's a good fighter. I don't know how they know that. Has he had a fight already? Super Hot Fire boxing. Oh, yeah, look at that. Super Hot Fire versus Chain Snatcher on brand risk from 4 months ago.
He told me.
Let's check it out.
Let's go, Super Hot Fire.
Show this on the screen. Yo, look at this other guy.
That's right there.
Chain Snatcher's an amazing name.
Chains. Yo, he's just standing there. He don't give a fuck. What is this?
What is he?
He's flinching.
Bro's playing.
It's like he's doing a skit.
Yeah, bro's play. He still got wobbles though, huh?
He remind me of 607.
Type shit.
This whole video is only 6 minutes 30 seconds, so I'm guessing this did not go the distance. Oh, 3 rounds, 3-minute rounds.
Hey, 3-minute rounds is that's long.
So
It's a long fight.
I'm guessing that this is going to end in the first round. Yo, and the other guy is hilarious.
Man, for sure, 607 Unkish.
He casting spells.
Super Hot Fire has thrown, I think, as many punches as I threw so far, which is to say 0. Look at how much the other guy's dancing around him, and he's just zombie walking towards him. Bro, think about how funny this guy fighting Crip Mac is going to be. What
Crip
is
Mac
he doing?
Crip Mac finna swing though. That's the thing. Like Crip Mac just gonna swing. Like
Look at the way he's just hanging his chin out there in front of him. He don't give a shit.
whether Crip Mac connect or not, he just finna swing wildly for show. At least you know that. And if he made contact with them with that Samoan strength,
Crip Mac is going to come out like a grizzly bear, I would assume.
and I feel like Crip Mac can probably eat a punch better than people expect.
Yeah, I mean, you take one look at Crip Mac's teeth, and it's obvious he's got some pain tolerance. Although he said he's about to get his teeth fixed any day now.
Risky move before a bunch of boxing matches potentially, but understandable.
That is a good point. He should probably wait.
I'm just saying.
You think Crip Mac going to pass medicals?
It depends on like how stringent. I guess with brand risk, they're pretty serious, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's no way he's living less healthy than Jason Love. But he wasn't drinking or anything when he came in the other day.
Oh, he looked pretty. That footage of him in Extra, he looked pretty on one.
You think?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was hard to tell.
He was about to drink that OE that you gave him without it even being cold. Like he was about to sip it warm out the.
Oh, right here?
Yeah.
That one? Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh, shit. Here they go.
I mean, is this a real fight?
It's with the sound off, it is kind of hard to imagine that this is a real fight. But
This down here looked like the skits.
it's hard to imagine that the other guy hasn't punched him in the face yet since he's just standing there with his hands down.
I feel like Super Hot Fire finna win, bro. I don't know why.
Look at the way he's just walking
Crip
to.
Mac? I mean,
No, against this guy.
Oh, okay, here
I
we
think
go.
he win this fight.
Round 2.
This guy's
The other guy
tripping,
moving
bro.
so much.
is that?
He's like he's fighting a fucking smoker downtown.
Praying mantis grasshopper or something.
You think he Dawson from Street Fighter? He about to yoga flame this fool?
Oh, is he about to win right here?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I guess he probably won if they're trying to find him another fight already. Look, he's just standing there in the corner. What is this?
Super Hot Fire won the fight by being a rational human being, basically.
I wonder how he came up with that name, that superhero ass name.
I mean, he was just being like a fake rapper.
It was a joke.
Yeah, and now he's stuck with it for life. Ooh.
Oh yeah, man, he getting there because he. Oh no.
Well, you ain't got no faith in that.
Ooh. Oh, look. Oh. Look, he hurt him. He's just.
Chain Snatchers approaches.
Wow, that was it?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
You tell he was gonna go down. He was them antics ain't working.
Is that it? Oh, no, more.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, it
Why his
looks
hands
like the
down?
other guy's taking a dive, dude.
Well, his hands were down, bro.
Yeah,
like he
that was
wasn't even
weird.
like blocking his face.
Crip Mac ain't gonna give you a pass, Super Hot Fire.
Yeah.
Why was everybody telling us the Super Hot Fire was this really, really good fighter? After seeing that, I'm kind of confused.
Can't remember who you heard that from, huh?
A bunch of people kept saying it. Oh, look, they're fighting again. It's not over yet. But just the lackadaisical attitude that Super Hot Fire is coming with here is just like the most bizarre boxing style I've ever seen.
I think he's trying to make old buddy tire himself out because he like doing all that hooting and hollering. So he just letting him win himself, and he going.
Bro, I don't know what to think of Chain Snatcher.
Like, what is he doing?
Give him salute.
He got his tongue out now.
You gonna give him 2 and a biscuit pretty soon.
He on some 607 type stuff.
I could never imagine being this relaxed in the boxing ring. Like he's just chilling. Oh,
That was a overhand haymaker, and no hay was made.
I should have paid Jason Love to fight me like this.
You stupid.
Man, stop.
Oh, what? Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Look at that. Yeah.
It seemed like he put on some weight over the years.
Oh, yeah.
For sure he did.
I'm not exaggerating when I say that was probably the weirdest boxing match I've ever seen in my whole life.
Not the weirdest boxing for real. Yeah, this
What
was
the
crazy.
fuck? All right. Well, him fighting Crip Mac just seems like even weirder after watching that. I just want to confirm, though, is that his only fight?
You want something else to go off of?
I know.
Just wonder, that was one. Is there more? Oh, wow. Super Hot Fire versus Le'Veon Bell 3 months ago.
Le'Veon.
Super Hot Fire versus Ant.
Okay, so he's like
Not really sure who Ant is, but
he's in the
he's had a bunch of.
he's in the
What was Ant,
rotation.
that Ant Glizzy dude?
Nah,
Oh.
That'd be
that would be
hilarious.
insane. Whoa, Scam likely fought him too. Damn, so he fought a bunch of
Hey,
times.
Scam likely got a squabble though.
He kind of do.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
but I would have thought they would be in different weight
Brackets.
classes.
Super Hot
maybe not.
Fire is way bigger than when we. I think he probably a young ass kid in those early, but he probably like
Oh, yeah.
18 in those videos.
But he did make like a brief comeback because look, he did a video with Babytron and Wiz Khalifa a year ago. And look, when he comes back, he does stupid numbers too.
So
Geechee Gotti,
Yeah,
926K.
That's all I was gonna say is when I was on Geechee's pod, we interviewed the producer of like this content. I forget bro's name.
Oh yeah, he's doing
They got some
the
skits with Blueface right there.
oh yeah, Blueface 11 million views, the baby 4.6 million views. Like everybody remembers this time period besides you guys because you were in prison. And yeah, this is kind of crazy.
Man, I was in the streets. I don't know no goddamn Super High Fire.
He wasn't about to. He was about to not do
Hey, I'm not saying I'm the greatest boxing. I believe I will be commentating the boxing match when I'm out there. Although I don't know if I'd rather just do it for the stream. But they told me that they might have me announcing, which is going to be fun. I'm sure nobody's going to make any jokes at my expense about the fact that I got my ass whooped on the last card. I think I'm more of an announcer.
But that's
than a fighter.
But there's a lot of announcers that couldn't play the sport like to the most ability, and then they wind up just talking about it, right? That's
I mean,
like,
I ended up having that conversation during my BMX days 5 billion times. Like,
What you mean, like sports analyst?
you don't have any
Yeah.
right to say that this guy sucks at riding because you suck at riding. It's like, motherfucker,
majority-
I'm the greatest critic of all time. How dare you?
Majority of sports analysts played the sport, but is minority that didn't, like Skip Bayless or some shit.
Well, I wouldn't say I have like a high level understanding of boxing, regardless of my own lack of participation either. But I could definitely add some color to a Blueface fight, I think.
yeah.
I got skin in the game.
Well, yeah, that's your back fade right there.
That's my back fade, baby.
I feel like that would be like you'd have to be a color commentator.
Yeah, I won't be colored.
Makes sense.
Anyway, so how are we feeling about Crip Mac's big release? The interview's out. It's going crazy. Is everyone here excited about his release? At least one, maybe two of the people at this table are, I don't know if you say ops, but not necessarily huge Crip Mac fans.
I mean, I speak for myself. I mean, it didn't bother me. You know, I don't want nobody in jail, so you know what I'm saying? But shout out to him. That's the homie. You know, I know him personally, so you know, I want to see everybody free. You know what I mean? So
I think it helped that he stayed off the phone, so people, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
They you didn't wear him out. So when he came home and he popped up, it went crazy. Versus everybody else in jail can't stay off the phone, recording themselves and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
he didn't.
it helped.
He didn't do the B-Braze move and document his every move while he was gone.
Man, I don't think you could do that from the feds anyway. But
Yeah, we ain't seen it done.
Like Crip Mac has so much charisma, man. Like it's like him being back. I feel like it added a layer of excitement that we didn't have before. Like him being back is like a fresh energy that I personally miss. So
I mean, I thought he was going to pull up with like a huge crew of people. It was just him and Lupe when they came through to do the interview Sunday night. And my main takeaways was that, you expect people to go away for a couple of years and come back different. He did not at all. He's literally exactly the same. Like he's just same sense of humor, same energy, same everything. He does seem like he's aware of how precarious his situation is and how much more careful he probably needs to be if he wants to stay free. But he just is who he is. A lot of the same mannerisms, a lot of the same weird verbal tics. He'll just be saying something and then they'll make like a crazy noise or a face or whatever. It's just like all that shit is basically exactly the same as 2 years ago when he left. But yeah, I'm geeked to have him back.
I don't know if this sound ignorant though, but 2 years ain't long enough to change nobody. It might be an ignorant statement, but
I'm different.
I feel like 2 years would change me a lot.
Oh,
I feel like it would change Lush a lot. I think Lush would probably come out with some Blueface face tats.
yeah, for sure I'd be activated.
Yeah, it really depend on what you went through. Definitely when it comes to jail. Now, if you just went to a place where it was Disneyland and it was phones and all that, then of course you gonna look at it like, man, all right, this wasn't nothing. But you gonna respect it if you like on one of them penitentiaries and people getting stabbed and you can just smell like the fear and the atmosphere and people walking that fine line of, not trying to be disrespectful. Like you would look at it different and just going to them holes, them shoes and just different shit. Like
you talking about coming home with more maturity or changing?
Maturity is changing.
No, maturity not changing. Like coming home a little bit more mature or if people still come home on the same shit after doing
then you
X
ain't
amount
matured.
of years.
There are elements of maturity I noticed for watching Adam's interview. Like, for example, the element of fatherhood is now in his life.
He brings it up over and over and over. Like, he can't really talk for too long about anything before he starts talking about the kid. Like, you could tell that is kind of at the forefront of his mind, which is very nice to see. Because, we all know a lot of people who have kids and it don't seem like it really changed shit for him. So to see that was very nice and definitely feels like that's going to be the thing that keeps guiding him in the right direction.
And I believe his daughter Kalani turns 2 on the 4th of May.
The day before his hood day.
Yeah.
So that he can have the birthday and then have the hood day the next day.
He better not be at that hood day.
That's a good point.
It's so funny because he kept saying in the
interview, celebrate privately.
Well, he's like, yeah, my daughter came a day before like the hood day, and I was like, oh, do you see the lesson? Do you see it, Crip Mac? It's right here in front of you. Like, put your daughter before. But he kept saying like she could be a part of the hood day. Like, I was like, that's like what his takeaway was. I was like,
but so one of the things that people really noticed is that when he came out of jail, he basically, in a lot of the conversation was he's not going to be able to say Crip anymore. He's not going to be able to say neighborhood anymore. He's not going to be able to say 55th Street anymore. The first thing he does is Crip walk, scream out 55th Street, and say something about neighborhood Crip. So I think that worried a lot of us. He made it clear to me that the only thing that he feels that they care about is that he's not in his hood.
Just don't get arrested. That's what he said.
Yeah,
he said, don't let the Johnnies catch you.
All that matters is that he does not go to the neighborhood, which, it's very possible, right, that there's somebody who is making these calls who's not having as charitable of an interpretation of his probation. So I'm still a little bit worried that this could be short-lived if one of the people involved decides that they want to violate his probation over, the fact that he's still saying Crip stuff every 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's really up to the judge, and them regular stipulations for like any gang member. Like when you go to the feds and you get out, them be something like the regular stipulations. They don't want you around any gang members. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you in your hood and stuff like that. But it's really all up to the police because the police can see all these stipulations and be pulling people over and still allow people to go now. He's kind of high profile than the regular Joe Blow. So it just really depends on how they play it. I mean, his PO have to put a violation in, but the judge still have to accept it. Like, okay, well, I see fit to violate him for this.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I'm still hanging around human beings. Like, did they have guns? Was they under the influence? What was going on? I could have been a birthday party or anything, because like that's what I was kind of telling them. Like, I got family members when I was on paperwork. Like, I got family members from like my area. So like, what you trying to tell me? I can't be around them. It might be a gathering or anything. And they was just like, no, you know what we talking about. Like, you can't be in the hood hanging around getting caught with the gang members.
Because basically,
he said,
yeah, like the first thing he did when he got out was go to the studio with 4 Extra, who obviously a gang member. So apparently he's not worried about that part of it.
It's your gang. It ain't really gang members. It's really supposed to be like your gang. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on how strictly they want to interpret that.
Yeah,
though,
but technically they working. Like, I mean, they work. You got to make a living. He in content creating space. You know what I'm saying? He is an aspired musician. So I mean, what they gonna tell him? He can't work.
No, but also like, because
working.
I got more clarification, and I'm not sure how accurate this is, but I was doing a pod the other day. I was on the Yo Ass Be Tweaking pod, and ODM Slim call in. So like, I'm talking to him, and we start going. I'm asking him about the situation, and he said, kind of like what you just said, like, hey, it's specifically like 55th Street, like rolling 50s. Like, that's what he's, as long as he's not around them per se, he not violating that. So he could be with fools from 40s or 60s, etc. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I just hope that he's getting that word from an official source.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is
because
from Slim,
it would be very easy to understand if they were interpreting that in a different way, you know?
Well,
you got the paperwork. They give you the paperwork and let you know what's the rules and regulations and what they going for and not going for. So that's just the code. No gang members, but them gang members is really the 5-5s. You know what I'm saying?
Because if it was that serious and they were tripping like that, they'd already have hemmed him up for that, right? Or they'd be like ready to next time he go to his you feel me? Go to see his PO. Boom, they go and just wrap you up right then. Yeah. Which I don't think is the case.
I liked it too though, because like, a lot of the names that I brought up are people that he might not get along with. He wasn't really beefing with them or nothing like that. He kind of didn't. I mean, he didn't take the opportunity to shit on anybody too crazy when I was mentioning people, even people that he was dissing while he was locked up. Like, you know, he definitely had words for Brick Baby and shit like that, and he just immediately was not. He didn't have that energy. So that seems like a good thing. He's focused on the right shit.
What about like I know he didn't. What's like, where are him and China Mac at right now?
He said that him and China Mac are good. He said that China Mac was sending them some money while he was locked up. Will China Mac come back from Vietnam in order to do business with him? I don't know. I didn't really take it as an opportunity to let him know about me and China Mac's war of words from a couple of years ago. But he says he's going to come back. I don't know. I mean, it's really kind of a question is like, who's going to be the one doing the most content with Crip Mac? Like, is anybody going to try to do anything kind of exclusive with him? When his lawyer came, they mentioned that they were going to be doing a food show together
with Rosenberg.
Yes,
that's amazing. Rosenberg and Crip Mac food show.
But that kind of gives you an idea of like, because like, you know, when you think about YouTube, like one of the main things is like food content
for sure.
So it's like, shit, is he going to have a food show with Rosenberg and then a adventure channel with China Mac? And then I already know, I think he's doing a 21 versus 1 today. He did an interview with me. I would assume that someone like Cam Capone's probably trying to interview him. So it's just kind of interesting to see like how all this is gonna play out.
I think if we do a cooking show, that'd be fire.
Yeah,
I think that'd be fire. The baby dude, he went that route and he killing them right now.
The baby has a cooking show?
Yeah, I mean, he do cooking content all the time.
On YouTube?
Absolutely.
Really?
The baby?
The baby. You know, I never knew he was a chef and like he really cooked like that until I started seeing him on YouTube and stuff like that.
I didn't know that either.
He be cooking he like a real chef. He be cooking. He cook.
On YouTube, like full length video.
He be cooking.
I'm seeing a lot of like clips of him cooking.
Nah, he be doing full course meals.
Look, they're all uploaded to All Urban Central. Like, I don't think he has a channel for it, but it looks like they're like shorts.
Yeah, every minute, I don't know how long shorts is now, but yeah, he be cooking.
Oh, that's good.
He went a whole different route.
Yeah.
He keeps saying slap your mama.
Yeah.
The baby chefs it up at 2 a.m. The baby and no knife be in the kitchen. The baby at the food table. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. That's the first I heard about that. But yeah, I mean, bro, it's gonna be the weirdest thing ever to see Crip Mac with nice teeth if he actually gets veneers.
Fire. I wonder, is he gonna go veneers or is he just gonna like get slugged up? Just go to the Slauson and get slugged up.
No, you know it's crazy. It's crazy you said that because I forgot to pass on a message because I was in school earlier. But somebody reached out to me to give him the message that they was gonna do his teeth for free.
Well, he told me someone was going to do it for free, so that's amazing. Yeah.
So maybe he got the message, but they reached out to me, and I ain't telling them yet. So if they doing it for free, that's what's up.
That's crazy that
a couple people out there
there's that many people trying to get in the veneers game that they're just dying to do free teeth for some promo.
I mean, we like AD was getting the free veneers back in the day.
They just did Bro Willis, right?
Did they?
I think that she just got her teeth done for free.
Who did?
On Bro
Really?
Willis.
Oh, for
Yeah,
real?
for real. It was up. I seen it earlier. I know she did a promo for him, and she went on the surgery and stuff. She came back, her whole grill fixed now.
That's crazy. All you gotta do is go viral and you get new teeth.
Is she fine now or what?
You'd hit.
You do it?
You're not thirsty like us.
Man, she look like Munchie B. I'm not doing it.
What the fuck? I was saying she looked like Spot 'em Got 'em.
Hey, you got that one. Hey, I got jokes blinding all watch.
You was too quiet over there. Let me know you still here. Let me know you still here. You was too quiet over there.
Oh man, we trying to figure some shit out for Crip Mac, man. Who we go blend with? I mean, shit. What I'm supposed to say?
You want to do a pod with him?
Fuck no, not at all.
And you think that if you saw him, it would be weird, or are you guys like, you think it would be fine?
I don't know what it be. I just, I don't know. It ain't like I ain't with the like fake smoking the problems. Like I just, I ain't with the disrespect. I don't know if it's any clips floating around with him on the internet disrespecting anything like that. I just saying, I can't be around no disrespect. You feel me?
I feel like I never heard him talking about your side of the fence.
Man, he left DW
Maybe I'm just
hood.
forgetting.
As soon as he's on the freeway, he was dissing the three. I'm like, damn. That
really?
Stupid for even letting him come.
Oh, really?
Well, there's the one clip of him and Baby Snaps Alley, like where he going over like the taggings and stuff, and he makes it pretty clear about what he fuck with and what he don't.
Yeah, he's not really known for his discretion.
We don't know what he on, man.
Back then. Now that's 6 years old.
Yeah, that's 6 years old now.
Yeah.
See what he talking about in his interviews and see what he come out, what he talking about.
Yeah.
I wasn't like this when 4 years ago. Yeah.
Now you coming through in the dashiki.
We gonna go to the back. You gonna go to the back.
Sharif all minutes of society looking ass nigga.
Yo, that's the best. The best AI image I seen was you with the dashiki.
Before and Wack go over there, it's gonna be me and you and that.
Oh, God damn it!
They got baby Snaps Alley back here.
That's Baby 22's alley.
Oh,
Baby 22's
That's Jay Reed's alley.
Jay Reed alley.
They named it after him. Nah, that's Loose Cannon's alley, really.
That is for sure.
He's the reigning champion of the alley.
That's the LC Alley for sure.
Stay in the alley. Yo, but yeah, I mean, it's nice to have him back. That energy. Allegedly, he's doing a pop up on this weekend with Dub at the store, so
that'll be lit.
It's gonna be a good time. Gonna be exciting. Yeah.
That's
Allegedly, Lush One's gonna be there doing an IRL stream.
Come
that
on,
20 versus 1 gonna be crazy. They gonna do numbers over there.
For the record, he told me it's a 55 versus 1.
Amazing.
I'm surprised you didn't hop on that. That was
Well, that's why he mentioned it to me. Is I was like, "Yo, you think we should do a 20 versus 1?" He's like, "I'm doing a 55 versus 1 today." I'm like, "Of course you are. Of course you are."
Which is crazy.
By the way, spoiler alert, it's not a 55 versus 1.
Versus 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at a certain point, you don't really need 55 girls. Like a lot of the 20 versus 1s are probably 30 girls or 15 girls. It's like, it's not like you really all have them in one place. And if you did, obviously you could just Photoshop the thumbnail or whatever.
And like that are super
He gonna tell them bitches no for having red on.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
But he's also the horniest dude ever.
Yeah, but he might pass on the big booty 6 for having her own shit on. You feel me?
If it's like a question of 2, and the colors will come into account at that point.
Hey,
He gonna ask, could he bust that asshole open? If it's a no, she gotta go.
Will you show me your pussy and asshole?
You know, majority of them gonna say yeah, just for the clout though. But I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not no hater. Certain people just got it, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
what you mean?
They just got that ick factor, like that people love. They love to gravitate to it. People can hate on them all they want, and it's a couple people that came up on this internet that they just undeniable, bro. Like I don't care what a person. Like 607 people. A lot of people he rubbed the wrong way. To me, in my personal opinion, he got it.
Facts.
Crip Mac got it. Forces, they just got it. It's something about them. People love that, bro. Whether you agree with it or you like it or not. I can name a couple more people.
I'll say Brick Baby. I'll throw him in there.
Good, but they, he got it. But I'm talking about just undeniable. Put him anywhere, they're gonna do numbers regardless of where they at, bro. I just think they got it, bro.
Bro, I got a frantic call this morning from Tania, making it perfectly clear that she feels like it is some sort of crime against humanity that she has 4 unreleased songs with Crip Mac that have not been released to the world, and that she really wants me to get behind this content and help put it out into the world. I have them all here. Would you guys rather hear Nifty, We Gon' Shine, Locked Up, or 55 Degrees?
I mean, did you holler at Crip Mac?
I did not send him the screenshot of what she said yet, but I'm going to.
You know, he probably he want fair business.
Yeah.
Fair Sidness.
Fair
Sidness.
Yeah.
How do Sidness fair?
Fair.
You talking about a sneak peek, bro? We talking about which one out of them 4?
Well, considering Fell in Love with a Hoodsta was like apparently the best song from this session.
God send me a Hoodsta.
God send me a Hoodsta.
They couldn't monetize off of it though.
Why? Because nobody listens to it.
That Amanda Perez beat.
Because it's an unoriginal. Because it's like a
All right, they want to hear 55 Degrees. Let's give it a shot.
Ooh. Pain music, Crip Mac. Oh my God! Auto-tune Crip Mac undefeated. Yo! Keep dead enemies in the ground. 55th Street.
They gotta stop.
She got no business singing that good on songs like this, dude.
Yeah.
She has no business doing that.
And taking care of my love vibes till the day I die.
Love 5.
My love vibes.
Rest in piss, motherfucker. Rest in piss. Days years ago, 10 years ago, in the set with baby snacks and the homeboys. Western that, serving crack cocaine. Get him on a rich roll on a gang. 55th Street.
Wow.
That shit fire, bro.
This shit fire.
I do feel like I want to hear
Fire, bro.
I want to hear street music from Crip Mac. I don't really feel like he needs to be doing the R&B.
I totally disagree.
You think that's his lane right
this
there?
This is 100% his
the auto tune is
yes.
what's up.
Dude, that's gonna do some numbers. They gonna put some points on the board with that.
Wow.
Bro,
Why you keep looking at me like that? I see you.
I'm just listening, man. You talking? When everybody talking, I'm like,
no, let's give a real thorough analysis here, all right?
She's gonna kill me for skipping past her verse, but
Yeah,
I'm
no, the
sorry.
fact that you skipped
It's a
it is
podcast. Tinny, I don't want to give the whole thing away.
Shout out to the homie. They gonna put some points on the board with that, man.
Because here's the thing.
her
like,
singing flawless though, but
She is a good singer.
That shit was fun.
But they got to pay for that, Tania.
she got no business singing that
Street play ball. Put a nigga.
Put a op in the dirt.
with the turf.
That nigga said, baby snap, hey, baby snap,
The turf.
Hey, listen, man, Lil Yachty can make it, man. The homie can make it, man. That's
Yachty.
a fact, man.
If Lil Yachty can make it like they're so similar.
Listen to it.
It's definitely in the Young Thug universe of sound. I'll say that about his vocals.
Bro, Young Thug dropped a video with Nav that was pretty hard, honestly. It was the best song I heard from him in a while.
He needed
But
that.
we gotta hear one more, man.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
definitely
Please.
We got here.
Yeah, we're gonna do Nifty. Why not? Let's keep it Nifty.
55th degree. Which one you?
To me on the track, except the bitches can't sing. To me on the track, except the
You gonna be
bitches
talking shit on
the
this
beat.
can't baby, yeah.
Tania
on the track. So it sounds like she really made the beat, which is insane.
That's just a little
just
handle from
hurts.
that YG song that made her pop.
Oh, okay.
Just throw this on there. That's her tag.
Like Smac. My last nigga wasn't nothing, so I left that nigga in the dust, cause that nigga was a mousetrap. West side, baby, but the
Yeah, she
This
did
is Snoopy.
That's crazy.
Naughty to your class, I'm like hood trophy. Got me glowing, my green stay potent. Got a big trick, got my big bins rolling. All eyes on me, I'ma keep it nifty. Do a B.I.G. Bitch, please, don't TP me. Turn me up, then I'm outside all week. Bitch, please, don't TP me. Turn me up, then I'm outside all week. I'ma get
Okay, T. All right.
Tell a nigga pull up if you want me. I'ma just walk,
Best female rapper in the city.
walk.
I just want to see what Crip Mac finna do. real
No, I
quick.
can't wait for him to
Tania
explode on the
She
track.
is hard, bro. She is hard.
The best female rapper. though.
I mean, she really a singer. Oh, she has like doing that too.
Didn't really need this bridge right here, but
Oh my God, get to it.
Oh, he might not even be on here.
let me find out she just like stream sniped us. Essentially. Okay. My bad, guys.
The sisters want the real hustler Mac, like Crip Mac, the nigga with big increments, the real play ball champ, cuz, in these motherfucking streets. Best street, John's big neighborhood six. Don't play with Mac, play with your kids. I'm the niftiest worldwide in these streets, the LA trenches, play ball touchdown, got 5 mini, really, Crippin', listen, I'm on the Rich Road mission, I'm on program top 5, get it winning, baby, I'm from 55th Street.
Mac went crazy on that, man. Shout out to
Yeah, I
Mac.
can rock with that one over the autotune shit for sure. I can rock with that over the
He
autotune.
alright if
on
you
the
let the
board.
other person do majority of the work and you just top it. Like, that one was straight.
That's just a slow burn. Like you're just waiting for him to come in and then boom.
You know what? I like to see Crip Mac having fun.
Bro, you get to see the duality of man right there that he just,
55th Street, right at the end of the verse.
so good. God damn. Now I gotta hear another
We
one.
need to hear all of these.
I gotta hear
Fully
that
honest.
Locked up.
This is the one I wanted to hear. I was hoping it sampled Akon. Yes, it does.
Oh
in
my
fact.
God, of course.
Thank God.
Jap already got to that first.
Everybody fucking rapping that shit.
Be there by you already know. I'ma ride or die for my nigga. Still put the ops, got my city on. They be praying, I be down, I be praying.
Who are her ops?
If you go down, you know.
What I was thinking.
She's from a different hood every couple weeks, so.
To my nigga, I don't know about
On the dead prostitutes.
On the dead prostitute.
Here we go.
Crazy.
Here we go.
Jail comes with the lifestyle, big since I was a young child. The life I live is wild. Cut lockdown, more years than out. Staying alert, Crip solid is what this life's account. Stay on my side, baby girl. Stay loyal through them jail days, through them phone calls, visiting court, and the fucking commissary days. A real hustler going hard by the gang. Won't fold nickels, don't fold a bin. You there, fight me, baby. You my best friend. I'ma keep it.
You're my best friend.
I love you, sis.
I love you, Sitch.
This romantic Crip Mac.
Well, numbers on the board. Man. Shout
Wait, he
out
got
to
two
them,
verses.
We gon' ride
Wait.
it out.
I ain't gonna lie, this is
I'm a Crip Mac completionist. I gotta hear both verses.
Yeah.
to my nigga, I don't know about trust.
Locked down in the dog pound, baby. You my sis. If I show you see there, find me now. It's a long hole by the wayside. Come visit me, sis. Don't play no games. Just you on my side, baby. We gon' ride it out like a car that's been cracked on in the trenches. Even if I go by jail, baby, don't give up. We still winning. I'ma keep it 55th Street. I'ma keep
Thank
it
God.
55th Street. I'ma take all face, represent this fight.
Oh.
55th Street. I'm a real gangbanger. This 55th Street.
This is when Crip Mac need one of his homies in the studio to be like, hey, bro, let me help you with
That's
this.
what I really want is like to just do a song. Maybe me and him could do a song together. That might be the last song I ever make. But I need him to like listen to the Lush One input about.
I think I could help Crip Mac make it pretty.
But you think he would listen to you? That's the problem.
he might tell you to shut up.
Yeah.
No,
Shut up,
he would,
Custer.
No, he would listen. Which would be
You
funny
ain't been to
too.
the county, you'll catch no face. Custer, you can't tell me.
I'm pretty sure he would listen because we don't work together before and stuff, and it's always turned out good.
But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think he kind of believes that he's like a musical visionary.
He seems pretty open-minded though, especially now. I don't know. Like I feel like if it was, you'd have to go about it in a certain way.
If I really sell it to him, like, bro, Lush is the hit maker. Like, all you got to do is just follow Lush's lead. We can make I feel like
tell him my secrets.
if I really like sell it, then maybe he'd be willing to like kind of take his hands off the wheel and let you drive for a little bit,
Or we could just like get like an AI Crip Mac voice and then.
The thing is he's so unpredictable that it's almost like the AI couldn't really predict how.
That's true. I don't think AI would do him justice. That's real talk.
They're not gonna be able to figure it out.
And that's
special
why,
sauce.
That's why I said his energy is so important, and that's why I'm glad that I feel like it added something. And whether or not there's negative connotations with what Crip Mac does, the way he presents it is in such an endearing way. It makes people like excited about whatever the fuck he got going on.
For sure. So kind of related to that, Munchie B had a clip on his podcast where he made it clear that he thinks the 22-ster is a buster.
Or Custer.
Or Custer, really.
For what? What you buster about?
That ain't a clip. That's somebody put it on Instagram though. They put a clip up or whatever. They thought it was important to highlight it. I guess they probably agree. What did?
So I played Crip Mac the clip of the guy on the podcast, basically telling me that I should stop having the C words on the podcast. I played that for him, and he told me that because I had a lackluster reaction, because I did not do enough to defend the Crips, that I needed to basically apologize to the Crips. And at first, I suggested I could get on my knees, and then he told me I should just stand up, which to apologize to the Crips.
About what?
Which is weird because when we talked about the clip, nobody had ever suggested that I needed to apologize for my reaction.
Munchie, thank you
for allowing this guy to disrespect the
What Adam's supposed to do? Fired on him?
I mean, I kind of just go along with the flow with Crip Mac. If he wants me to apologize, I'm gonna apologize. I didn't think about it too much.
No. He was like, he said, see, you shouldn't be smiling like that. But I think, I don't know, you had a nervous kind of like look on your face or something, like a smile. You know, you smile. He said, you smiling. What you smiling for?
I smiled a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm a little nervous.
Yeah,
giggle.
I think it might be like a nerve. Yeah, Yeah, I'm like,
He
what?
said it like, whoa.
I was like, whoa, like I really didn't know what to say. Like that's
like one of the okay.
Yeah, okay. I think my quote was like, he said it. He said it like
He's like, the mic on. He's like, he said it.
Yeah, it was this guy. It was this guy.
I'm just making things perfectly clear. Like, look, he said it. If he feels that way, that's fine. That really don't got nothing to do with me. But
Yeah, that's why I said you was a buster / Custer. Like,
I felt weird because I was in a room of many, many, many Crips. And it was kind of weird to hear him say something that I knew would basically potentially turn that room into a riot if everybody else knew what he had just said to me.
So when did they catch when that he said it? After y'all left that particular spot?
Honestly, yeah, we were probably out of there 20 minutes after that. So I don't think anybody really like caught wind of it or like knew about it in the room because it wasn't even an Instagram post until much later. So it's not like anybody knew, but it is kind of weird when I got like P Nice and DW Flame, Blueface, they're all like within like 5 steps of me and they don't know what he just said. So yeah, I did feel a little nervous and weird about the fact
It would have
that
been crazy if you would have put him on blast.
told everybody.
You hear what he just said?
Like
Say that louder.
Blueface, guess what he said?
That would have been messy.
That would have been cool.
No, I'm not even talking about screaming it out. I'm talking about just saying like, oh, do they know you saying it or just been you? You've been messy to him. I'm not sure.
He was on the IRL.
Yeah.
The world seen it.
See, that's what I wish I said.
Yeah.
So he
I'm like, damn,
he didn't have to. Hold on, you wish you would have said what?
I wish I had said,
why you didn't tell me?
are you going to say that's all these motherfuckers?
Yeah.
That's what I'm.
That would have been a good response.
No, that's
if you would have said that,
What?
Yeah, you.
Hey, bro,
Yeah,
that's stupid
what
as
I'm talking
fuck.
about.
For him to say that, like, why would he say that and put himself in? You know what I'm saying?
But why would he
I
say
think
that
his,
to you, though?
I think him saying, I didn't say it was the best thing. This he a white boy. He did the white boy thing to do.
No, could have been a slightly
Right?
cooler white boy.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't. I don't see no problem with the way he answered this shit. Like he ain't
I
no
don't
gang
either.
member, so should nobody hold him to gang standards. But like, I think that would have been a good a good comeback if he just would have shot
I
back
do
too.
too.
Like, hey, shit, you got to tell the Crips that.
Yeah, I do too.
Because what do you like? I don't know what he would have said if I had said, "Are you going to say that's all the Crips in here?"
That's what we
power
wanted.
of blood
I don't know.
said it.
Nah,
audience
but
would've
see,
wanted
I'm
to-
saying stay in his
would've-
lane.
back
That's
in
why I
the
say he
day.
didn't have to
Okay.
apologize.
Yeah.
Stay in his lane.
Yeah,
For him to say, tell the Crips that, then that he's not in his lane no more.
No, that's still in the lane.
From a journalist.
Still me being an outsider.
Hold on,
Hold on.
but my opinion,
Hold on.
my opinion, he like
When you hear certain
brought-
things
but
and you're not from
but as a
that,
member-
you should kick back.
Okay,
Just like
but look,
Lush
you
should
gotta
kick
hold-
back
you gotta
when
hold-
somebody said the diss word for the Crip thing and it was saying,
But you gotta hold the members-
saying thing.
but you gotta
that
hold-
wasn't your place to even speak and say nothing.
But it's just so like tomato. Why did a member even bring this to him anyway? So if he
Correct.
did fire back, like, man, you got to tell the Crips that you should have brought this to a
No. Because if we get to talk about him, we gonna move the goalposts. We
This
just talking about.
situation-
He talking about what he should have did. I'm saying.
I'm not saying he should have did.
No,
it,
I'm talking about.
saying it would've
I'm
been
responding
funny
to
if-
what Fo
Spody.
extras.
Spody.
Spody saying.
Yeah.
Well, he should have. I said nah. It was. People got to stay in the square place.
I'm not saying he should have did nothing, but I said if he would have did that, I'm saying the same thing, exact same thing. And saying that would have put a
And saying it don't make it cool.
I said it first. What are you talking about? I said it first.
That would be dumb of a white boy. Just keep act like you keep going.
But why wouldn't you want him to reply when he initially said to made a statement though?
All right, if he would have got him
He should
knocked
have
out,
never.
you would have back fade.
Now listen, you can respond, but you could the white boy can't respond, but you can say something to the white boy. That's cool.
I expect squares to stay in squares. They in their
Nah,
place.
you always
not to say.
You always just defending people when they bloods, bro. That's one of the situations right now, bro.
You can't.
Hey, hold on.
Look, that's like this.
Give an example where I'm defending Bloods, bro.
Right now.
Because no,
Right now.
You said always.
King Pill. King Pill.
Yeah.
King Pill, nigga. He got his ass beat for the world. What's the
Great
defeat?
example, no?
Nigga, bro, hey, bro, you start cock glazing the nigga King Pill because he got back cool with him. Nigga, you was undefending him.
No, I'm just saying.
Nah, don't say, just say that. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga only do it for anybody. Take nigga on, hey. Tell them that. And like, man, nah, nigga, he did the
that
square.
probably would've been
nigga,
extra out, though.
Seinfeld shit to say.
But if I had just said, like, are you going to say that to them? That wouldn't be me getting out of place. Now, if I said, hey, shut your mouth, that would be me doing too much, like getting out of place, not acting like what I am.
Because he came to him with an insider, not knowing that it was already on blast. So I mean, if he shot an insider back, you open that door. That's like you coming to somebody non-affiliated with murder business and expecting him to abide by omerta, and he telling somebody, like, man, this man talking about killing somebody. Then you get mad at him now, like, hey man, what the fuck is you telling somebody about some shit I told? Why did you even tell him that?
I think Adam not inciting on-site violence potentially was still a better move.
Yeah, because then if a fight actually happened because of that, then everybody would say, what? Adam's so messy.
They would have been on your
No, but I got a question for Munchie though.
Man, I ain't answering none of your questions.
You said you ain't gonna answer none of my questions because you be making no sense.
How ain't making no sense, bro? I gave two different examples that's like the same difference,
I'm not
bro.
gonna talk over
Like
you,
certain shit just like
what?
stand
Certain
down
shit like
on.
what?
I gave an example like when Lush pointed out a diss that nobody even was acknowledging.
We talking about right now. What you saying right now doesn't make no sense. You just say
To you.
To nobody, clearly nobody else in the room. You just said because he a white boy, he a civilian, he not supposed to answer no questions.
Let me ask you. I ain't got no question for you. Lush, let me ask you a question. How many times have you been around when somebody spoke up and I'm like, man, you should kick back on that?
Bro, you in your feelings right now, bro. Get out your feelings, bro.
A lot.
Nigga, get out yours. Nigga ain't no motherfucking feelings. I'm asking him a question.
You are though, but you scripted over the question, but you asking him to
Hey, bro, because we already disagree. What you gonna do? 50 scenarios, I ain't gonna agree.
But it's not a scenario.
How I
It's a
win
yes
was
or no
perfect.
question.
He was like, and kept it pushing. What you said that to them? Like what you want to be a referee, nigga?
No, I'm not being no referee.
No,
Clearly.
him. What you want Adam to do?
What we just said clearly is going over your head.
No, it ain't going over. I just don't agree. I ain't gotta agree, do I?
Nah.
Nah, you ain't gotta agree. I don't think you understand the question though.
It ain't no question. You didn't ask no motherfucking questions. I didn't receive one. You told him what you thought would be cool. There was no question.
And you say you disagree because he's a white boy or he's a non-affiliate.
I said he did was exactly what he did. He shocked and just kept it pushing. What? That's what I expect out of white boy. Not tell him that.
All right. So if he was black, if he was black, it would have been different.
Nah, not if he black. If you ain't a banger or even like don't even like, you know what I'm saying? Well, hey, bro, I don't even care for this no more because I'm about to get irritated, bro.
Oh, that don't got nothing to do with me. Shit, we all irritated there. That's.
Nigga didn't get irritated over it.
Nigga get somebody take up for some bloods. I don't even know that nigga.
That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like.
Instagram and read his bio to see where the fuck you from.
I'm just calling how I see it, brother.
All right, did I agree when he talking about that was just for the Compton Crips? That's some weird shit. Did I agree with that shit?
No, but it seems like every time you having a discussion about a blood, you coming to the defense.
Last week we was talking about the King Pill shit, and basically I had to break it down like Munchie. Do you agree with this? Because it kind of seemed like
I don't agree with him showing his ass, bro.
Yeah,
that's out.
That we got to that, but I'm saying before we had got to that, it was kind of like to a degree. It seemed like that you was sticking up for like some of the shit, and that's what made me bring that scenario up. Like Munchie, I know you not with this. And you like, oh no, hell no, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? So I just kind of think
you unplugged the TV.
I the last time
Nathan.
King Pill was here, I told you, I said if he leave here and start talking some shit, that's some Buster shit,
for sure.
and I still stand on that. But with that song shit, if you make this or stand on, I'm on what nigga stand. The nigga from Lotus Park didn't stand on the C word, and that nigga didn't stand on with taking shit out and all that shit.
I think us as members,
I'm consistent on what I'm talking about.
I think us as members though, like we don't be holding each other feet to the fire, because just like I said, a lot of this shit can be alleviated with you not even going to say shit to certain people you ain't got no business saying that to. By him being a banger, you know how I go. If that's really how you feel, you could have told another banger that, but you told that you decided to tell an inside joke that was disrespectful to Adam, and that shit just got blew up.
I mean, to put it another way, like when 607 Unk said the disrespectful thing about Buzz that he said to you, I was quiet for a couple of seconds because I was like processing what he just said. I wish I had said, man, Unk, you can't be saying that shit on the podcast. If I had said that, it would have been a little bit better. And that's not me being like out of place as a non-affiliate. That's just me recognizing that, hey, if we're going to do a podcast together, the bare minimum level of respect is to not diss the gang that one of our hosts is from.
Yeah, the point that I was making, an analogy that I was going through, that's say for instance, it doesn't matter the race. To me, in my personal opinion, I'm speaking for myself. It doesn't matter the race. It don't matter. I'm not. You gotta let me talk. I'm not even on that. I'm getting my whole back to the Farrakhan shit. I'm not even talking that. You gotta let me land. I'm not even talking about that number. What I'm talking about as far as what I think, how I feel. With you, your reaction and who you are and what you're gonna do and all that, how you feel, that's you. You got every right to have that. But I'm talking about how I feel. It doesn't matter if a person gang bang or not. He have every right. That's like if a person, if somebody say something about Ant, if I say, oh fuck Ant, I don't like him, nigga, he from Maytre Gangster, and a nigga that's not affiliated that know Ant or fuck with Ant, he don't even have to know him. You like, well shit, you told that to Ant, or you said that about it? How is he in the wrong? How would that be messy when a nigga just basically at the end of the day, it don't matter what race, it don't matter what gender, it don't matter your status or whether it's about right or wrong.
I said he handled that the best way. It was just a regular Seinfeld response. I say right or wrong.
Nobody said you said right or wrong.
You just said it. Like, you just.
I think you missing the whole point again, brother.
I think the whole thing started from
the word wrong,
but it wasn't about like Adam saying something wrong. It was like it would have been. They were saying it would have been cool if he would have done that. It would have made him look even better potentially if he would have had that response.
No, I was saying I wanted to know. I would have wanted to know his response or how he reacted if Adam said that. That's what the whole thing is.
It would have been revelatory. It would have been so fascinating to see what he would have said if I said that shit.
Do we still know?
That would have been epic right there.
I think Adam, what he would have had the Adam look, the black version.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you hit me with that.
Did like, he know?
Hey, for the record, bro, I tell niggas like certain shit when I'm around, like, man, you should sit this one out all the time, bro. And this happened to be one of them times.
Fair.
I told Tania that when she about to start saying something about wax at Kiki. I told Flockball that. I even told Lush, like, man, cause you don't want him calling you out on that. I don't the bloods all the time. I don't even know what you're talking about.
See, you going back to that. I already said what I'm talking about. You seem like just like right now you getting offensive because I feel like he's a Adamu. If he was a Keyway, you would probably.
I don't even know that nigga, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what the problem is.
It ain't about him. I said, never mind, we going in a circle. This is motherfucking.
Do we ever get confirmation that did dude acknowledge that he knew he was on stream or not? Like,
I don't think he knew.
Did a whole podcast with P Nice. I did not see any of it.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
That's what I don't have an understanding of. Like, did he know?
I don't think he know he was on stream with Adam. Just how he like just how, it was like an insider. Just how he like stepped in and like was talking to him. Like, I'm just trying to let you know this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't think he was mic'd up though. Basically,
I don't know.
No. Yeah,
he could have done shit. I don't think he knew.
I think that was his dark humor way of trying to put his application in.
Yeah. No, for real. Because I can see him thinking, oh, Adam going like this, he gonna think this funny or whatever. But like,
it's funny because like if he had said that to me and I wasn't on live, I probably would have just kind of laughed it off and just not even really thought about it. 5 minutes later, I would have not ever acknowledged it again. But because it was IRL, it was just like a totally different dynamic.
Sounded like you was nervous when you said like what, like because you knew who you was around.
Many times over the years, I've had people come up to me and tell me like what hoods they beef with or what they think about this and that, and I'm just whatever. I don't fucking care. So that probably would have just been in one ear out the other if it wasn't for the fact that I gotta time this motherfucker out.
It's all good, and then until you got to see your other friends that are from their enemies community, and then how they looking at you, and then you're like,
yeah. Either way. All right, so I texted Spuddy Face the other day. I said, my man, Christmas came early. We got some DC baby Draco content. Apparently his girl or something decided that she wanted to expose him. And there's a lot of different stuff that kind of came out, but multiple different allegations. But at least one of them is the allegation that he was basically talking bad about 4 Extra and trying to holler at his baby mama, which is hard to imagine.
Why is that hard to imagine?
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Just because 4 Extra and his girl been together for mad years, and they just had a fucking baby together, and it seems like Draco's relationship with 4 Extra to him is pretty important. Seemed like he really cares about maintaining that friendship. So, I mean, probably the number one thing you don't want to do if you've got somebody you're cool with is spit game at their baby mama. That's probably goes without saying. So,
I didn't really get the full context because he said if like, why would he open that door, right?
Right.
So, listening to what 4 Extra snatched this bra, right?
That's what the young lady said. So the young lady that's like trying to put him out there, she's basically saying that 4 Extras knocked him for a broad or something, or took a broad he was dealing with, and he was like, basically, why 4 Extras didn't let him know or say nothing to him. I asked him, was it cool to holler at the broad, whether you felt she was just a jump off or whatever the case may be. So with him doing that, would he be wrong if he basically slid up on 4 Extras baby mama type shit?
Because he felt capable.
Yeah.
And that's a super Bay Area response to everything.
I think that's a nigga response, period, though, honestly. Like,
so let's just peep the clip real quick if you guys want to throw your headphones on.
So what did you say about 4 Extras baby
I want
mama?
her Instagram.
Like, you was gonna fuck his baby mama and what was gonna happen?
It's like he love this bitch though, but it's like
I'm hearing that.
It's like I'm trying to tell you, bro, but it's like nigga, he gonna go off. But it's like, bro, why would you open up that? Bro, now look. Now look, I ain't gonna lie to you.
So I'm telling you, do you want to keep going there when this is the same nigga you tricked?
Interesting. So, okay, what's your interpretation of what's happening in that piece of audio right there?
That's what's going on. So basically he talking to old girl, and he basically telling old girl like 4 Extras, you know what I'm saying, knocked him for a broad, or, you know what I'm saying, some of that sort. And would he be wrong if he followed his baby mama and got up on his baby mama?
So there was a girl that baby Draco was trying to pipe, and then 4 Extra basically took her from him, and he piped her.
Either he was piping her or was trying to pipe her, or she came with him, and when he slid off to go do something, like 4 Extras got up on her, or she got up on 4 Extras. Well, either way he looking at it, he looking like 4 Extras, you know what I'm saying, stepped out of pocket by getting at the girl. So he like basically like, shit, would I be out of pocket if I slid up on his baby mama?
But it sound like he positive he's able to do it and pull it off.
The confusing thing to me about this is that the girl who posted it, her name is baby_braze3. Yeah, but that's the girl who posted it.
No, I got the real girl. It's the girl. The girl that ain't her.
Baby Brazy,
her name like baby. Her name like doll. So Braze, Braze just posted it on his shit, reposted it, but that ain't the original Instagram page.
I'm about to ask you what's her Instagram. So what's this girl connection that's blasting him to him? Like
she was fucking with him. She's showing him showing a little sex accent, and I can start an OnlyFans. She basically she feel like she demeaning him, like with the shit, like she popped up at a little spot he lived at, car bitch in his car door.
Oh yeah.
Like she was doing all type of shit. She was going crazy. Like yesterday her story was going crazy with the shit. She was like posting all type of shit. Today she posted him kissing her feet and was just like I can do this and I can do that, all that shit.
And this is the full message that she wrote when she posted that audio of him allegedly talking bad about 4 Extra. She wrote, "Hey now, DC baby Draco's ass gotta go in the no Zark zone ring." Zark being slang for a gay person, which I found out fairly recently. He's starting shit.
That's the Instagram right there. That's the girl.
Oh, dollface.bree_. Oh, okay. That's the original one. So this girl was just reposting it. Yeah. Okay. And she wrote, God damn it, who the fuck is trying to call me? But she wrote, oh yeah, he's starting shit. We let him come to the land. He getting money every way, and he trying to fuck N-words BMs who went against they flesh, which I think is a reference to you. This is the content I like to see. The back door is open. So she's basically saying 4 Extra went against his own blood over you, and now you trying to pipe his girl, which is...
She basically said the whole time that he been like speaking bad on 4 Extras, but like, you know what I'm saying, playing cool with him, you know what I'm saying, paid him $1,000 for an interview and thought he was gonna make it back, and been trying to get close to Crip Mac, hoping that 4 Extras can get him an interview with Crip Mac. She been saying all type of shit. But I mean, when these the bras you lie with and you pillow talking shit, like this the shit you unloading to him, you know what I'm saying, and now she was like, she was keeping case files. Like,
so how
like
close was that girl to Draco?
You keep asking the same question.
Yeah,
She's showing all the receipts how close she was. Obviously, they was sleeping with each other.
So okay,
but that's not the female that 4 Extras allegedly could have snatched, right?
Right, right. That's what I'm talking about. The one that 4 Extra allegedly piped. How close was she to DC baby? You feel me?
We don't know.
Close enough for him to be tender about her.
Because the broad that's mad, she just put everything out there that whatever her DC Draco got into it about, she just like she had a whole like case file like little shit they was doing it. So basically, she was sound like she was recording when he was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the situation with 4 Extras and stuff like that. But
yeah, because I never, like, being around 4 Extra a bunch for a while there, he would kind of talk about wanting girls or like wanting to hang out with girls, wanting to fuck. But I never really seen his game. Like, I never seen him actually holler at a girl.
What do you mean the Kazumi call?
I know, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Now you to the back, bitch.
Oh, yeah, he scared her.
Now you're to the wall, bitch.
It's kind of hard for me to imagine him actually, like, meeting Draco's girl and, like, kind of working his move and being like, hey, shorty, you want to hang out with me instead? Why you want to be with a cameraman with a rat tail? Y'all come with me.
Look, if you already got the clout, like, shit, you ain't even got to do no talking. The bras gonna come on you. Like, shit, sometimes you ain't even got to do no talking. When she coming on you, grabbing on you, and letting you know that it's up for grabs, shit, win.
Get choked with your mouth
closed. Ain't got to do too much talking.
Oh, girl that's doing
win.
the blasting, she from down here, though, because she said come to the land, or she was speaking in third person.
No, she was talking about him.
Somewhere. They say she, like, off the west. I don't know which. They say she from down here somewhere, though.
Okay, she ain't from up north.
Let's go to the source, or not the source, but someone who's more connected to it than us.
I ain't connected to that situation, but you know, my personal opinion about him, I seen it. I already knew what time it was. It didn't surprise me. You know, the conversations to me it's been had, but like my mom always told me, well, black women gonna tell you, man, ain't no woman like a woman scoring, homie. That's a fact.
Hell hath no fury.
Yeah, even though a lot of black women say that, I feel like that's universal. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman, when they get mad, they gonna spill beans. They don't care if you get it. They gonna tell everything. In my personal opinion, everything she's saying is facts. I mean, all the evidence is out there. Then she even went to the part like confirmed, like, you know, you was fucking with that little girl and da 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 da.
Yeah, she was heaping the pedo allegations all over again on him.
See, but that, like with that, I ain't gonna even lie. Like I don't be respecting that. Like from like for you to put that out there because like he was unloading, pillow talking this shit to you, and you was still dealing with this nigga. If he was telling you that, and then when you got mad, you put it out there and expect the nigga to respect it. But why you was dealing with this nigga? Because soon as he told you that and that was true, you supposed to what nigga? I'm not with that. Oh, I'm cool.
Yeah. That is a fact. But at the end of the day, is just because we don't respect that from her, but you know what I'm saying. The truth and the validity still remains. You get what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, man, God don't like ugly, man. And everything that you say or you do is eventually gonna come to the light. Now, if this is true, me personally, my personal opinion, I'm always speaking in I form. You know what I'm saying? Me personally. Just even with these allegations, even with this, you know what I'm saying? It's even in the air. It shouldn't be nothing. We can't even. I'm looking now. Yeah, I'm waiting because if that's still a situation over there, that's still a so-called bonding relationship. To me, I'm looking for that. I want to see, you know what I'm saying? Because Forrest, he's not gonna respond to it. I'll tell you that right now. He's not gonna respond to it. He probably not never talk about it. But
when the good shit starts happening with the internet beef, Forrest just seems like he kind of steps away. Like he don't like to do anything serious on social media. Is one thing I kind of noticed. Like he don't want to talk about any internal Fody shit. He's made that very, very clear. Yeah. Anything serious when it comes to his enemies, he won't talk about it. And I do feel like probably the baby Draco shit falls into the category of like he was really taking his friendship seriously.
Yeah, so a friend's betrayal.
Yeah. So if it really is what it seems like it is right now, I could definitely see him not engaging.
Hey, one word changed the meaning of a whole paragraph or sentence, right? It seemed like he was coming from a could have standpoint, what he could have did.
But would you agree if you heard that on the other end, Munchie? To me, I'm gonna say us. I know me. I'm gonna say me. If I heard that even could have, nigga, that was in your mind. You think what? Well, would that change the course of the relationship? Could it ever be the same? Could you ever look at your dog or somebody you consider a close friend or a confidant or a bro or a brother or something like that the same? If you hear him over like saying like, man, I could have effed his BM. I could have.
It's not gonna help our friendship. That's
definitely it sounds fucked up. Yeah.
As far as him and if I was 4 extras, I'll still be dealing with him because you can't find too many people that's gonna run behind you with a camera. He working out running and he's running behind you
in jeans,
bro. Hey, so keep just know to keep it business.
In tight jeans.
How do you know shit?
I seen the clip. I just thought it was crazy. Like who the fuck does?
He's recording the recorder.
He's jogging in jeans and his tank top, and then baby Draco is like running behind him with the camera.
That's what I'm saying.
Who else you gonna find to do that?
Because it was on his channel. He was filming it, and he's like just running behind
Draco filming for us.
No, Draco's running behind him with the camera. And that just stood out to me as like, wow, this is one of the craziest things I ever seen on the internet.
I don't watch it.
But okay, like hypothetical.
I'll keep it busy.
If Elite's call came out and it was me saying like, man, I could have fucked Munchie's bitch. I mean, I feel like you almost have the right to be as offended as if I actually did fuck your bitch, because that's such a crazy thing to say. Which I don't know if that's exactly what was happening here.
Munchie peeled one of your chicks before.
But that's hella disrespectful to like say that. I don't know. That's wild.
Yeah, I will keep from this day forward. I will keep it business with him. Cause that was a private conversation. Was supposed to get out anyway. It ain't like he was trying to embarrass me. He was pillow talking, but I'll keep it business. Because for real, after that, because all that bro shit is over. I know you bought a Christmas gift for my daughter and all that good. All right, but it'd be over. I just keep it business.
Yeah, you definitely a better man than me. I done let people go for less. That mean you even thought that come into your mind and let me know if I gotta watch you, if it's just strictly business with me and you, I'm cool and that type of stuff.
But I'll give you an example. Is that back in the day, when I was hanging out around Block Boy JB from Memphis a little bit, and he was buzzing or whatever. I had this chick that I had met, this black girl, and I invited her to this like video shoot or whatever. And me and her never hooked up, never did anything. She was just hanging out. And I bring her into the room, and it's Block Boy JB and a couple of his homies. And it was like, I just see the African-American connection taking place. Like just the look between them just really made me realize I'm a fucking outsider in this situation. And JB wasn't like over the top talking to her, but I like kind of felt it right away. It's like, oh, he got a way better chance of fucking her than me. I could have been bent out of shape about it. I chose to just be like, whatever. It ain't nothing to me. So
let me ask.
But it could have, like if I was a more prideful person, I could have been mad as fuck at him.
Prideful or tender? Because I
don't have any claim to the girl. I met her at a party. I brought her to the video shoot. If she really did hit it off with him and they hung out after that, sure, fuck it. He has every right to do that when I don't have any claim to her. Right. Now, if I had already been smashing her for a week and the same exact situation happened, would I have been a little hurt? Okay, yeah, maybe a little bit.
But the difference is, this is baby mama, and the other girl's just a bitch. Baby mama's more intimate. You know what I'm saying?
This so, and all right, let me get it because I don't want to see like I'm on nobody's side. Just let me give a scenario.
You team Spody Face. You're supposed to be on side.
Huh? No, I'm team truth.
all right.
Like, I'm team truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Spody definitely, that's the bro. Hey, so Spody, I pull up on you. I pull up with a little broad.
I'm gonna keep it real. Go ahead.
I spin off of something, you know what I'm saying? The little broad might seem like she on you, whatever. You crack the little broad or whatever. And then I end up finding out later on, you know what I'm saying, through her or whatever, but you never let me know you crack her. But during this time, we had a relations going on, and I might have seen that your baby mama was giving me an eye, but I done had no interest, you know what I'm saying, because of our relationship. I could have told you, but I didn't say nothing because I'm not even tripping off BM. And now you cracked a little broad of mine. You didn't ask me what our relationship was. You didn't know if I was really feeling her, but you went ahead and did what you did, and then I just, venting to another little broad. I'm fucking on like, yeah, man, this nigga Spody Face, man, just cracked the little bitch I came with. The nigga didn't ask me what was our relationship was or nothing, you know what I'm saying? But shit, I could slide up on this baby mama.
So my first my initial will be, it's fair game, because I did it to you first. But you know what's crazy about fair game though? I'm gonna keep it a man. See, I'm not. Listen, I don't care what nobody else talking about. Listen to me. Fair game. If I did that to you and I overheard that, I'm like, oh, if you would have did it, it would have been fair game. I couldn't have got mad because I did the same thing to you. But just because it's fair game, don't mean that I gotta still fuck with you like that. You get what I'm saying?
For sure.
Once I know, nigga looked at me. Oh no, nigga.
yeah.
Why you ain't just send it? But
why? That's because it's
But
different,
why you don't
bro.
just send a text to your mans right away? Like, hey, I'm about to spike.
That wasn't the
I'm
scenario.
finna spike right now.
You
Like,
created a whole another scenario.
But that's what you're supposed to
I'm
do,
just one of
though.
the ones that gonna keep it real with you. Like certain stuff to your bros, the people that you love and you trust, or you just have a bond with, supposed to be off limits. Now, if you would have said another little, you know what I'm saying, something that was on the nigga roster or something like that, I'm like, oh, shit, I feel it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you nigga, I heard you, woo. You feel me? But once you take the look up top, I was like, oh no, nigga, you looking up top. Oh, I can't trust you no more because just the thought alone.
Hey, the homie weird though. The homie weird if he not going to shoot the text. I'm gonna shoot the text like, hey, I'm finna beat Doonies down, BT Dub.
Yeah, that's
like BT Dub, and that's your chance to tell me it's bad.
That's him thinking that he had that bromance with 4Xers, because like really in 4Xers mind, 4Xers is a member, so you were not affiliated at the day, so a nigga don't even really feel the need to even give you like any leeway or respect that I'm about to do that, I'm gonna be a member, like I'm gonna act how I'm act, and like and shit, we ain't shit. 4Xers been up here numerous of times talking about shit how the non-affiliates get done, so like I just think yeah, man.
But think about it, it's like it's understandable if Draco has a little bit of an inferiority complex when it comes to 4Extra, because 4Extra is super famous online.
That's a fact.
Basically like the guy in his neighborhood, everybody when they come through is showing him mega respect. Anytime they go out in public, everybody's showing him love. Meanwhile, Draco, just kind of started getting his name out there. He's a cameraman. He's from out of town, etc. So it's understandable that he might have a little bit of that secret resentment.
No, it's not. That means that you don't have that you don't believe in yourself and you have no heart.
Nah, you're right. That's hoe shit.
But
it's also understandable.
That's some hoe shit.
Yeah.
Too Short said, get it where you fit it. You feel me? Like, you might be the joint, but without, you feel me? The elbow's connected to the motherfucking leg bone, whatever. You feel me? Like, I'm an important.
Definitely not connected.
Yeah,
to
you know
the
what I'm saying? Like, the knee bone connected to the thigh bone, whatever. I'm saying, no, you know what I'm saying? I'm an important part of the structure regardless. And I have enough confidence in myself not to feel intimidated by the homie who has more notoriety. That sounds lame. You can't be harboring emotions like that.
But he said what he could have did or something. It was a thought. I'll just keep it business after that.
But that's side busting saying it to a female,
yeah,
right?
She was also saying that he speaks very frequently about 4X's. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the rest of them, she posted the rest of them, or that was the one only like the real juicy.
She got
one?
like 10 of them up there. 10 different slides. She
posted some more stuff today. It was different stuff yesterday.
I gotta
because that's
her.
Dirty Mac, and why you gotta have the next man's name?
That butt.
And especially this dude that you're like basically pledging allegiance to, you're acting like he's, your best friend.
That makes it worse.
He won't, just for an example, like when Wack did that weird play with Draco and Jalise, and he's telling me like, yeah, we had to rent Bootleg Kev's studio to do it in because Draco wouldn't come to No Jumper to do it. Like, that's the extent to which Draco was trying to show his loyalty to 4Extra, is that he didn't even want anything to do with me. So, I mean, that kind of says a lot. And then we find out you sort of pillow talking. This is really his Young Thug moment.
I really hope that girl was super important to him, because if not, you trip, like, you playing the homie's baby mama the same way that you are a random bitch. So I really hope.
Hey, bro.
Or else it don't make no type of sense to me.
Man, pussy and busting nuts is important to these dudes, man. They not even really into like intellect, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers just really into what looks nice to them and what arouses them, you feel me? And this is just a tricky situation, because even a person I lay with every night ain't no recordings and no crazy shit like this. So just like a random broad you and met out in LA just to be like tacking all this shit and got all this evidence, this shit is crazy.
And also, I'm realizing right now that the page that I'm seeing this information on is actually Baby Braze's page. I'm looking at it thinking, I'm thinking it's a girl.
Ben said that.
Because he just shared it. He's got his girl like pinned on the first couple of posts, and then I was mad confused because I'm looking at the DMs and it's me talking to Braze, and I'm like, why is this girl?
That's the page right there.
Oh, dollface.breed underscore is the original page. Yeah. Okay, now I understand.
And to be fair, again, what I say, I don't care what type of relationship we got. If you looking at the top, wifey or BM, nigga, you out. Nigga, you fair out. Ain't no coming back from that.
Yeah,
that's just, it's something like that's beyond disrespectful, it's beyond repair. That's irreconcilable differences in every way. That's, to me, that's just, you a fucking nigga bitch, like baby mama or a nigga wife, nigga, you would do something bad to me, bro. That's just how I feel. That's just how I move.
I ain't gonna lie, I've never had someone close to me do that before in my life, and I've had so many scenarios that I know of, but like
I tried to pipe Germ.
Yeah, exactly.
She shut it down.
Yeah, Germ is not fucking with nobody. Germ love my ass so much, it's like kind of gross.
I know how he done to me, nigga. Shit.
If anybody knows Dollface Breed, tell her to fucking DM me back. I'm trying to get her number right now so we can just go straight to the source.
Send it to me, because I want to follow her stories and shit.
Oh yeah.
Cause I only came across that one that he did contact.
If you ever did time in jail, your bitch done got fucked before.
So what did you say about ex's baby mama though?
And I'm definitely not saying that I never had a bitch peeled for me, but I definitely, by one of my close homies, never even had it attempted.
Oh wow, she's posting on her story. We dropping addresses and apartment numbers, right? So she's like basically threatening to dox him, which is crazy.
Oh, it sounded like he did it first. She said, right?
Oh, maybe he did it about her.
All right, she about to do it. She about to do it back.
Maybe we should get Draco's response to all this.
Good ways to get accounts blamped.
I don't think he might not be answering me no more because he after I don't know.
Has he been responding on his story? It would make sense if he was, but okay, wait. So we got to go with the archived versions of this. Like, so let's listen to this one right here.
Now look. Oh, see her come in. See her right there?
Yeah.
That's her. It's crazy. So you know what I'm saying? See her?
Yeah.
And I had her filming the behind the scenes for me, bro. That's not like, come on, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm finna follow his baby mama, bud. I'm finna follow his baby mama just cause.
Wow. See,
Wait,
you talking about keeping it business.
No. So
after hearing that, what you
no, he
no.
He
After
let's call
hearing
it
that-
struck first. Extras, he struck first.
For extra, but
He
for
said
extra
she didn't
fucked a random bitch, and then he's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna follow his girl
Evidently,
that he
to him,
got a
she ain't
baby
renting
with."
him. She not renting him to this nigga.
He said he had her filming. She was holding the camera, which I
Like-
guess when you're a small operation, shit, the girl you're with might have to hold the camera.
So after hearing that, do you still think you will keep it business? I'm gonna say him.
No, it seemed like he seemed like he too bitter to keep it business at this point because he sounded like he really fucked up about him getting up on his little camera woman.
And
He brought with him.
that's what we was trying to explain. Too.
Man, you don't think that just shows your
That's the first
integrity?
time I heard
Like,
that. But see, is he all the way wrong when he got hit first?
But it's surrender. That's not even his main chick.
But you don't know what he feel about her. Well, we don't know.
That's a fact.
Well, let me finish playing this clip.
I'm not in the wrong. Were you in the wrong?
Yeah.
You all the way in the wrong, bro. You didn't even hit me like, bro. Would you trip if you didn't even do none of that, bro. Just walk around.
All right, that's the part we already heard.
Okay,
Oh,
so
he
wait,
mad.
so
He mad.
he want to like at least be like, hey, it's good. I could get up on it. Cause
Hey.
I'm the tap the homies on the shoulder for some courtesy type shit.
But let's look at this. So Draco posts on his story, and it's annoying that I can't pause. Oh, I can pause it right here. Okay. He wrote, "I might go to jail. Bitch, a rat. Told you she the police. Anybody who mixed street shit and police is dangerous. Any female, catch her, get her for me. She shouldn't hang around no gang members at all. Don't believe the internet hype. It's a facade. All the tough talk out the window. Hold her accountable. 9 times out of 10, y'all gonna accept the telling and make it seem like make her seem like it's okay. That's what N-words do. She a rodent."
so he's not trying to.
Hey, I want to know. So what community is this doll face breed girl associated with? Because he
snitch activity.
I don't know. Let's hold on 1 second. Let's watch this.
Messy old niggas, you know what I'm saying, engaging in these snitch activities, thinking it's all good, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is snitching, doing all type of shit. Y'all engaging in the hee ha ha. Niggas, it's crazy. Messy old niggas, man. Niggas don't want this though. Look, niggas don't want this though.
Ooh.
Niggas don't want this. Niggas just want to be messy though. Niggas don't want the bag. Niggas just want to be messy. Messy. God damn, clout. Clout is a hell of a drug though, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, niggas out here getting this paper though. Niggas out here getting this money though. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, on mamas. It is what it is though. You know what I'm saying? Some people, man, they just can't afford to have clout. You know what I'm saying? It be like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they got to go chasing it. They don't want the bag. They don't want to charge nobody nothing or nothing. They just want a clout chase. You don't want to get the bag? Oh, man, brother.
Who clout chasing? Your girl don't want to put it out there.
He looks bothered.
He is bothered.
Yeah.
He is bothered.
So what are you talking about right there? You talking about the bra or
No, he's talking about the podcasters that's running the content. Clearly, that's that's my take from it. He said he calling people brothers, and he said that people clout chasing, they don't want the bag. But you mad because your girl put it out there, and then you trying to double down and say, "Oh, if anybody mess with her, she shouldn't be around, and she a rat." This police activity and stuff like. And if you want to just keep it street and just gang, damn near everything on the internet is that. If you want to go by the book.
No, I don't think he's talking to podcasters. He
was definitely talking to podcasters.
I thought he was talking.
He said old niggas.
I thought
that's what he said. Old niggas, old clout chasing niggas. So
he's probably talking about. I don't know who exactly, but yeah, probably like Spider Loc probably did like a 2-hour stream about this or some shit. You know,
come on. Now you want to say that? What about you? You a whole PDF. Niggas is hanging around you. Now you want to say you mad because she exposing you. Now you want to try to flip it on her. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
I think he talking about her when he talking about that. He ain't talking about no podcast. I don't know where the old nigga shit come out. I can't decode that shit, but
she not old, brother. You know he like him young, so you know he not talking about her.
She do look kind of young.
That's a bore, Adam. That's a bore right there.
You ain't crazy. We're gonna sign you to Rockefeller.
That's a bore. You know he not talking about her because she's young.
And then look at this too. Paid Vanna, is this like the same girl?
They put out everything.
She wrote, "Let's keep it a buck. DC, you are a PDF. You was fucking on that 14-year-old and you knew her age. You used to pick her up and take her to middle school and you was 26. Bitch, the only reason you not on Megan's Law is because you had her trapped up in the house, not able to go nowhere." And then
the same shit Jaleese was saying before she ran to play with him. That's the same shit Jaleese was saying.
And then look, this is his response though, or is this what she said about him? She wrote, "Bitch, clout, bitch. Any video of us you took, bitch, from you were the fanned out one, bitch. Are you crazy? That YouTube video was never supposed to be posted, and you forced me to do that, clout, bitch. I would have posted yo dirty draws or released this recording of you popping hot shit talking about fucking 4 extra baby mama because he knocked yo bitch and you hurt as fuck." I want to know if he
exactly
will admit that that's what happened.
That's exactly what it sounded like too.
I wonder.
Man, shout out to 4 extras for fucking this bitch if he did.
It just seemed like damn, you're in a risk because it seemed like so much of his content was connected to extra. Like I wouldn't want to compromise my business over a female that when it wasn't that important. And why are you gonna come on, bro? Sorry, the person you were that shit kind of extra.
I doubt DC Baby Draco still got the same number he had years ago when I got it, but damn, that would be nice to hear his side of the story.
I mean, get it from Whack. You know he got it.
Oh yeah, good point.
They connected like the letter V.
Connected like the Wi-Fi. What's Draco's number?
Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
It's like no lies told. Exactly say.
Crazy, bro. That would
like the Wi-Fi code.
Bro, that would be wild if they end up falling out because 4 extra got snaked by him.
I mean,
how you get snaky? He fucked the bitch first though, but see, folks, she should just keep it business, bro, and keep him away from your BM.
But fucking his like a random chick that he was with is not that bad compared to like him talking shit about him and plotting on fucking his baby mama.
That shows his character though, Munchie.
I want to know how random she is though.
Yeah, we don't know how random.
I'm more on that page because you could really still do business with people even though they you feel like they said or admittedly like had ill intentions to it. I just can't. I don't care if I struck first. I'm gonna just keep it a band. I don't care if I struck first or not. Once I see that nigga, it ain't the same, bro.
But what I will say is that
fuck up you can't.
A lot of times,
straight up,
people who work for like a rapper, I've seen this dynamic over the years where like when we were around Lil Pump back in the day, Lil Pump, if somebody else had a girl and Lil Pump fucked her when he's at like the height of his fame, they're gonna just take it on the chin because they get so much clout and they fucking are benefiting from being in the orbit of a superstar so much that they might be willing to just take a crazy level of disrespect and just deal with it.
Weren't they like 17 years old?
I don't know if DC, but Pump was fucking grown ass women back then. But I don't know if DC looked at 4 extra like that, like he's such a superstar that I should just deal with him taking my hoe from me. But also, is she a real hoe? Like, is she just a random piece of shit?
That's why I want to know how random she is. But I wonder if he'd keep it G. If it's asked, I wonder if he'd keep it G though.
Yeah,
I mean, he ranting to somebody on the phone like he seemed like he was mad.
I think he'd be honest if you ask, because he real transparent and shit. He clearly said he didn't want to fight you because you've been practicing UFC. He didn't care how tough it sounded. This nigga, I could hear it in his voice. He's in love with Jaleese. He remembered what he first ordered her food and what she ate. I like the nigga. He real
tender.
No, okay, but I just remember because somebody said Adam's talking about himself. I am kind of, because there was a chick that I had that I brought to a Lil Pump concert back in the day.
I am. All your bitches be getting it. God, you
listen, hey,
all your little.
Yo, and I'm not gonna say who the girl is, but this is a girl that like I still see people talking about on the internet because she's hot as fuck, and she should not have been fucking his underage ass, but she definitely did. So I bring her to the concert, right, and then I'm thinking that I'm going home with her or whatever after the concert, and then instead she's like, "Oh, I don't feel good. I'm going home. I'm going to bed." I find out later she goes home with Lil Pump and fucks him.
Selena?
No.
Hey, I think
you wouldn't recognize the name, but people, if they saw pictures of her, would be like, "Whoa!" But all I'm saying is that I did get to crack later on, but
she gave it to Pump first.
But yeah, she was feeling it first. Listen, it's a sold out show. Yeah, he's the fucking rapper. I'm just the vlogger. I get it, but also I wasn't tender dick Draco over here where he fucked her, and I was just like, all right, whatever. Like it is what it is. It would have been cooler if he told me, but he probably. he's fucked up. He's doing whatever. He probably didn't even like comprehend that this was the chick that I brought there. Like I'm thinking, and also who cares? Like if she's just a random jump off, but that's like a pure groupie. Yeah. That's not a chick that I had any kind of emotional involvement with. So him fucking her, whatever. I wasn't about to say nothing.
I know how bitches intercepted. I know got my shit intercepted before, but it wasn't like no baby mama or a main girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what and those are the moments that really define character. Like if you bring some random work to a party, you feel me? Some random business to the party.
Man, how well do we know this nigga Draco, bro? The nigga ain't even been in LA that long. He don't know that nigga. Like
a plant.
I don't know why niggas be expecting. You meet niggas over content. That's what it be.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was acting like Forrester was his brother.
Once
like
you start
that word
money,
being used.
Once you start making money with somebody, you know, that kind of changes the dynamic. You start like it puts you in a different level of closeness, and you kind of. I would be inclined to try to protect that relationship.
And let's be real. Who's Draco without Forrester? Forrester gave him a huge leap up in his career.
For sure.
Because, he's done a million hood vlogs, but none of the dudes in those hood vlogs are famous besides Forrester.
Well,
none of them move the needle besides him.
Before he, like recently, him doing the vlog in Florencias, I feel like is really big. And that was kind of like set him apart from other people doing hood vlog content. But prior to that, Extra was the catalyst for him gaining way more recognition. That's undeniable.
And to be fair, our little ongoing feud and Young Ant and everybody else, that kind of counted. He was on a trajectory, you know. I wasn't familiar with him, but once I looked at his YouTube, I'm like, oh damn, he did a little numbers. I just didn't know who he was.
If we go to his channel, all his most viewed videos are going to be him hanging out with Forrester in the hood, right?
Yeah, now.
No, he's starting to move around now though. I see he went a couple different places.
Yeah, that's what we said after the little debacle with us.
Yeah,
it made him bigger.
And there's definitely some viral clips from that Florencia interview, like our hood vlog. I knew there would be, and there definitely was.
But like hood vlogging right now is the kind of thing where there's a lot of people doing it, a lot of people getting decent views doing it, but you just really don't stand out unless you're able to kind of make a name for yourself. You know, like there's a lot of people doing it that unless they get in wild viral moments or some shit, it's just the shit all kind of blends together and people don't really like notice you unless you know are attached to somebody who's a big name.
I'm not one to I don't like taking away people's credit with their work that they do, regardless how I feel about them as a person. You know what I'm saying? So I think that like to act like he was nobody is unfair, but it's also unfair to act like pre the whole 4Extra Spody face, etc. situation that he hasn't had a way more life since then. That's also unfair.
Hey, no, because when he did the little thing with the AOF Nino dude, and then after that he was in the East Coast, that's when I first got up on him. With I feel was his name Day 3 or some shit? Day 3 from East Coast or whatever. Yeah, but
that's where he's from.
What do you do with AOF Nino? They were to the Nicholson.
That was on Fig or some shit. Oh. That was something like that. But his channel was doing cool though. But
I had him on the podcast like 3 years ago when he was still making his little academic style videos about hanging out or about NorCal politics and shit like that. All right, I got his number.
That's where I first seen him too.
What the fuck is that?
Not the old
Now you all know he has Verizon Wireless. FaceTime audio? Oh, good point. See, Nathan knows all the scumbag tricks. I didn't even know what Facebook or FaceTime audio was for. Here we go. Classic pod incoming if he picks up. You telling Wack he wants to get paid to do a no jumper interview?
Let's see how the phone call does first, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'll give you $10.
Little Caesar's hot and ready, throw that ass.
All right, maybe he'll tap in. We don't know, but damn, what tangled webs we weave.
I don't know, man.
On the dead homies.
He knows it's Tuesday.
that's not like a Bay Area player move. You're supposed to not give a fuck about a bitch to the point where it's like, man, I don't need to get at the homie like that. Yeah, I lost my little but who cares? Because I got more of them coming, and if it ain't about the paper, then it don't mean nothing. And I'm definitely not going to interfere with my future business relationships with one of my most esteemed colleagues that I'm getting money with right now. That make absolutely no sense. And to put it in Bay Area terms, that ain't pee.
Hey, we don't know what do you feel about this little broad though? She a straggler to us because she was easily cracked. But
man, she ain't.
He might be. You know what I'm saying?
If she ain't birthed his seed, then it ain't the same thing.
He going on rants. He going on rants about it, getting into it. His other little broad about her. It seemed like, man, he care about her a little bit, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, she might not be a throwaway to him.
Yeah, I agree.
This is true, and that's what I've been saying for the past hour. Like, I would love this.
How many homies you know be in lovey-dovey with thoughts? Weak hoes, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He probably
kind of the name of my game.
He probably brought her to the
shit. I didn't did it before.
He probably brought her to the blog trying to show her off, man.
Yeah,
trying to impress her.
That's what I learned in that situation with Black Boy JB. I'm like, damn, I should have just hung out with this girl privately and not brought her around all these lit rapper dudes.
You ain't never had feelings for a little ratchet?
For ratchet?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm a Gemini, bro. Like I
never in your life.
Like I know. No, like I'm like this. I'm judgmental, bro. Like in certain aspects of shit. So if I see like you fucking the whole crew, would I fuck you on a late night? Yeah, I'm saying I might get curious. Like, man, this bitch got a win. She got some good pussy, good mouth. But like falling in love, that's out. Cause I can't bring you nowhere. I don't want to be seen with you where we can be at a function and the whole function and hit.
I'm not talking about grown at. I'm just talking about any time in your life.
Pretty sure if you guys met Chromas, you might want to save her.
Yeah. So let's talk about that. Lush met Chromaz, who, for those who don't know, Chromaz is basically probably one of the finest chicks to ever emerge from Canada. I had her in the studio to do an interview, and then when Lush saw her, he got so out of pocket, acting a damn fool to the point where his own girl blocked him on Instagram.
She was pissed, fool. Wow. She was pissed. Honestly,
why you keep fucking up, bro?
You know,
you trying to suck a toenail in that motherfucker.
I tried to create. I thought that I was fly enough to have a love triangle between two bad Latina queens going at it over the kid. I thought that it was gonna be Chromas versus Germ Free, winner take all. You feel me? Lush won is the prize. Apparently, that's not the way things panned out, brother.
Yeah, so your girl was like still kind of mad at you when we did the hood vlog, or was she over it by that point?
She was pretty much over it, but she was mainly mad that she was like, "Come on, act like you've been around a bad bitch before, Lush. Come on, bro. Don't be like
you used to something."
Yeah, exactly. Like, come on, Lush. Like, I know you. Like, I know you for having bad bitches. Like, I've known you for 15 years. You've been my partner before. I was fucking with you. And no, you've always had bad bitches. Why are you acting like this? And I don't know. I'm just gonna say that I feel like
a goof. True.
She could have got her life saved. You feel me? Like she got to. I'm just playing. Nah.
Wait, what's up?
I missed your call, bro. I was in the mountains scouting locations. What's the word?
Oh, we were just trying to figure out what was going on with baby Draco and 4 Extra.
I called him this morning, and I told him he need to clear some of that shit up. Said it's a disgruntled ex-girl who was saying some shit, and I told him, whatever you say once, you got to be prepared to say twice. He say she recorded him, but I don't know if the recordings is out. I don't know.
The audio is out there, and it sounds like 4 Extra basically cracked DC Baby Draco's girl, and then Draco was telling this girl, like this other girl, basically like, yeah, I could fuck his baby mama.
Yeah, well, I didn't hear that. I just kind of seen it, right? So I hit the nigga this morning and told him, I said, I don't know what's to it, but nigga, you can't be kicking it with a nigga and then talking crazy about him behind their motherfucking back. And then he was like, well, bro, she shouldn't have been recording me. I said, record you or not, nigga. You're supposed to be able to stand in front of your man and whatever you said once, be able to say twice. So if you did that shit, you out of line. Now, at this point in time, I don't know how 4 Extra's gonna take it, but this could be the end of the hood vlogs, because if 4 Extras take that wrong, niggas gonna start looking at Draco He already ain't from down here. They was looking at him like a snake.
Yeah,
so,
if you let him do a vlog in your hood, all of a sudden he's banging your baby mama.
I would not.
You got a problem.
Thinking like that behind your back, and everybody didn't watch. 4X was kind of taking a stance against his own blood. You know what I'm saying? So, it ain't. I don't think it's gonna turn out well. If that audio came out with his voice saying that ain't gonna turn out well.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna be able to talk his way out of it.
At that point, I gotta say it. I say this all the time. Nigga, you got the battles and you got the wars, right? He won a couple battles, but when it comes down to it, Spotify's won this war because everything he was saying about the nigga when it came to them letting him come over there, what he was and what he wasn't, we just talking character-wise. If that audio is out, then he won the war. He lost a few battles in it, but he won the war. So if that audio is out, then I think it might be the end of him with that type of shit.
Wow, crazy. Hey, can I just ask you one more question? What up? Give us the outline of what happened with you letting Smac borrow money, because you said on Instagram it was $385, and then I seen a clip of Smac talking about it was $10,000.
Nah, it's just $385. The nigga was down on his luck. I really don't want to say too much. He was down on his luck, and I just happened to be in the area, and I looked out for him, and the nigga ain't, he told me he was going to spend the block on me in a week. So I gave the nigga 2 weeks. I know how it go. You know what I'm saying? And I seen he was doing a little show out there, so I was just fucking with him, telling him I was going to pull up. Because if he doing something, they paying him. And guess what? Maybe they giving him $500. Nigga, I get it. Nigga sent me $100 of mine, nigga. If the nigga would have offered me $100, I probably would have said, go on and keep it, bro. Don't even trip. But the fact that you ain't getting back at me is a little weird and a little different, bro. That's why you don't want to fuck with your people. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Insane. All right, I appreciate the info.
All right.
Much love. So, okay, this is how I got tuned into this.
Hold on. What Smac was this?
Smac from Troubles.
Yeah. He just confirmed it right now, though.
Smac on Fig.
Smac, a.k.a. Back on Fig Smac. So, basically, look at it. Wag left a comment on this post about Smac and said, "It's on, fool. Tonight's the night. I'm coming to holla. I told you I would catch you. You better have my money. It's been 10 months. I need my money."
This fool Smac said get it back in blood.
Which is crazy that Smac is such a broke, degenerate fuck that he scammed Wag for $385.
I don't think he broke. You think he broke? They get money over there on BOF, right?
Nah, man. Like, AD bought Smac a phone, I guess,
man,
for
Smac
Christmas, and Smac sold it.
Smac put him on a brand new.
He sold the phone.
Man, he didn't sell no
Man, Smac
That's
put
what I
him
heard.
on a brand new 25 motorcycle, man.
He probably stole that shit. All I'm saying is that's crazy. Like, Smac is a real dirty bum of a human being, man. $385 was enough for you. Like, even asking Wag to borrow that amount is crazy.
It's a very specific amount.
I know.
Like 385.
That's a small amount, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Small,
It's such a weirdly small.
I mean, to be fair, $385 is not a small amount to the average American. That's not do that.
Okay, if I let you borrow $20, I'll probably never even remember to ask you for it. And I would feel weird asking about it because it's a pretty small amount. $385 from a dude like Whack, who obviously has some money, is a really small amount. But the fact that Whack waited like 10 months and has still been trying to get it back, and that he apparently has just been dragging him along, is crazy as fuck to me. And it really tells you what kind of person Smac is.
You need the Klarna installment payment plan.
Oh my god! Put Whack on a Klarna plan.
I'm gonna give Smac the benefit of the doubt and just say he just don't want to pay Whack, and not that he won't have. Because you just say he put up on a brand new bike, right?
But that's crazy.
He got silly though. So what
spend the money on
You
something.
know what I'm saying? Straight off the lot, paperwork, all to get out, man.
I'm gonna call Smac. I need answers. God damn, his phone don't even work. That's crazy. That's because he sold that phone.
That doesn't help.
That's his phone number from like 3 years ago when I used to actually talk to him. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that he probably had like 9 numbers since then.
Yeah, for sure.
Then wasn't him and White going back and forth? They had like a little beef over the Charleston White stuff, or that was a play.
I don't know. I almost even feel like this is a play.
Yeah,
because I seen a clip. I seen a clip of Smac talking about it was 10,000, which is like a million years away from 385. Like, if somebody owes you 10 grand and doesn't pay you back, you kind of have the right to kill him.
Interest.
$385 is more of like a pedestrian amount.
I need my interest.
Yeah, maybe that exact amount is crazy. It sounded like it was a particular bill that needed to be paid.
not rounding up is crazy.
Yeah.
400 would be like way more acceptable.
I need $386.24.
Not a particular bill needs to be paid.
Hey, but keep it right pipe thinking like, man, shit, you got some chili. He ain't gonna miss this little 385.
No, for sure.
Don't worry about it. You gonna be all right.
But all right, if you were someone, because Smac never has a phone, I guess, and like I guess AD gave him a phone for Christmas, which. I mean, a phone is fucking expensive, like $800,
Sure
whatever.
that's what it was, or was it cracked up and beat up, and he like, man, replace that. I got you.
No, I think he didn't have one.
Call Smac right now.
No,
Smac,
me too. That
that's
nigga be
false.
answering.
Smac stay with a phone. He might have had a beat up phone, or they wanted to see with a new phone. He like, man, I'm keeping this one, man. I don't need no new phone. They bought him a new phone, and he keep a number.
I don't know. I stay seeing clips on this shit where they talk about Smac just like not having a phone.
It
Like
was
for
not-
long periods of time, and I think that's why 80 bought him one, and then he went and sold it. That's
Yeah,
some
but like,
J-Cat shit.
But that wouldn't even, if he literally sold it still in the box, that's the only way he'll actually make money off of it.
I
It's
can't
new
see
in the
none of this
box.
being true.
Because that's the fucked up part is that if you sell your used iPhone, it might be $800 out the box, and then you go sell it, and you're gonna get like $150 or
Significantly
some
less.
shit.
I
Yes.
smell a play, man.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility.
I'm still also confused by the nonchalance at which Wack was like, oh, I guess he can't do hood vlog content anymore. Or am I missing something? Is that not what like his entire
Nah, he
career
gonna be able to do hood
hinges-
vlogs, bro.
But
But
that's
the thing
what
with that
Wack
is, all
said,
you gotta do
though.
is go to their ops. If you don't want you right here, go over there.
No,
But he's already doing vlogs with his ops.
I know,
and that's
but-
like what caused him a lot of problems.
But
I'm saying per what he was
No, no,
saying though, like because he was super nonchalant. I get maybe he's
But now we're talking about Draco, not Smac.
yeah, but
yeah, you jump ships. Like, but
it still confused me though. Like
no. The vlog thing ain't over for him if you fall out with this particular person. It's probably over in the 40s. It's a wrap.
For sure, don't go to the 40s until you clear that up.
He going.
But we don't know.
He going over there. He ain't in the 40s. He in the dark side.
He might be able to like
street.
smooth talk his way into 4 Extra forgiving him and tell him that the clip is out of context and that he wasn't really saying that. Like I feel like there's some sort of way that he could explain that and make it make sense.
I would have gone with AI.
Hey, that's the only thing I love. If I'm 4 Edgers, I let him kiss ass to me and I'll forgive him and keep it business, bro, because he's highly upset because his bitch got gerbed and you didn't get nowhere with my baby mama. You just talking about what you coulda, coulda, shoulda did. So all right, keep recording me running down the street, nigga. That's I'm appalled like to be running behind somebody with a camera like that.
Yeah.
Nigga, you gotta keep him.
Doing cardio with your fucking Montclair jacket on is crazy.
Yeah, the Montclair jacket on.
I don't know. I'm just guessing, but you know, I'm just saying it's like nobody involved. Even 4S is wearing jeans doing cardio. I mean, like nobody here is like ready to do a workout.
It's some
Except for that fool is like actually in pretty good shape, huh? Like despite maybe
Draco?
not currently like overall 4 Extra.
Oh yeah, he's in
yeah,
good
like
shape.
4 Extra. The guy.
He was getting fat for a while, but then he been working out. He looks like he's getting back into shape. Pause.
Hey, this might be a little bigger than what people think, and I think Wack know more than what he just said right there. They probably already patched it up.
So and that's why I re-brought that up is because it's like, are these both 2 plays going on right now?
Well, you know,
definitely not no play.
Wack is John Madden with the plays, so he probably know that they probably got past or talked already and still try to keep it going type shit. That's
The
what he
Smac
do.
shit could be a play, definitely.
That's definitely a play.
Okay, the Smac thing though, like that's my thing is that Wack hasn't been back on Fig in like a year. I don't think Wack really talks to Smac. So them cooking up a narrative out of thin air that he owes him $385 for a phone or for that he borrowed is kind of crazy to me. Like why would they be doing a play? They don't talk to each other.
And that doesn't benefit Smac, except for I guess he looked like kind of cool being like, get it back in blood and turning up or whatever.
And that's like the only thing he can say because that's the problem is that like if you're Smac, you're not going to run a play that makes you look like what you actually are, which is like damn near like 2 steps away from being living on the street.
I mean, it's kind of double entendre because he looking like that if he ain't giving him the $385 back though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He looks like a brokey if he ain't giving him the $385 back.
Yeah.
It makes Wack look good, and I don't understand what
$385. They get money over there, man. I don't. Yeah, that's crazy.
Not that much.
Hey, we don't know what we never know what the next man's overhead is, what kind of living expenses, you feel me?
I mean, if he's not getting $385 in a pay period for BOF, that's
But the thing, no, he for sure getting more than that off of that channel. Yeah. I just think that then he's going and spending it at the liquor store. He's not trying to give it to Wack. He's spending it on Newports.
He simply don't want to pay him back.
It ain't that much liquor.
Somebody just bought me a 1942. It was like 250, 260. I didn't even know it was that much.
A bottle in 1942?
Yeah, that thing that's in the case.
Yeah.
You're gonna give Adam PTSD. Bro.
Yeah, you're gonna fuck me up.
A little too soon.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sell $32 shots out of that bottle.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I was like, damn, it killed 250, 260.
Hey, a couple years ago, I lost some money, like $500 to one of my rapper friends, bro, in a playoff bet with some basketball shit. And I didn't want to pay him because nigga, you a millionaire, but nigga, I paid up though. But so you might be thinking like that though.
You got to pay your debts.
Yeah, no. I got. I'm a compulsive gambler, so I stick to the script. But I'm looking like, man, this nigga, bro, you don't really need that much. I thought about. I'm like, but I paid up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's smart to pay your rich friends when you lose a bet, because when they lose a bet, it further incentivizes them keeping that same energy.
Hey, no, for me to do that, I'm a really you a buster to me for sure for me to do that to you.
Yeah.
Or I already thought in my mind I was gonna do that if I lose her. You know what I'm saying, before the game was over, but I wouldn't even do no shit like that. That's why Flacco need to pay you.
I agree. I'm all for pushing any narrative that gets Scooch Liani in my pockets.
No, that's facts. So speaking of Scooch Liani in your pockets, which is something insane that I've never heard anyone say ever. MacArthur Park, we went.
Yeah.
We did an IRL stream for 3.5 hours walking around. Probably the moment that was the most disturbing was just the guy who was like, it was clear that he was sitting in a chair and then he fell forward onto his face. His face is on the ground like this, and the chair was now on top of him. Wow. So it would be like any of us right now if the chair was like taped to our ass and we fell forward. And I asked all the guys around him, I'm like, you're not worried about these dudes, or this is just regular? And they're like, yeah, this is regular.
That's what disturbed you the most?
That was the most vivid depiction of homelessness and fentanyl addiction that I saw while I was there, TBH, yeah.
What about them two dudes that are straight laid down in the alley?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
No, but you're talking about bro in the chair.
Bro, he's
right?
like in a chair, but then he's like laid on his face.
Yeah, because, okay, I'll agree that little corridor right there.
It was crazy to see Lush's world.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That was early in the day. That was like watered down, like MacArthur Park. It was early in the day. The creatures, the zombies wasn't even out like that yet. But still, you know, like there's definitely some activities. I thought it was cool trooping down to Vermont and seeing where you used to stay at and that whole thing, which was, I don't know if you had that planned out beforehand. That
a bum followed us the whole way, or kind of seemed like he was on like the same route.
Okay, so yeah, that guy, I ain't gonna lie.
You see him all the time?
Yeah, that's
okay.
I've been seeing bro like every single day, damn near. He always right there on Alvarado and 7th. You feel me?
He's riding a bike. He's got no shirt on, but he is wearing a helmet. So he's on the street. He's clearly like smoking meth or something, but then he's wearing a helmet. It's interesting what a person will choose to be safe about. Bicycle safety, helmet. Fentanyl addiction, fuck it.
No, for sure. And he literally just screams into the abyss every day. That's kind of his MO. It's just like yelling. You could even hear people in that clip being like, he do this all the time. I'm like, oh, no. That's why I tried to, I genuinely believe when you're in environments like that and you encounter people like that, you got to lead with compassion because you're not dealing with people that that are all there. And it's like, if I'm going to be over there outside with y'all, like, I'm not going to I'm going to help. I'm going to lead in a loving way. And then when you get a little bit weird that's why I'm going to change my energy. But I'm going to lead with trying to be understanding and knowing that we're in different circumstances. And I actually want to see you not be this way. However, if you notice later in the stream, I was like, hey, the homie's finna start tripping pretty soon, because once he kept being in our perimeter, because I had people on either side, protect me, feel me? So it could have gone left. I'm glad it didn't.
Hey, y'all should double back with Crip Mac.
Oh no, we going
in MacArthur Park?
No, for sure. Because
he wants to.
The shit downtown that he did downtown. When that bum was the homeless man was saying Crip Mac was trying to get out his girl. That shit was rich. That was funny. Hey, but on MacArthur Park, he could be instigating fights down there.
Nah, he should go more than downtown.
Skid Row type shit.
Skid Row. No, that ain't his downtown. But
it was a pretty similar vibe from my time spent in Skid Row.
What's the difference?
It's very similar.
MacArthur Park, Skid Row.
If Crip Mac go on San Julian and Crocker and all that, he gonna get way more love than he gonna get right there. That's a fact, bro.
Well, I think he'll get love both places, but yeah, I think
Yoshinoya Alley. That's where we're at. That's where I seen the dude on his face. Yeah,
I brought them through that.
Yeah.
And what's the movie? What's the dude from Don't Be a Menace in South Central? Drinking the juice in the hood or whatever. I've seen one of the kids from that movie, and now he's a grown man, and he wasn't like fully like on fentanyl or anything, but he was talking to us about how he had been super fucked up on drugs for a while and kind of made it out.
He's on Suboxone, so he's still. I mean, like you're not over there for no reason, bro.
But what, do you remember his name? It was like Tiny.
He was one of the dudes that was Dashiki's kids in Don't Be. I forget the character's name, but remember she had all like the little Bebe's kids type shit. Like
it's a Dashiki.
There was a woman named Dashiki, right?
Yeah, it's a Dashiki in every hood,
right? So it was one of her kids.
What's the one name in the family?
I don't even want to say it. She gonna be pissed off. Oh, but she over there.
All right, let me know.
Where's she at?
Gang of baby kids.
Yeah, that's a fact.
What you saying, Munchie?
It ain't just one. It's a couple of them.
Yeah, if they say the character's name, I'll recognize it. Like we need what's Dashiki's kids' names?
Yeah, but what
is that one that said, "Are you my daddy?"
The little bad one.
Yeah.
It's that was playing the game. Yeah, had the strap.
And it's crazy because I'm
do-rag,
tiny do-rag or some shit.
Yeah, do-rag.
Okay.
So do-rag grown now out there in Yoshinoya Alley.
He been through some shit.
Yeah. So apparently it's kind of like the same thing as the kid from what was it, Even Stevens? Or what Nickelodeon show?
Even Steven.
No, it's one of them Nickelodeon shows, and the dude's all smoked out now, and people
is
were
that him?
Oh, you talking about the white?
Yes, that's the kid right there, bro. Yeah,
Show the screen.
Yeah.
And doesn't he be like in the valley?
Yeah. He's like white or Mexican, I think. Yeah.
That's crazy. We met this young legend.
So yeah, this
he's a grown man now.
Grown up is. And I don't know. I think that could be clipped. To be honest with you, that was crazy to me.
I felt like that was gonna be a clip, but I don't know if anybody like really, like how common that knowledge would be.
Well, just like the Hollywood actors, a lot of them that don't necessarily achieve that, they wind up in the streets. And it's also crazy the self-fulfilling prophecies. Like they'll play characters, they'll wind up embodying like dude from and Boys in the Hood that wound up being from BPS and all that. And then there's countless examples. This kid kind of embodied that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of, I don't know.
But so overall, how did you feel about the tour of your neighborhood? It was wild to see Lush in his element, seeing what he wakes up to every day.
It was dope seeing like the people get excited that you was over there. Like that, to me, that was the dopest part, because they ain't used to seeing people like that walking around there. So they used to seeing my ass. I ain't exotic, you feel me, to them. But when there's someone of that's like, it brought a lot of excitement and energy to the area, and people were excited about that. So I thought that was cool.
Hey,
I don't bring joy to the homeless
type shit.
That was welcome.
I love them.
Well, that's the biggest difference between Skid Row and MacArthur Park is that there's like, it's like there's neighborhoods over there. It's not in the middle of like an industrial area. There's people that have been living there. There's communities and all that come with communities in LA with the gangs and all that. So it's more of an actual neighborhood as opposed to the Central City East District, aka Skid Row, which has been the same building.
You got the downtown gangsters down there. You got Fifth and Hill.
100%. Fifth and Hill is like you feel me? And you know what downtown gangster means for real? Like,
nah, it's a real gang though.
That's
right.
Fact.
And I knew that what we were encountering there was not the worst that it had to offer, because that time that I came on here talking about how we drove past MacArthur Park and how I seen hundreds of dudes slumped over, just standing up, bent over, doing the fentanyl, like, and it blew my mind, because it was like but it was late at night. It was probably 11 or 12. So middle of the day, pulling up there at like 2 p.m., it wasn't nearly as bad as I probably thought it would have been. But
well, also like the slimiest part of the vlog, no one's pointed out yet, is us walking down Alvarado right there, like between 6th and 7th and 6th and Wilshire. Like, are you serious, bro? Like, we're right there. Like, that's when the lady yelled at us and was like, Like, what the fuck you doing with cameras?
That moment,
like,
yeah.
Bro, because you not supposed. I told y'all before. We're not supposed to have cameras here. There's not only is this an open air drug market and all that, but there's a bunch of illegal. You feel me? There's a bunch of people that ICE might be looking for, etc. Like,
so you doing police work then?
Nah, I'm letting. Well, everybody knows what time it is.
Lush has a deal with ICE.
Everybody knows what time it is, but it's like I was like, hey, when you walk down here, don't film the shit because beyond the police element, that's gonna get the stream blamped instantly because there's some shit that Mikey holding the camera had to be very careful about what he filmed because due to Kick's terms of service.
Well, the crazy thing about it now too is that Mikey, I'm not doxing him, but he lives within, let's say, a mile of Lush now.
Yeah, he in the hood.
So they'll be in the group chat now, and Lush will be like, there'll be like a shooting, and Lush will be like, "Damn, Mikey, you heard that?" Which is kind of bizarre. It's like they're real neighbors now. I feel like everybody else lives like very far apart from each other for the most part in the No Jumper show group chat.
I could troop to his like where he's at, like is beefing with the fools that live near me type shit. Like
yeah.
He
lives by Kite Case. What?
Kikes.
I don't want to say that.
You know, it's crazy if you're not familiar with the area and you go over there, like you feel like almost bad when you live over there. Like, cause I done lived that around there, and they get annoying at times, bro.
Oh hell yeah!
It get annoying, bro.
That's the weird part. Yeah, annoying, from my time living right by Skid Row is that like you go through phases where you're like just feeling so bad for these people, but then you also have the phases where you're like, how could I possibly continue to deal with these motherfuckers? You know, like they're just so crazy that it's like, it just fucks up your quality of life when you walk outside the house one day and somebody's taking a shit all over themselves.
Well, yeah,
but you still feel for them.
It's like this. It's like I said before, I lead with humanity. I lead with dignity. Like I want to treat people good. And I know what it feels like to get judged by people or to be outside the box or to be in unfavorable circumstances. So I try to be as helpful as I can without allowing it to impede my life. Like them motherfuckers, they're not following me back to my crib. You feel me? Like they not like, there's a clear boundary that I have.
Jerm said you be having them all in the living room, bro.
Hell nah. I have partners that are kind of, that are kind of like smoked out type shit that have been my homies for years, and I try to help them. So that she might be referring to that, but I definitely having.
Like Jerm was filling your company. She said y'all come here fucking up the carpet and shit.
Look, I'll say this. Germ she don't let the face test fool you. She's a wholesome, at least at this point in her life, wholesome, dedicated, loving woman, bro, who don't deserve the bunk I be putting her ass
so
through.
why you bringing people from the park back to the house?
I don't be bringing people from the park back to the house. The fuck? No.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, if I did, then I did. No, but on some real shit, Germ deserves all the flowers, and she's super solid. I'm on bunk, and the fact is, I'm very lucky to have her. Happy birthday, Germ. Feliz cumpleaños, mami.
Yeah, happy
tomorrow.
Birthday.
You feel me?
Because
she turned undisclosed years old.
Does your girl require a clean house?
Yes.
So she won't put up with any shit laying around everywhere.
Her name is Germ Free. Like she
I didn't think that was related. I thought it was like a vaginal health thing.
Well, she's like super all no germs, period.
I got a question for you, Lush. Have you ever brought some company over and something came up missing?
I done thought so before.
Have you ever brought somebody for the party?
The wiring, the copper wires from the wall.
Back for the party.
Yeah.
Honestly,
and the next day you or the same day or your girl like, man,
where's my catalytic converter?
Yeah, or something came up missing.
Honestly, back in the day, I remember like when I used to have hella house parties up in Oakland, somebody stole my girl's iPod, and that became a problem.
Damn.
I think it was high theft going with the iPods back then. Everybody's getting their shit stolen.
That was a high ticket item.
Just like the sidekicks. That's a fact. That was the first day to go.
Yeah.
Sidekicks, chirps, and iPods.
Get jacked at the bus stops for them type of
Man.
Your ass grass had that new sidekick.
Before the iPhone, remember that Google phone, the G1? You don't remember the Google phone?
No.
The G1, the G2?
I went straight BlackBerry to iPhone.
Oh yeah,
Sidekick, BlackBerry, iPhone.
I've been on iPhone.
I remember the G1.
Yeah, the G1. They had to Google it. That was like the hottest thing. I guess it never stayed on. Never caught on. Like like G3, G4. Yeah, that Google.
I think it went to 2.
What is this?
There's a $6,000 Lamborghini phone. I remember.
So.
Really? Oh, we got body camera footage of EBK J-Bo getting pulled over. This is when he got arrested.
He ain't do nothing wrong.
Emergency alert. Yeah, so they pulled him over on some country ass random road here.
It's like Nebraska, right? Like
it's Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Oh wait,
I would have put it in the grass.
What kind of whip is this? A orange Scion or some shit?
Is it a Ford Fusion or is it a Scion?
Ford Fusion.
It's a Kia.
A red Kia. All right. This is actually gonna be crazy seeing him get pulled over like this. Free J-Bo.
Free J-Bo, 2-1.
Oh, black cop.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh.
Tomorrow, State Police. Hey, the reason why I pulled you over, man, by the bottle so bad. I know she cost you stop line. Just want to make sure you ain't sleeping or nothing like that.
I'm good. Thanks.
You good?
Yeah, and here's my.
You got your driver's license?
Here's my Department of Defense ID.
Hold on. What is that?
I work government contract.
Okay.
Here's my driver's license.
Do y'all have any ID on y'all?
They don't have
There you go.
They sound shaky.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Vehicle codes. I didn't do anything. My car's registered. I have my rental agreement.
Okay, well, just come out here. I'll let you know.
No.
It's a traffic stop. I wouldn't get out the car.
Yeah, exactly. Why are you already out the car? What the?
Wait, is that's him?
No,
that's
What's on my passenger side window?
That's Unc. There goes J-Bo.
let's see what kind of drip he had on when he got popped.
They already had caught a car for backup and all that.
Don't reach for nothing, man. Just turn around. Turn around. Let me pat you down and make sure you ain't got nothing on you. I ain't even ask my name. Just stand over there.
Why was he talking so much when he's been like, here's my license? Yeah.
Is he wearing a tour lanyard?
Yeah, that's fine.
For the record, the caption says, starts acting like a child once he realized that 5-0 out there don't have the same rules as 5-0 in Cali. So that's something to look forward to here, I guess.
That's what I'm about to ask.
Just come out that way.
It's 7 minutes? 17 minutes? You can't even upload something on the Instagram, can you? No, we ain't got 17 minutes to watch this shit. All right. Free J-Bo. That's crazy.
Traffic stop, definitely if they got registration and license and all that.
Yeah. Damn, but
sounded like Unc was doing a lot. He was just talking a lot when you get pulled over. It was like trying to strike up too much of a rapport. Like if you're not doing nothing wrong, you don't want to arouse suspicion.
Who you referring to as Unc in this video?
The older dude that was driving the car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm just calling him Unc because he looked older.
Didn't you picture him when you heard about J-Bo getting arrested in Arkansas? Do you picture him like getting arrested in something like potentially like a nicer car?
Nah, I mean, shit.
It's just
yeah.
It's like you said, a rental. You know, when you hop in a rental.
Everybody makes fun of me whenever we travel because I always get a bum ass rental.
A little Prius.
They would have stuck out more. If
I just get the cheapest one.
They trying to be low. You're not trying to be out there.
You had never economy size.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just not used to like because if you want to get like the black truck rental, it's like so much more expensive.
For sure.
You know,
But at least get a full size vehicle. I know economy.
Yeah.
Nigga need leg room.
The leg room, yeah. I don't really care about the car. As long as you got leg room, the low cars, yeah.
I got enough leg room.
Because if you
can't nobody sit behind you. For real.
Nah, for sure we got a 4-seater.
When you get blurped though, the passenger don't gotta show ID anyway. Like on Crip like that, like.
I mean, maybe typically, but in that situation, it seemed like J-Bo pretty much immediately had to go with it, right?
Yeah,
California laws is different than them other states, man.
Yeah, down south they be doing whatever the fuck they want. Yo,
ass police.
So I just wanted to get you guys' opinion on this. Is that I just did an interview with OG Kunta from Texas, from Fort Worth, and if y'all haven't seen it, there is an unbelievable podcast on a channel called The Bob Report between Gumby and Kunta, where basically like they almost fight. Is one of the most hectic, aggressive, insane podcasts I ever seen. And the main topic of interest is the fact that I'm going to say this wrong for sure, but in Texas, their Hoover card is HGC for Hoover Gangster Crips.
HCG
for
Hoover Crip Gang.
There you go. Boom. Sorry.
Out here.
That's just one set. So the Five Deuces, which is known to be Gangster Crips out here in LA, out there in that part of Texas, they CG Crip Gang, and they've been trying to like Gumby, you know what I'm saying, and a few others.
Gumby very upset about the fact that their Hooverism is being represented differently than the way that it is done in LA, and Gumby is being so hard-headed in that episode and just talking his shit, not letting Kunta get a word out. It was crazy. And he said that so this is the irony of it, is that, you know how Unc accuses us of setting him up with the 4 Extra situation?
Yep.
Well, Kunta claims that Unc set him up in that situation where he thought that he was just going to this house to do content with Unc. And then once he gets there, it's like minutes before he gets there, it's like, yo, Gumby's here. And he's kind of like, all right, well, fuck, I'm already almost there. It is what it is. And then the episode ends up not even having Unc on it. It's just Gumby and Kunta. And Gumby just tears into him about them not being Hoovers correctly or whatever. The situation got so lively. And I didn't know what page they were on, but I just did the Kunta interview. And they, number one, they call him Scumby. That's their nickname for him.
Insane.
Oh, out there?
They be calling him Scumby, which is kind of crazy. This is an aggressive nickname. And like, man, they were going off on Gumby hard. Like Gumby being locked up right now, at least is going to buy some time before we see a fucking collision between these two. But
God and Gumby?
Gumby, I made that joke, but Gumby is not going to be happy at all about the way that they were talking about him. So it was a wild podcast.
What was the energy like, though? You said that like pretty much like Gumby was barking on Kunta. Would you characterize it as that? Or would you say he was just not letting him get a word in edgewise?
Yeah, he was barely letting him talk. And like he kind of said like fuck Fort Worth at a certain point, which is kind of crazy because it's not like Kunta would ever say fuck LA, you know, like and it was like at a certain point he's basically like, you know, because Kunta's making the point of like, a lot of people died for our hood. And Gumby like so blatantly does not give a fuck and is just telling them like, nah, y'all are politicking wrong. You need to change it, period.
They've been doing it the way they doing it out there for years,
since,
bro.
You know, the early 80s, basically, he was saying.
For them to try to just rearrange some shit because Gumby upset, it'd be crazy.
So, okay, my question for everybody here, though, is basically like, because Gumby taking that position of basically saying like, y'all gang came from my city and you guys are doing it wrong from my perspective and I feel like you need to change it. I've never seen like a gang member have that kind of attitude to an out-of-state gang member, basically. You know, it seems like for the most part the Bloods in LA are not acting like they get to like, you know, come call the shots about what the Bloods in New York are doing. It's a separate fucking world, right?
I mean, yeah, some instances is kind of different, and some fraternities have stronger holds with they people out of town, and it's just like with that situation right there, you know, a lot of people kind of felt like Gumby shouldn't been speaking on it, you know what I'm saying, or going hard at them dudes, and just you don't even want to be on the internet with that type of, you know what I'm saying, activity anyway. Like I was telling Gumby, that's the type of shit right there, that's start a federal case indictments, and that have you like a head leader on there talking about you run the Hoovers, all because you want to get at some dudes from Five Deuce and you from a different Hoover clique. So, you know, that's why, you know, even like Big Deal was kind of telling him like, man, sit back, bro. Like this ain't even, you know, you from a whole different number, you know, whatever it is what it is. Like you know, you kind of going too deep down a rabbit hole with it. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, man.
Munchie, what are your thoughts?
Let them do them, man. Like, it's over. It's the H first anyway. So what's the who care what order you got the alphabets in, that type of shit. So.
Okay, but what if, like, what would a New York Blood set do or potentially do that could even arise, you know, get that kind of reaction out of you? Like something they are doing so wrong from your perspective that it would actually be worth
we got
making
this
an issue out
left
of it.
side, right side thing out here.
That's kind of thinking of that, yeah.
It's a couple of Inglewood family sets in different states. They be wearing they red flag out the left side, which out here the Crips do that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't about to You know what I'm saying? Be all on them about where side of the, you know what I'm saying? Just don't come to LA doing it, getting the Mexican screw. When you get to LAX, get it right. And then, you know what I'm saying? They still are homies.
Makes sense.
I mean, hey, you can't undo some shit they've been doing 25, 30 years.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I think that was just Gumby Lane to do his internet thing. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like Gumby's really trying to make his like tenure, his legislation, like he wants to make his mark on kind of like on some overturning Roe v. Wade.
Okay, to be fair, the Hoovers are like smaller, maybe like more tight knit and less like disconnected. In the fact that like there's a ton of different Crip neighborhoods all over LA and also all over the United States, so it's like less uniformity, right?
I disagree.
There's a lot of them.
Man, they call it Hoover Heaven out there, so they is more close knit out there. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like
Hoover deep in a lot of, like in out of state.
Deep
like
as
Hoover
hell.
definitely in Texas. That's one of
In Texas, yeah, for sure.
Sure.
But I'm just saying, in LA, it feels like it's more tight knit, so they feel like they can have more of a universal opinion about shit.
Nah, out here, that's where it started at. So I guess he feel like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel it.
But
he got some jurisdiction in his eyes.
Yeah, I don't.
at the end of the day, everybody man though. You just can't be yelling at niggas talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't. I see both sides. I don't think he was wrong because he old school. You know, he older. You know what I mean? He probably first generation, and this what he was taught. So he feel like everything else after that, when you come from this, should be, you know what I'm saying, on one accord. But I definitely see them guys out there, their opinion too. Like, nigga, we been this the way we been doing it. When it was brought to us out here, this the way we've been doing it. Just because you got out the prison and you beat your life sentence, nigga don't, you know what I'm saying, it ain't about to change ours. So I could see both because it's like that with other hoods. My hoods, we got hoods in the South and Alabama and all. They don't beef with the Hoovers out there. But in different states, in about 8, 9 different other states, you know what I'm saying, we beef with them. So, you know, I mean, I see it. To each his own, man, you know. I definitely don't think that's a good look with them going back and forth on the internet like that. Like Aaron said, boy, that's a Rico waiting to happen.
He was challenging Scumby, quote unquote, to a boxing match. So that might be where that goes. I don't think Gumby's interested.
I think Gumby will take that. I ain't gonna lie.
For real?
He might actually.
I think Gumby will take that.
Nah, Gummy gonna take it a whole different number. We could meet on Hoover Street. On Hoover though. Nigga, that's real gang shit on Hoover though. You talking about a boxing?
I don't know. I thought the Texas Jews were all super cool. Like,
Yeah, they were super tight, yeah.
They had good energy.
They were hyped to meet all y'all too.
So yeah, they was chill.
All right, it was straight.
Yeah, yeah, like, I don't know. That it shouldn't be on the internet though. I wouldn't be
It's your boy right here.
Who?
Smac.
Oh shit.
Here goes Smacky.
Here we go.
Smac. Smac.
$385.
Man, I'm live, man. Adam wanted to holler at you, Brody.
What you say?
I said I'm live. Adam wanted to holler at you.
What was that?
Yo, we need that $385, brother.
What happened?
I need you to pay Whack back his $385.
Tell Whack don't get it in blood.
What kind of person are you if you'll borrow money from someone and then just run off on the tab and tell them to come kill you to get it back?
Don't get it in blood, Adam. Tell him don't get in blood. That's all you do. Why you calling me, asking me about another man?
Because to me, it doesn't make sense that you could so willingly, renege on a debt like that. Like, it just seems like if you're going to borrow money from somebody and then they ask you politely for it back for like a year. Oh, well, he's gone.
Klarna.
I was about to tell him about Klarna, yeah.
We're trying to put you up on game, brother. Need them Klarna payments.
That makes me think it's not a play. They like actually just hung out there. If it was a play, he probably would have stretched that out longer. Pause.
Maybe he just answered the phone for Ant, thinking it was Ant.
Oh, but you didn't even call him. Oh, you tried to call him before? Oh, okay.
He for sure was just fading, calling his homie back.
I want to talk to you.
No, I think you do want to talk to me. You probably need a job.
You should have told him that you bought the debt. That you
oh,
bought,
like a credit agency. Yes,
he owe you now.
But then I got to get it back in blood.
You got to collect that motherfucker.
Damn, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to this fucking neighborhood and try to have to figure that out. That's a bad idea.
You're about to do a vlog there the other day.
Shit, why not? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Vlog where?
This was gonna vlog on the blade.
Yeah,
The reason why we went to MacArthur Park,
closer to like Fig and Century though.
Just saying.
I was gonna walk the whole damn thing.
I did hear that. So the girl, my bad for backtracking. She brought up Poke like like DC Baby Draco was speaking on Poke, or is it another Poke out there?
She said Poke. I don't know if she.
I think she said Poke.
I don't know no other Poke that's like really popping to say their name like that. Ain't no other Poke out in LA popping, but I took it as that too. She was talking about Poke.
I'm gonna buy that debt off Whack.
400 for the debt.
I'll buy it on 30 cents on the dollar because that's what I heard. When the credit agency calls you because they bought the debt from the person that you owed it to, that you can get away with paying them like 10% of what you fucking.
Oh, for sure.
The total amount.
So if you buy a debt, then what do you got to do to reimburse you or pay his debt?
I got to get the money.
So how you ain't gonna make him do odd jobs around here or nothing like that?
That's a good point.
What if he don't got the money to pay? Well, he definitely got the money, but if he don't want to pay him, what makes you think he will pay you then?
What?
And he don't like you.
I'm gonna make him by force.
So you gonna go get in the blood?
Yeah. I'm gonna run down on him.
He's gonna run down.
Bring in the Italian, homie.
Yeah. I'm gonna get my shiesty. We could do it on an IRL stream.
You feel me? I might need to bring.
I'm gonna do like Gumby, aggravated stalking.
Aggravated stalking.
I'm gonna just post up. I'm just gonna be. They were asking me. Kunta was like, "So why do you think that there's aggravated stalking?" I'm like, "Probably because he was mad as fuck. He's probably just sitting there in the car."
Staring at a bitch all mad, aggravated stalking. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh my god! I'll give you another sneak peek from the interview that was so funny. He told me. Do you remember when I did the interview with Gravedigger Quez?
Yeah.
Gravedigger Quez basically is like a dude that 607 Unk was working with, and he killed his homie at one point. Like him and this dude got into an argument, and the guy like pulled out a blick on him or some shit, and Gravedigger Quez just killed him in cold blood. And basically like Unk had these dudes living with him at a spot in Texas for a period of time, and at one point, according to Kunta, these dudes basically told Unk, like, nah, like, we ain't leaving. Like, you can't tell us to leave. Like, we ain't leaving. And so, that's why I said squatters'
rights. And
so then Unk basically called Kunta for backup and was basically like, yo, you got to help me and get these guys out of my house. And then Kunta did that. And then Unk basically like kind of just gave up on the whole operation and ended up just moving out and like letting them live there until the landlord kicked them out. Which really does not paint Unk in the best light.
Hey, he living up to his name, the Gravedigger dude.
Yeah.
Clearly, yeah.
I think that's how he got the name, I would assume.
You think 607 Unk want to fuck with him? Like, you got the master bedroom for you.
Listen, I don't care if you got a body. If you squatting in my house that I own, I'm standing on business. Now, at some point, I might have to holler at an OG Kunta to back me up.
Man, they probably received mail there and was like, hey, we received mail. You feel me? You can't. You need to go through the event. Yeah.
That's what I'm picturing. You see those stories always on the news of people like squatting and they can't kick them out?
That's it. That's like the main step you got to do is once you get mail, oh, yeah. You just say to California, it's hard to get your ass legally about it. There.
Every time I see that, I get so infuriated because I could just picture myself as being the landlord and just how mad you would be having to fucking deal with these bums. Just like, I don't understand how at some point, how do you not just pay some goons to just show up and just...
Oh, no, that's what you do.
Get busy.
I done seen, it's a true story, a couple times. I done seen squatters turn into owners of them homes.
Really?
Real, yeah.
That's a fact, bro.
Wow.
Went and got that paperwork, and I literally seen squatters like in homes that wasn't vacant. I mean, that wasn't occupied and stuff like that. They just got up in there, got the paperwork to it. I done literally seen squatters turn into home.
Got that mail coming. You know what I'm saying? Squatter rights.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's crazy.
Home owners.
I got a homie from back in the day in New York, this BMX dude, and every time I see him, or he'll hit me up on Instagram once in a while, and he's just telling me about being a squatter in New York and just asking me about the squatting laws in LA. And I'm just kind of like, it's such a weird moment because it's like, bro, like, I own a house. Like, I'm not really like thinking about like how I could go squat in somebody else's house and like just post up there and shit. But like, that's his life. Like, he's been doing this for years. Like, I don't think he ever really pays rent. He just finds cribs and squats in them, and at some point kind of takes over, makes it nicer.
You should tell him. You should tell your homie that Los Angeles has some of the most forgiving squatters' rights and most lenient towards them of any place in the country.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Hey, JL Felony was squatting in a fly ass house.
That's your op. That's why you're saying that. That's his op.
And he was going up on Gina Silva from channel Fox 11, going up on her.
Retarded.
She was just trying to get the story.
Oh, what they pulled up?
Yeah, man, the little you didn't see that news clip?
No.
He was going. He said, "Nigga, that's on Crip." He was banging.
Wait, oh, we gotta see this.
No.
That sounds amazing.
Man, hey, pull up jail felony squad or Gina Silva.
Jail felony.
Oh,
hell yeah. He went off. He was banging on her and all kind of shit.
14 years ago though.
Mm-hmm. I put that piece in the diss song. I put that little part right there. We can squat in the house.
J.O. Felony was supposed to do an interview and then he bailed, and then I heard he dissed me in a song, but I never heard it.
Nah, you kind of put him.
Got straight.
You counseled him for Blueface. Nigga, I remember.
No,
that's what happened.
I don't think so. I think he cares on me,
bro. You was over there with Hit Boy and Blueface. You counseled him.
Oh, you might be right. All right, I don't even remember.
What?
We just talked about the females getting on for the bigger artists. Hey, this nigga, he counseled the nigga like, I'm out of here. You ain't had a hit.
Hey, I reserve that right. If I'm doing an interview that's damn near a pity interview, and then I get an offer to do an interview that's actually like a good interview, I might have to go do the bigger interview.
I'm too sexy for this motherfucking interview.
I don't like doing that, but I mean, when it comes down to it, if you got an interview that's actually going to make money versus an interview that you're just doing to be nice, I mean, shit. You know.
Yeah, no, that shit was funny though.
Jail felony rap for real, man.
Wait, you gotta stop talking so we can hear him.
I'm not touching the camera.
We have been told that you guys are squatters here.
You think I'm finna be squatting in some house? You stupid.
Listen, I got information.
And he smashed off in a Chevy Cruze.
In the Hollywood Hills, and we've tried to find out more about a foreclosed home that has neighbors worried. People who live near that house say it's been taken over by squatters.
They're paying rent.
Hey man, look, this internet shit is crazy,
Shout out
man.
to Jay. I don't really know the situation on that.
They telling you.
I want to see a little more of that.
They said foreclosed home. The neighbors is concerned. That don't mean that that's actually true.
Nah, for sure is. But let's peep the rest of this.
You'll see only on Fox.
Yo, you guys, I'm trying to hear this shit.
I'm sorry.
Hey, man.
This is funny, dude.
Tried to break her camera.
I'm not touching the camera. Don't, mother.
Don't touch
They
the
going off for their ass.
An angry response when we try to get answers. The question, who has the right to live in this Hollywood Hills foreclosed home?
Star, nigga, I told you, bitch.
His name is J.O. Felony, and yes,
no.
he is a rap star.
And already know that I'm a dangerous man. Instead of when I got this thing in my hand.
But he says he's getting a bad rap. We have been told that you guys are squatters here.
Nigga, my homeboy daddy owned this house. You think I'm finna be squatting in some house? You stupid.
Listen, I get information.
People are nervous. I mean, genuinely nervous. So there's an intimidation.
Neighbors say they're too scared to go on camera. They tell us they saw a man break in and take over this house. About any break-in, and his
Hey, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro.
We literally paid the guy $5,000 cash to rent this place. His name is Benjamin White.
She been rehearsing the script for a while. She knew this was gonna come.
For sure.
Hey, bro, she one of them crisis actors.
No,
She's doing the Seti Nash.
New York, which says it owns the house and holds the deed for the property worth $1.6 million. The bank has filed suit against Benjamin White, accusing him of forcible entry and breaking the locks to get in, serving him an eviction notice to surrender possession of the house. White didn't talk to us, but has filed papers claiming he is not in violation.
These people have educated themselves.
Deputy City Attorney Maureen Rodriguez cannot talk about this case, but says foreclosure takeovers by squatters is a big problem getting bigger.
They look on the foreclosure list with the internet. That's very simple to do. They find out which homes are being foreclosed on, and usually right before the sale, they will move in.
Her office prosecutes one of these cases every week, and she tells us once the squatters are in, it's hard to get them out.
They use false name, They use false documents. They even use the court system, such as they'll file a bankruptcy so that it delays the unlawful eviction.
Back in the Hollywood Hills, neighbors just want something done.
Watch what the neighbors
telling
say.
us it's been crazy for months.
They're blasting music, they're loud, they're cursing. You can't walk by without smelling the marijuana smoke.
What are you hoping for? What do you want?
I would like them out. I guess that's the honest answer. They are illegally there. No one owns that house.
This guy sounds like he on the registry.
Again, the bank is suing,
like you're
and the
racist.
guy they're suing didn't return our calls. And the rapper...
Y'all better get y'all straight. Fox News, whoever y'all is.
Listen, I just want to get your side of the story. He tells us he still plans to buy the house, whether neighbors like him or not.
Get the out my
Information.
The way he speeds off on her,
Silva,
so good.
Fox 11 News.
Why they show that clip 3 times?
Why you got a Chevy Cruze, bro?
Wow, that was crazy.
I don't know, but I don't know all the details to that, man.
He's standing on business for him because
But
he's
did y'all
got a
notice
neighborhood hat.
what was the charge? The charge was...
He from Dago.
No, it ain't no charge.
No, it was though.
Shout out to my nigga J.O.
The only thing they said was this shows how fucked up the squatting laws are, because they only could get him for the breaking in.
He can't go to jail for this.
No, not
You
go to
said
jail.
charge, I'm thinking jail.
Yeah, no, but the only thing, just like they're trying to get him with an eviction, which isn't. He literally became the custodial, like he had rights to that property at that point. Because he was the inhabited it. That's how fucked up our laws
the
are.
rights, bro. She just said like the law protects you though, because you know what I'm saying, they file bankruptcy and slow it down, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can't call nobody no bum or get mad if they run a play though. That play is a play.
Man, as a platinum recording artist.
When was he platinum?
Well, I might be putting that
in the 90s.
Look,
He definitely platinum.
Look,
he has a couple platinum
he got all
records.
these names riddled in his motherfucking bio. LL Cool J, all this shit. You work with all these people while you squatting.
Well, that
That's
one's
a play. If he is in fact squatting, I don't know. I don't really know the case like that, so I'm not gonna speak on it. But I mean, if it's a play, it's a plays. We just seen Geechee Gotti go to jail for a nigga hopping on. I mean,
that ain't no play. That's a crime.
I mean,
he had like 3,000 Oxycontin.
I mean, that's
getting his Aunt Hefe on. Okay.
Sometimes it get hard out here. Or they got to go back to what he know. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Hiring people to use force or intimidation against squatters is illegal and can lead to severe civil and criminal penalties, including lawsuits, fines, and even jail time for the property owner. Listen, I'm not planning on getting caught.
Yeah.
This is considered an illegal self-help eviction, which is prohibited under California law. The property owner can face criminal charges for assault, battery, and illegal eviction. The squatters can sue the owners for damages, wrongful eviction, and breach of rights. God damn, these
That's what
scumbags.
she said. She said the law protect them.
Shit, you can't sue me if I just get somebody to smoke your ass, so that might have to be the backup plan.
And you're not allowed to, also as a property owner, you're not allowed to turn off the gas, electricity, or water. You have to leave that shit on.
I mean, that's a play. I mean, what's the difference between stealing money out of people's banks and all that other type of stuff? That's a play.
No, it's for sure.
Man, that's some bum shit, bro. You shouldn't be that accomplished and be squatting.
But definitely one of the bummiest crimes I've ever seen a rapper be accused of, or anything like that. That was fucking crazy.
What about Dine and Dash?
It's basically like you're being like professionally homeless.
It's a sophisticated little
sophisticated.
So it's a white collar crime to be exact.
It's not a white collar crime.
For sure it is.
Okay.
You gotta be educated. Well, everybody don't fall up under that, but you gotta be, you see, you gotta educate yourself. You gotta have some smarts. You gotta go through the course to do it. Why ain't?
Is squatting a white collar crime? No, squatting is generally not considered a white collar crime.
Generally, but it's a room in there for some percentage.
White collar crimes are typically defined as non-violent, financially motivated crimes committed by a business or government professionals. Listen,
fraud and embezzlement. Embezzlement. That ain't a white collar.
But the white collar part is like it involves like filing paperwork.
Inside
and
of
shit.
trade, that's the same thing.
You're breaking into a house and then living in it, which I get the appeal. I was a young vagrant and wanted to live in a nice house for free, for sure, at a certain point in my life. It's a funny ass crime. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, you're literally stealing someone's property right from up under them. How's that not white collar?
Well, it's not a white collar.
It's not even
because it's not corporate.
It's
not corporate.
White collar crimes are typically defined as non-violent, financially motivated crimes.
By businesses.
Hey, anything white collar you go to jail for. You can't go to jail for squatting.
Did you say you could go to jail for it?
No, you can't. They was talking about the homeowners. being punished for trying to get the squatters out. And violating the
in a
squatters.
weird way, it is a white collar crime because
he conceded.
Because it is done to gain money, property, or advantage. So property is literally.
But look what it says.
The key word is crime, though. You can't go to jail for it.
It typically involves fraud, bribery, embezzlement, or money laundering.
Thank you.
Now, but hold on. It says
But why
committed
nobody
by
going to jail for
business.
squatting?
It says committed by businesses or government officials.
Yeah.
Correct.
So if it's not committed by a.
So what y'all saying? That was cool for him to do that shit?
No.
White collar crimes typically rely on deceit, concealment, or breach of trust, which all of these things actually do sound a little accurate. They're saying Ricky's a squatter.
First of all,
They don't make you all bad.
Is that real?
That's why after standing in a hotel motel for over 27 days, you got to check completely out because then you live at the hotel and they can't even make you leave.
Oh shit!
They got a little boot gang, little loopholes.
I mean, yeah, but that's the same thing as you busting checks. It's the same thing, bro. To me, it's a whole lot of ways. If it's type of hustles and crimes.
Look, I'm just saying, if you're supposed to be this accomplished rapper, why you that's the only thing. I don't got a problem with him squatting or
I
nobody
just like
else.
that he's like a tough squatter that he like turned up on the fucking news crew. That to me is
Gina Silva is the goat around here too. The little Mexican bro from Channel 11.
Yeah, exactly. You turning up on some fine shit.
They had the star newscaster come out.
What I really want to know though also is like, okay, so it's not like, how did this make the fucking news? How is this a big enough story to be on the local news?
Do you think that they?
Hey, it's dumber shit though. It be cats stuck in trees. Like I didn't see some dumb shit on the news. Do you watch the news?
Yeah,
I really don't. So I really don't know like what's normal to have on the news, but I mean, listen, if you knew that a rapper was staying there, I'm sure they film squatters all the time, but especially if you knew that it was a rapper, I mean, it's pretty newsworthy.
Yeah, that's a fact. It is in Hollywood Hills. I'm pretty sure they had a lot of complaints and a lot of people.
That was Hollywood?
Yeah.
Hollywood Hills.
Oh, okay. He was up there in them hills. Yeah, them neighbors know each other. They tripping.
One time, Lennon got me to go look at this like ranch style house that she wanted to fucking potentially get, which I really shut down. I was like looking at it. It's so big. There's like so much land. She's like, it would be great. It would be so cool. We could have horses, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all I'm seeing is just work. I want to be doing manual fucking labor, or I'm going to be paying somebody to be doing manual labor. It's the last thing I want. I would rather live in a fucking apartment where I don't have to clean and shit, bro. I don't want to fucking be involved with anything like that. But when I'm looking at it, there's all these like signs that squatters were living in it up until fairly recently. Damn. And the fucking the people who are trying to sell it, the leasing people or whatever, they're like explaining away like everything, like trying to basically make sense of why this house had people living illegally in it.
Because motherfuckers couldn't afford the property tax, or they defaulted payments, and then blah, da, 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 da.
I mean, the house is kind of out the way, so I can understand why it would probably be pretty appealing to a squatter.
Or even if it's a bandit. Not bandit, what is it called when you, am I just right? Not abandoned.
Abandoned.
When you, something for a long time. Yeah, you abandoned.
Yeah. There's a show on Netflix. It's called Worst Roommate Ever, and it's literally about serial squatters. There's a whole Netflix series about this.
Oh my god, I might have to get into that.
It's pretty entertaining.
No, it was a circle of my homies that knew how to do it good, and I'm like, I was kind of impressed. I'm like, what the fuck, y'all down there got an apartment building?
You thought about getting into it?
No, I gotta pay rent. I got kids. I can't gamble and people knocking on my door. You know,
let the kids live in the fucking squatted spot as well.
Having the living situation compromised to that degree would suck.
The homie did that. The little homie, he had took like a whole apartment complex over the hood, some new ones. He had the keys, man. Like 3 people paid him to move in. They was in there for about like 30 days, and I think like one of like this older black dude passed by and ended up hitting the owner of the building and like, man, you got people living in there yet, and the apartments wasn't open yet, but the homie was doing this little squatter thing.
Let's go.
I was like, damn, this shit crazy, but they wasn't in there long enough and didn't even get no mail and all the little criterias needed before they came and put their ass out. Sheriff had to come like, hey, look, y'all gotta come move y'all stuff up out of here. Y'all ain't here illegally type shit.
It is kind of the American dream. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
that's genius as fuck. Dude.
Hey, Adam thinking about who you can send to go set it up for you. Get your little squat situation up.
You know people that could line me up with a good living situation.
I wouldn't call it a good living situation, but shit, do your thing. Shit.
This just really lets me know though, if I ever do have like to sell a house or whatever, I gotta like really lock it down and make sure that nobody's able to get access.
Oh, they gonna find his way in.
I ain't gonna lie. Like when
all you gotta do is break a window.
It's a pretty like I've been in
better have
periods
some cameras or make sure you coming by often because that's where a lot of people fell at not having.
You don't look
no
at it for a few months.
and not knowing nobody there, but you be on vacation or going somewhere. Motherfucker been in your shit about 2 months. And like it's my shit.
But
now.
that really be having them people that be going out the country and be going back to where they really come from for a long time, then come back and they should be. Nigga, they be looking like the Simpsons in that motherfucker. Yeah, for real.
All right, yo, I gotta take a piss so bad. This coffee's killing me. You guys gotta find freestyle at Lush.
All right.
I'm gonna ask you.
I think pretty soon we're probably gonna do super chats type shit. Yeah. But shit, and there's definitely. Did any of y'all listen to the Baby Keem album?
Nah, I need to check it out. I bet.
Drop no music.
Yeah, he dropped a new one. It's estimated to do like 70,000 to 75 first week, which is pretty fucking good.
That's a fact.
It's actually
it came from Vegas, right?
Yeah, he's basically like he like Kendrick. I don't know if this is for real cousin or like play cousin, but yeah. Like I don't know if they actually blood related, but he referred to him as his cousin. Yeah. And this album is expected to do over 20,000 more than his previous release, and more than I want to say besides SZA anybody affiliated with TDE has done in a few years. I want to say since J-Rock damn near. Because I know Q ain't do that first week. I'm pretty sure Ab-Soul didn't even come close to that first week. So to me that, and I guess it's not really. I guess it's PG Lang, right? It's not technically TDE release, I believe. So
to be honest, I didn't even know King was signed to TDE. I thought he signed to somewhere else.
I think he signed to Kendrick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might be signed directly to Kendrick.
Did he come out? Did he come out signed to Kendrick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's always been with Dot.
That makes sense why Kendrick was on that remix of that.
Yeah, the top of the morning, top of the morning. Yeah, but look, I'm not gonna lie. The album is hard. He got a song. We got one song on there with Too Short. This like a flip of I Need a Freak that is really really like dope, like contemporary function type. Like it sound like Bay Area damn near music or whatever, or just like LA turn up music from like a different era, but it still sound modern. I fuck with it heavy. Is not a bad album at all.
Yeah, he hard.
I was surprised.
Shout out to him and them some numbers. Everybody can't sell 500,000 no more than, you know what I'm saying? 100,000, even 50,000 is a blessing right now too. For 1 week. In Vegas.
Yeah, he's I guess people know him as from Vegas, but now he definitely like a Carson rapper too, low key. But speaking of Carson, because I guess 562, because that whole cipher that the On the Radar did, where Rayvon had the No Jumper diss, you know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't even
Carson not 562 though.
Yeah, it is not.
It's 310.
Okay.
Some of them slide 424, but they 310 though.
Okay.
Damn, I heard we got this. I still ain't heard it. I ain't seen a post about it. It sounds kind of sad to me, you know?
Well, there's other verses in that cipher that were super hard. Like some of those kids are really good. Like that I was impressed.
So what you got smoke with Rayvon, or you gave him a bad review one day, Adam?
I don't think I've ever said anything about him. I went and looked through my DMs with him, and we were talking about doing an interview back in the day. He had like hit me up in 2018, and then like after he signed to TD, we talked about doing an interview. It never happened. I don't really know what his problem is. I don't got an issue with him or anything.
Did Dejan? Did he when he was here doing his report card? Maybe he gave him a bad grade.
I doubt he would be dissing No Jumper in 2026 off of something that Dejan said about him previously, but maybe it's possible. I don't know, but we were talking. Are they friends? Do they have some kind of relationship?
No, I'm just. Well, didn't he? There's the joke about but honestly,
he said something about my brother got shot, and then in the group chat we were debating about if he was talking about Dejan, which
I don't think
seems unlikely.
I really don't think so.
They will have to hear it.
Say anything about he hard? Like you talking about as far as music?
I think that he
hard, bro.
Yeah,
it's crazy. I think that
he hard.
If I had to guess, it's just like the whole TDE back on Fig thing. You know, that's probably just.
He ain't even been on there, has he?
That was on there with TG. That Don't Panic.
Yeah, who y'all talking about? Rayvon?
Yeah,
still. Yeah, no. Where Rayvon's supposed to be from Long Beach though? Right?
Yeah, he's from Long Beach.
He hard, bro.
No, he can rap. He can definitely rap for sure.
Rap. No, he rap.
I don't think he's gonna take it upon himself to say fuck no jumper.
The only
back on Fig.
The main time we covered him though was during the beef with Joey Badass and those back and forth, and nobody said anything crazy.
I guess this is why we don't know about him, is because he did back on Fig and got 18K views.
Well, he for sure fucks with those dudes, and he's like, in his head there might be a sense of loyalty.
I got far more views than that on back on Fig.
I won't be real though. I feel like he just got to get his weight up a little bit before he can get any attention from me. So nice try. You dissed the biggest platform on the West Coast.
But he had your attention at some point. Y'all was talking, right?
Yeah, I was talking about doing an interview, but I'm talking about doing an interview. I'm trying to support up and coming artists,
Okay.
But now I guess he feels like there's probably more value to be had by dissing us, which, that's okay. I get it. But look how nobody cared. I mean, that feels like it's kind of a bad sign. I think you got to get back in the lab, work on the music, and then maybe we'll talk about you.
It's on you, Lush. Diss him back.
Honestly,
Rayvon got to get back in blood. $385.
He took off. He was hard. They before TG went to jail. They had some little stuff going.
He got to go
on.
harder. Yeah, you got to get some attention on him. Ain't nobody know about him, man. It sucks. It's it's got to be a dark feeling just being you rapping your heart out and then you just anonymous.
Well, it sucks when you're good and that happens. There's definitely frustration there, and
I don't know if I ever heard him rap.
Freestyle. He got a couple classic freestyles.
No, he's not whack.
Part 106 and other.
He's far from whack.
I think I heard him rap. I just don't remember because it was kind of forgettable.
I think there's probably some things that he's going to continue to tighten up and improve as he.
Crazy.
Yeah, you think he's going to go the Reason route and just end up falling out with TD because they can't force him through?
Well, then it would have been very ill-advised to do a no jumper disc beforehand if you're going to go that route. You feel me?
He probably knows I'm a forgiving God.
Yeah, I don't honestly we'll see, because there is a time where people thought Reason was for sure going to be a big deal, and Reason's also talented for sure. So I think that to see his frustration, I mean, it's got to be hard to being on a label where it's already a boutique, smaller operation. There's less they only have so many resources they can allocate, and now there's 6 or 7 dudes ahead of you. Yeah. That's got to be frustrating.
You think that he's salty because TDE's using the whole marketing budget on this bisexual girl?
Type shit.
Who?
I don't know who you're referring to.
Doechii.
Oh,
is she gay or bisexual? I don't even know.
She's signed over there? I didn't even know she was signed over.
She's the big success. Really, who's had success out of TDE besides
that was the example I missed. You're right, because
she's the new one.
Yeah,
SZA. Yeah,
SZA and Doechii. So he's the #1 male artist on TDE essentially, because is Baby Keem TDE or PG Lang? Yeah. So
yeah.
Did you hear that album? It was actually really good.
I liked the album. I thought it was pretty dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched the live premiere stream. I thought it was kind of funny though, because Kendrick apparently couldn't fit it into his busy schedule to come out for Rayvon's album stream announcement, but Too Short did.
You mean Baby Keem's?
Baby Keem. What did I say?
Rayvon.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, Baby Keem. Kendrick didn't have it in his schedule, couldn't come out. But meanwhile, Too Short did. I was almost like, you should have told Too Short not to come out, because that just draws attention to the fact that Kendrick didn't come out.
Shouts to Todd for pulling up. OG Todd.
Yeah, shout out Too Short.
With that being said, why did do you think that those numbers were possibly botted to a degree? I mean, 65,000 live viewers is insane.
65,000 live viewers ain't that crazy. I mean, that's
really
10 times what we get, which sounds about right for a guy who ain't put out an album in mad years and is pretty popular. 65,000. I know podcasts that have 65,000 views weekly that ain't even that. I mean, they're big deals, but they're not that's every week. But people always do this though. They always think that the live streams are botted, because you do a live stream, it has mad views, mad likes, but then no comments. Mm-hmm. But it's nobody comments during the live stream. I don't even think you can comment during the live stream. So then people are in the chat, but then afterwards it'll be because they were all saying this about the Kid Rock halftime show from Turning Point USA. It's it has 1 million views and 4 comments. It's yeah, but that's because it was live the whole time that it got the 1 million views, and also the YouTube views take a while to catch up. Even I said something about, the Crip Mac interview has 400K, and Munchie was or not Munchie, but somebody was it has 200K, and I'm 200K on the front end, 400K on the back end.
But a lot of the youngsters, they could already see through that. They already know with the live stream, I think the number one red flag is when there's a sudden spike. It'll be like, oh, there's 1,000 viewers, then it goes to like.
And don't get me wrong, people are definitely faking their live viewers.
But I feel like that's the number one indicator.
It feels like people like overly attribute it to people. Yeah. It's super common. Not as much on YouTube, because on YouTube it really doesn't matter how many viewers you have, but on like Twitch and Kick, it's like if you're the guy who has 20,000 people watching and nobody else has that much, then you're at the top of the fucking website.
Yeah,
so you're going to get more real viewers from that. And the problem, from what I understand, is that it's like extremely cheap to buy fake live viewers, and that everything that they do to make it so that the fake viewers don't work, basically like the people with the bot farms are able to figure out how to get around it like really easily. So I seen the dude from Kick saying that like 90%. The owner of Kick said that Sneeko is the only big streamer on Kick who doesn't bot their viewers.
Really?
That's mind blowing to me. Like your whole platform, everybody's faking their viewers, and you can't do anything about it. Like what? And this is the thing too, is that just because your channel has fake views or fake viewers, they can't ban you over that, because then all you would have to do to get somebody's channel banned is buy them fake viewers.
Yeah, bot your ops.
Which, like, it's not even that expensive. You can spend like, a couple $100 or whatever and like make somebody's channel look like totally ridiculous.
Well, I'll say this. His first week sales are pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good album. I like the album.
75,000 first week.
That is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
To think that he's doing like 20% of what J. Cole is doing.
And doing more than his last album in a time where everybody's sales are dropping is pretty kind of impressive. I ain't gonna lie.
What y'all said? Y'all said J. Cole did like 100 or 200,000.
300K.
Yeah, and that's
300K his first week.
300K.
That's also crazy.
The big three.
Off the top.
Yeah,
Platinum off the 10 now.
Yeah, no, for sure. But also that's J. Cole, right?
J. Cole, one of the biggest rappers.
You better do that.
Yeah, I mean, Baby Keem doing 75K. That's super impressive. Yeah.
Doing that.
No, for sure. But
also like
supposed to be him.
Here's the thing, though. What do you think that number would look like if it didn't have 2 Kendrick verses on it?
I mean,
because I feel like Kendrick's fan base is so fanatical that like they're fucking with whatever he does.
Was Dot on Schoolboy's album? I don't think he was actually.
So.
He wasn't. I don't know if that would have how much that would have shifted. Plus, that also came out before current. Like new Kendrick's like a different guy.
People are dying to hear what Kendrick got to say right
Kendrick
now.
got going on, go shift to PG Lane. Any artist he got up under that, you know what I mean? So.
Except for all those other guys.
She Code. Who else he got?
Well, I'm just saying, like all the original. I guess they were never under him technically. So you're right.
Who?
Like Schoolboy, J-Rock, and them. Like they're not.
I'm talking about just PG Lane. No, not TDE.
And I don't even know what they're doing with like Daylight and A Room Full of Mirrors and all those projects. Like that.
Do you think Daylight will ever drop an album on TDE?
I hope so.
I was about to say
that would be nice, but it does. Have you seen any indication that there's any sort of lead up to that?
I didn't
really even consider it. I thought he got hired to be a writer.
Well, yeah, for sure. But then there is that whole thing, the Room Full of Mirrors, where it's basically all the creative minds behind TD, aka the writer type motherfuckers.
And that was a while back.
That was a while back. That was several. That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And nothing's happened.
But TD, put some money behind Ray Vaughn, man.
The number one rule of the music industry is you don't put money into something unless it already seems like it's going up.
Yeah.
So if they feel like he don't got no motion on his own, it's going to be very, very hard to, especially a label like that that's got a lot of different artists to worry about.
Bro, if they put him in a stool.
I got a question there, Spody. If you're TDE, your Punch, like, who are you putting out?
Look at that.
First?
TDE has not officially added Daylight to its roster as a signed artist. The label and its leadership have heavily suggested his upcoming album is a... Wait. How the hell does that make sense?
Because we don't listen to ChatGPT for anything. They don't be knowing shit.
Those two sentences seem to directly contradict each other.
Straight up do contradict each other.
Well, they do begin it while TDE has not officially added him to their roster. The label and leadership have heavily suggested his upcoming album is a priority within their ecosystem.
Who would you rather? Which album would you rather see drop if you were in control, Spody? Would you rather put out Ray Vaughn or Daylight album?
Ray Vaughn.
From a fan or from the business side?
Both.
I'll say still both.
I'll go Daylight.
I agree.
Do you think
on the business side?
Do you think that like the natural TDE glow would extend to a Daylight project? It feels like he's just like so lyrical and technical that it's like I don't know what it's got to be a scary time if you're that kind of rapper to drop. Feels like we're at an all-time low for like interest in rap.
I think that's not true at all. I just think it's very niche. But the people
you don't think it's an all-time low for people's interest in rap right now? I feel like that's an understatement.
You know what? I might be too deep in the weeds to actually, because that's all I've ever given a fuck about.
Nobody wants to drop right now.
I'll tell you what though, like I feel like they're the people that do care still hella care, and there is a whole market for those. And the rappers that are doing the best and doing the best touring and the ones that are doing direct to consumer sales. I'm gonna say it till I'm blue in the face. Like all the Rock Marcy type rappers, all the Alchemist adjacent rappers are doing really fucking good.
Good at having people talk about them on Twitter, or good at people actually buying and listening to the music?
No, people are for real buying and listening to this shit. Like they're actually selling physical units. They're actually touring. People are going and like they're doing that type of hip hop is actually doing better than a lot of other shit that you would think is doing. I don't know.
I just
I'm
feel
not
like
buying the rap is dead narrative at all.
Your standard for like what is doing good is so much lower than what we would have thought doing good meant 10 years ago or 5 years ago.
But it's like when hip hop has influenced and infiltrated every single genre that they need to literally like the way the Grammys are even allocating awards needs to be, they had to change because hip hop has infiltrated the production of rock music, country music.
I don't think you're being objective. You're talking about its influence on other genres. It has nothing to do with its own popularity.
It actually does because it's so ubiquitous. People are getting the content all over the place. Okay, I don't even got to go to hip hop.
But you could say hip hop has been influential on country music production. That has absolutely nothing to do with the actual appetite for listening to rap music in 2026, which I wish it was higher. It just doesn't really seem like it's that high. And artists are terrified to drop right now because so many artists that last time they dropped, they sold 50K, kind of know that they're going to drop and do 10K. And then that narrative, look at the Polo G thing. He drops and he does 15K and nobody talks about the fucking album. Everybody just talks about the fact that he sold 15K and, oh, you're a failure. And then you get these YouTube docs that get 1 million views that are like Polo G is the biggest fall off in the history of rap. It was a bad time.
And I saw Sean Cotton say, like, make that point, and I agree, like, 100%. But at the same time, Baby Keem just did 25,000 his first week, more than he did of his previous release.
But he kind of has, like, the greatest support system around him that you could ever ask for, you know?
I mean, obviously, being affiliated with Dot don't hurt, but if this shit was Boo Boo, I promise you it would not be doing those numbers.
I think it being Boo Boo, you could still do pretty good first week numbers because the first week numbers don't really rely on people listening to it over and over.
And it's like also before you had to go to, the reason why I brought the other genres up is because before you had to go to hip hop culture to hear samples and 808s and things like that. Now you could get that aesthetic from literally every single genre.
But you think people are like, oh, I'm gonna go listen to Morgan Wallen because I want to hear 808s?
No, but there's hella songs with fucking, but Morgan Wallen got multiple records with Dirk.
I know, but that don't do nothing for all these other fucking rappers.
But it don't. But I'm just saying that it's difficult to say that hip hop is not as prevalent as it was or as important as it was when you're seeing it just appear in all these different forms.
I think if you're saying that hip hop is in as strong a place right now as it was in 2017, you are a liar.
Well, no, because like here's the thing, like back then there is a strong underground. Now I've seen you make the argument, hey, the culture is moved by superstars. That's what moves the needle for the entire culture. Mm-hmm. I disagree with that. I think there is truth to it, but where do those superstars get their influence from? Where do they get the battery and they back from? The underground. What was cracking in 2017? The underground. Mm-hmm. SoundCloud was at its peak. Fucking X, Juice, Peep, all these guys going up. You feel me? Like
the underground was thriving at that time, and the underground is still a thing. But when you look at the size of the underground, when you look at the hyped underground artists of 2026, it is like, holy shit. These guys barely exist compared to the shit that was lit in 2016.
Well, and that's kind of the point because everybody's been feeding and just like trying to dick ride the mainstream so much. We done forgot our roots and we done forgot what makes this culture actually move, which is the underground. That's my opinion.
The underground is just not in the healthiest spot. And I mean, I went to that fucking Underground Sound basketball event, and that was dope to get to see like how many people are really hyped on all these underground rappers and shit. it's just like the viral meme, whatever rappers of 2025. When you look at like the actual numbers that they're doing and shit, is pretty terrible when compared to the dudes that were lit 10 years ago.
Where do we throw guys like these into that conversation who are like street dudes, and making
these is like modern currency. He's like journeyman, like consistent hardcore fan base, but realistically, he's like, is he gonna make a song that takes over the world? I don't know.
But yeah, so he's not a mainstream artist, but he's still doing millions of views for most of his release. These from Detroit.
But they've been categorizing
these VEEZE.
Exactly. So there's a difference between underground hip hop.
Everybody just saying just because you indie, you underground now.
Nah, I don't think underground is like a specific
Yeah,
scene.
like, I don't.
It's not like you're like a failing street rapper, so you get to fall into the underground genre. But a lot of people, when we talked about doing an underground podcast, oh my God, I was getting so many fucking text messages from people that are just like, you know, street rappers that are not popular at all who like want to be a part of it. And I'm like, wow, you really don't get the assignment. Okay, TDE current roster, Absol dropped the album like a couple years ago, right?
Yeah.
They'll probably never let him drop again. Who's Alameda, the label's newest signing, an Ethiopian Sudanese alt pop artist? I have no idea who that is, but the fact that TD is signing an alt pop artist is from Ethiopian Sudanese. That's interesting.
That's dope.
Doechii, obviously, she seems poised to, you know, be one of the biggest rappers going forward. Isaiah Rashad, I'm gonna be honest, haven't heard shit since the whole gay thing.
Guess what? As I don't care how gay he is, that album was fucking phenomenal. To this day, The House is Burning is a great album. He, as gay as he is, that album was great. To me, that's my favorite TDE release of the past several years.
Right.
Musically, I guess I just gotta pretend the song's not about a dude or some shit. Like,
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I ain't never listened to him. I don't know nothing about him besides the gay thing. J-Rock, you know, he had his run. He's kind of a legend within the TDE ecosystem. But yeah, who is Lance Skywalker?
Singer, producer, I guess.
You ever heard of him?
Mm-mm.
Me neither. Ray Vaughn. So he was on the 2025 XXL freshman class. Okay. Schoolboy Q. I'm gonna really put out that album. It didn't exactly didn't really make that much of a mark from my perspective.
It was cool grown man music. You feel me?
Yeah, I didn't listen to it.
Sir's fire. Sir from Inglewood, the singer dude, he fire.
Never heard him.
You know who he is, right, Munchie?
I heard of him. I don't know.
He's super. Sir been around forever. He rock.
Heard him.
Why y'all keep passing over that Schoolboy Q album?
I just said I ain't heard it.
The Oxymoron.
That's
Wasn't
old
that like
as fuck.
that was
That's from
old as
2012.
fuck.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying.
You didn't listen to his new album, I bet.
But you know,
Dun, dun.
That's kind of the point.
You know, I was in prison.
He picks and chooses what years he wants to say he was in prison. He dropped the album probably a year ago.
Oh no, I probably didn't do nothing. I
I hear you.
About that.
SZA, obviously huge. Zakari, no idea. And then Punch. I didn't know Punch releases music as an artist.
Nah.
Is that true?
Nah, I think they bugging. He might like be credited on a record or something. Like, is he like talked or I don't know Punch to be.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. And then, okay, so yeah, but Daylight is still not listed as a core artist on the official TD Instagram. Do they have the whole lineup listed?
They
look, they do in the bio. Yeah,
and they got Sir on there. They got Absol. They got Shorty from Sudan.
Okay.
But they got Lance
Skywalker. Like 3 names I never heard of though.
Yeah. You guys want to talk about the Tourette's controversy real quick?
Hell yeah.
All right. So basically, I don't know if everybody here is familiar with Tourette syndrome, but it makes you scream out expletives when you have it. And so there was an award show. Okay, so I'll just read the caption. So Alan Cumming is this guy's name on the right, this white dude.
Pause.
And he has cited his Tourette syndrome to explain the on-stage N-word moment at the BAFTA Awards, which I have no idea what that stands for, BAFTA. And so Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo were presenting, and Jamie Foxx is being very unsympathetic to this. But let's actually watch the clip real quick.
He said, nah, he meant that shit.
So it's an award show, 2 black men on stage, and we got this old frumpy white guy in the crowd. And this is how it went.
Delroy and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making.
Oh, hell no.
We're here to...
What you laughing for? Yeah, that shit.
Hold on, play it again?
No way,
what
bro.
could be worse than that, man?
Hey, he said that shit quick, though.
If I had Tourette's, I would not even want to go to a fucking award show, bro.
But you hearing that, you saying that, because how they just come out like that.
All right, one more time.
Celebrate. Delroy and I are delighted to be presenting the first BAFTA of the night for a vital part of movie making.
Why are you laughing, dude?
So it's the most inappropriate thing ever, and I really feel for him. And listen, I might be unsympathetic to this, but there was a kid with Tourette's in my high school who I remember one time specifically that he was walking by an overweight black girl in the hall, and he screamed, "You fat black bitch," at the top of his lungs at her. And I also heard this guy scream all kinds of other crazy fucked up shit over the years.
Fuck.
So, and this guy was fried. Like, you couldn't even look at this kid without thinking that he was full-blown artard.
That's all bad.
So, I mean, my heart goes out to the dude because I know he probably felt horrible. But also, I think Jamie Foxx is a fucking dickhead for this. Jamie Foxx, so basically the movie that guy is in is a movie about like the experience of having Tourette's, right? And like how difficult it must be to have Tourette's and to have to deal with this. And so Jamie Foxx's response, God damn it.
He thought he could get that one off, huh?
Jamie Foxx's response, out of all the words you could have said, Tourette's makes you say that. Yes, motherfucker, it makes you say like the most inappropriate thing.
That's kind of the point of Tourette's.
And then Jamie Foxx said, nah, he meant that shit. Unacceptable. So I love Jamie Foxx being like a global superstar and saying something so unbelievably ignorant and just having no empathy for the fact that this guy has no control over it.
No. But with Tourette's, you mean it. You just couldn't control what you just said.
For sure. I don't think you mean it. No. You're just saying shit.
Like you thinking that. This your thoughts, but you blurting it out.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think so.
I kind of feel like Jamie Foxx. Like, what the fuck made you say that?
Yeah, you could have
said the award show. We up here presenting. We talk. What made you say that word?
You was thinking that.
You could have said "fuck," "bitch," anything. What made you say that?
Yeah, you could have said clitoris. Like there are a million inappropriate things he could have yelled out.
I think in Tourette's that's they true thoughts, but it just come out at the wrong time.
Okay. People with Tourette's syndrome who say offensive things are experiencing a symptom called coprolali. I have no idea how to say that. An involuntary, uncontrollable outburst of obscenities or socially inappropriate words caused by faulty wiring in the brain's inhibitory mechanisms. It is not a reflection of their character, thoughts, or beliefs, but rather an uncontrollable, physical, driven vocal tic. Key details: involuntary nature. It is an irresistible, unbearable urge to let out words similar to a physical twitch. Targeting taboos. The brain often selects the most forbidden or sensitive word in a given situation, making it feel like a spiteful aspect of the disorder.
That makes sense.
I don't think, like, what are the odds that guy is sitting there looking at these 2 black men and he's actually thinking the N-word? I mean, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's probably not a horrific racist, right?
You know how you don't believe in God? You like an atheist?
Yeah.
See, I think with like some of this shit like Tourette's and some of these goddamn syndromes and diseases they be telling people they got, I think some of this shit be the polar opposite. Or I don't think, like, cause scientists said that's exactly what it is. And I don't know this dude, and maybe he didn't mean it, but it was just like a bizarre, crazy place and moment in time to say this shit.
And he for sure knows that.
No,
yeah.
Adam, look at the first.
You don't think the mental health people probably worded it that way to protect people that suffer from mental health?
No, I think they've done a lot of studies about it.
Because if they got Tourette's and knowing they can't control it, and they said you will want to protect them before they go out there and get hurt.
This is why I love the English language. Look at the first 3 letters of this syndrome that we're defining right now. We're breaking down COP, like the same in COP from cope. Like this is literally a crazy excuse.
So you think that the entire medical community is just lying to basically shoot bail to random people who have Tourette's in case they say something offensive?
I wouldn't say lying. I'm saying protecting.
Correct.
Why would they do that?
Because they will go somewhere and have an outburst and get themselves hurt.
So you think everybody who has Tourette's is just secretly racist?
No. See, the way
they be saying what they be meaning though.
I don't think that they mean it. That's the whole point. They don't mean it.
But why is that a taboo they're searching for? Why is that the most?
I like that you think that saying that it stems from cope was a good point.
That is not
a good point.
Yes, it is, bro.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
What are you talking about? Like
you don't think no racists exist with Tourette syndrome?
I guarantee you, there's probably black people with Tourette's that do damn near the same thing. There's probably all kinds of crazy examples of it, yeah.
It don't matter what color you is.
In my community, he'd probably be yelling out a gang slur. I'm like, damn, why you say that, bro?
I guarantee you that if he was somebody who grew up in South Central and there was a Crip on stage, he'd be yelling out the thing that thou shalt not say, for sure. But it doesn't mean, because like it said, targets taboos. The brain often selects the most forbidden or sensitive word. Like, we all feel like we have a pretty good amount of control over the things that come out of our mouths. It's hard for people to accept that a person with Tourette's does not.
I'm going to go do my research and look at some YouTube videos when I'm bored.
Man, there are some people, like I've seen TikToks from girls who have Tourette's that like are... It's like the worst shit you ever seen. They're just twitching and saying crazy shit every 5 seconds. Imagine how much trouble it gives you. Like, you're probably just getting banned off Instagram left and right.
Hey, what if you fell in love with one and didn't find out she had that problem till later? You already caught feelings.
What if she just somehow got it partway through the relationship? I don't know. I mean, that would be... imagine how difficult it would be if you had a kid and they had that and you just have to deal with it. You're walking through the mall. N-word! And you just gotta. He's got Tourette's, and they're gonna be like Jamie Foxx and telling you like, "Oh, I don't believe you. You're lying."
Man.
I only say this because of this one kid that I went to high school with who had Tourette's, and I saw that his life was a living hell because of this shit.
No, I definitely have sympathy. I definitely empathize with those people.
Yeah, Lush, you're too smart to fucking think that this dude's doing it intentionally.
No, but however, I do want to point out that it says that only a minority of people with Tourette syndrome actually experience coprolalia.
Right. I mean, I think, yeah.
So it's not just like you have Tourette's, you're going to look for the biggest taboo in the room. It's a small percentage of people. That's like for more advanced cases of Tourette's, I'm going to assume.
Okay, but part of the controversy about this is that he apologized, I guess, but I saw a lot of people complaining about it, saying that the apology was basically not good enough. Let's read the apology. So BAFTA released a lengthy written apology saying, our guests heard very offensive language that carries incomparable trauma and pain for so many. Sheesh. We want to acknowledge the harm that this has caused, address what happened, and apologize to all. I just want to see... I want to read the actual apology.
Okay. So BAFTA, by the way, is the British Academy of Film, Television, and Arts. So this, I guess...
It sounds funny as fuck, even though it's actually like not that funny.
It's in England. This is in England, huh?
Damn. So the odds of there being black people on stage were probably like very low at that moment as well. See, and okay, but this is the thing. This is what pissed people off. There was another person throughout the night that said Free Palestine, and that got edited out.
That's crazy.
So clearly they had the ability to edit it out. They could have done so, and they didn't.
Editing out Free Palestine and not the hard R is fucking evil.
And that's the type of shit that'll make you feel like that shit was staged and
type shit.
Staged? Like, you think he wants that attention?
Yeah, I think he still want to play in another movie. He ain't trying to get himself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know.
I felt like there is a chance, and I don't want the Tourette's community on my ass for being insensitive.
Oh, they're out there.
I'm sure they are.
I think at least 20 or 30% of the No Jumper fan base has Tourette's.
I got a mild case myself. Ask Germ, she'll tell you I got Tourette's. But with that being said, is there a chance that bro is like, you know what, this could be a moment this could be like a moment for me right now. I could garner a lot of attention for this role. I might be able to get away with it because people are being so sensitive to my element. I could even say the most frowned upon word in the fucking world.
So you really think that a person with Tourette's was like, man, I'm going to just say the N-word. Nobody's going to know. That's going to be fire. I'm going to go viral. I don't think this guy wants to go viral for this.
Oh, he got it. But people try to go viral for less. They take opportunities, dude. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying a person with Tourette's probably doesn't want to go viral. Like, this is probably the most attention that Tourette's has ever gotten.
Okay, I'll agree with you, but can you agree from that coming out of his mouth? Would you agree that that's either been said or that's in his vocabulary? You got that from somewhere.
We all know about that word. I don't think that it means that he says it in his private life. I think we could hook this guy up to a lie detector test and ask him if he's racist, if he's ever said the N-word, etc.
Bring him on there.
I don't think that he probably wants to do that with us, but I do agree that I just don't think it's likely.
It's damn near becoming this, but like Tourette's becomes this cloak. I could say I have Tourette's, and if I have a Tourette's diagnosis, I could say whatever I fucking want, and then with impunity, right? By definition.
So what would motivate him to do that?
The only thing that makes sense that I say that because I ain't really rocking with the theory Lush just said, but whoever that was presenting the award to, he wanted to mess up their moment. That's the only thing that make a little sense.
What do you think he has against Michael B. Jordan?
Or Delray Lindo?
I mean, I don't know. Myself, I just personally think that like the average person with Tourette's probably doesn't want to be mega viral for screaming the N-word at black people at an award show. Really, almost nobody wants to go viral for that, especially a dude with Tourette's.
And bro, look kind of special. I ain't gonna lie. He don't look regular.
Most of the people I've known who have Tourette's over the years don't seem like they're the most normal people.
Me being ignorant to Tourette's skills me if I ain't you know what I'm saying, because I know people with mental health, they can't control it, and they, you know what I'm saying, they get to doing shit like that. But I just thought that'd be something he thinking, and he just blurted. But you know, whatever.
Yeah, we'll never know. But
I can't believe how I look on camera right now.
Wearing your fucking Ninja Turtle costume.
Crazy, bro.
Do you ever think that like most days when you leave the house?
That's Lush.
No, that's Brendan Schaub.
What happened, Lush?
I'm about to speed through some motherfucking donos. All right. Brian Young, 7'3", new member. Le'Veon Walls, Insomniac 4200, Young Rob 23. Thank you all for becoming members. Connected, TBM Buddha, the Cannibologist, and Ian London. Thank you for becoming members. I feel like those are all people probably becoming members largely because of the Crip Mac interview, because they wanted to see it without the swears edited out, because let me just tell you, that interview is probably pretty painful to watch with the swears edited out.
What a nightmare job that was. Mike, you have to do
Crip Mac damn near got Tourette's, right?
He's definitely, there's not too much
he's schizophrenic, bro.
I think he might have a little tiny bit of Tourette's. San Diego Larry said, Adam, interview Stu Storch, gay GD from Chicago. He was recently on Skin Bones platform. Stu Storch. I might have to look into this guy. Love a gay gang member. They were actually on my head top in that Hoover interview about fucking having Tony Woolrich on the platform.
They was pissed?
They didn't care for it. They think that the whole thing was a setup to make the Hoovers look bad. Because think about it, it's Crip Mac and Brick Baby sitting down with this gay Hoover.
I could understand.
It looks like a setup.
I could understand why they would feel that way.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a play.
Objectively, yeah.
Yeah.
But Brick would never do something like that.
But what if he did? Partway through, they almost convinced me that, like, damn, maybe Brick did like lay that all out there. But I don't think Brick like.
I don't think Crip Mac was complicit in this.
But the thing is that we all knew he was a Texas Crip. Nobody knew that he was going to come out in an orange outfit. He went into the bathroom and put on a whole orange outfit and then came out.
Hey, man, you don't think Brick knew?
Crip Mac
Tony
offered him.
Woolrich.
Crip Mac offered him a foot long, bro.
I know, in more ways than one.
Oh, who's that?
He was the gay Crip from Texas, and then
wasn't Crip Mac on another reality show with him or something?
Yeah, he did Drewski with him as well. Yeah. He got a little thing going on.
Hey, no, he tried to make him like snatch his flag, and Gay Tony wasn't going for it.
Yeah, I think he dropped his flag after that though.
Yeah, it got too real out here.
Yeah, I think he decided he didn't want to do it. Shout out to Renzo Smoke and Scully Truckin' for becoming members. From the Outside said, yo, my brother's serving 20 years in the feds. We run a podcast with crazy prison stories and life from both sides of the wall called From the Outside In. Everybody make sure you go check that out.
That sounds dope.
Jay said, Aunt still heartbroken about lychee poo. What is that?
No, lychee poo, like Jalise.
Oh, wow.
Stupid. Lychee poo, huh?
I think Aunt's mad that things didn't work out with Germ, sorry.
Yeah, devastating to the whole family.
Whenever the Reddit posts pictures of them sitting side by side, that's pretty funny to me.
She's choosing up.
Okay. Jay said, Aunt marked out whack 500. Where Flock 2 Ball at? Flock 2 Ball is welcome back anytime. He lives a little far away for him just be pulling up to the podcast, though, so... yeah, but
Did Whack Bully Flock 2 Ball up out of here, man?
Nah, he lives like 4 hours away. He had to fly out when he was on the pod.
Man, I like Flock 2 Ball.
Zay Stay turns at W for knowing Clarissa Shields and speaking about boxing. And Hefe better drop Whack. Next one, Paul Pilato. Ant needs to whoop Whack's ass. G-Man, shout out Hefe for standing on business. Marked Whack out. Hate to admit it, this is the only good show of the week now. Friday was good till Ricky came. Damn.
Why you gotta bleed Ricky?
Man, Rick, man, that's the homie, man. That's the Venice Shark.
White boy Rick.
You feel me? White boy Rick. Whoa.
Sorry, Ricky. Just
Fire.
a joke.
Fire.
Walk Down said this would be a fire crew without Spody Face. Harsh. That's harsh, man.
We like Spody Face.
We like Spody Face. I like what he brings to the table. Jesse Broke has been a member for 8 months. Shout out to him. Young Uno Music said, let Munchie B get drunk. Hashtag B team, whack as a rat. Yeah, no butt water this week. That butt water joke last week kind of turned him off to it, I guess.
Hey, we sober this pod, player.
Yeah.
What y'all talking about?
Q Dizzle said, Aunt Hefe, etc. If so many people have a problem, how come no one has ever shown up on a Thursday to meet Whack? This is a place of business. We do not do unorganized fades here. User 5115 Red said, yo, Sporty Face, you got to stop hitting us with these fake ass intellectual quotes and inspirational. You ain't Captain Planet. Shout out Munchie and Ant. Captain Planet was not
I'll try not to. I'll try to cut it down a little bit.
No, we like Sporty Face.
Captain
We like what you bring to the table, man.
He's a hero.
Alex Taylor became a member and From the Outside said, yo, well, he already said that. That's From the Outside In, that podcast. Okay. Rainium Reviews said, fire crew. We got B Rabbit on the left, Spody, Mr. 3 hair transplant, that's me, Otter Botter Potter, and anorexic blind Jason Love.
That's the most creative, like, black guy reference he can make.
That's
55th Street.
That's how he ended it. Connecting Munchie to Jason Love is a bit of a stretch. I'm not gonna lie.
B Team Rabbit.
Besides the huge dick, they both got that in common. Salo Go Crazy said, y'all gonna talk about how Whack started hating on Crip Mac on Clubhouse after his Adam interview? Dude, butthurt. I didn't see that. I would like to see that.
That's crazy. So y'all talked and it was all good. It seemed real kumbaya-ish, and he got on Clubhouse right after he hung up and talked crazy.
I mean, that's what he's saying. I don't know if that's true, though.
Let's hope not. That's weird.
Kenneth Clark said, yo, shout out to the No Jumper Cash, Lush, Spody, 22, and the mayor, all the way from Florida, 321 Countdown County. Shout out Florida, man.
Shouts to the Gunshine State.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Lush, lying through his teeth, said, Spody Face is really the one in his feelings, thinking Munchie defending him just because he's a blood.
Never. We just podding, man.
Yeah,
It's all content.
It's all content. Grandmaster Greaves became a member. Shout out to him. Mr. Big 267 said, Munchie, why these N-words hate you low key? And what the fuck was you doing in Miami in the Pork and Beans project? Whack could never on B Team.
Yeah.
What were you doing out there? That's like a famous hood out there, right?
Hell yeah.
That's where Trick from.
Yeah, Trick, Uncle Luke from there and shit. The homies got a little section over there and shit, and I was out there Messing with my boy Perion, the one I be trying to throw out there in the ring and fight.
Munchie tapped in, man. User 50115 Red says Sportyface has a major lack of comprehension skills. Munchie was light joking with Adam. Sporty serious face ass projecting his favoritism on Munchie.
Projecting his favoritism is deep. Whoa. Whoa.
Projecting his favoritism. What's his favoritism?
How I read this is he's implying that because he said that Munchie supports Bloods more, so he's saying it's actually the other way around.
We all got opinions, man. It's just pod, you know what I mean? Ain't no hate. It's all love.
Oh, no.
What happened?
We got to watch this. We got to watch this.
What?
We got new Crip Mac work.
We finna see, y'all.
They might have put Crip Mac in the trick bag real bad here. Oh, no.
On what platform?
Because he did a stream with Neon today. And
he trying to get you to whoop on Neon.
That's how you know you.
The title here is Crip Mac wants some ass from Trans Gorlock. Please do not tell me that Crip Mac got fooled by Gorlock.
Come on, bro.
So for those who don't know, Gorlock, aka Allie, is a trans woman who's quite active on social media, and as stated, she used to be a man. Now she's a woman.
Is Gorlock the most fucked up name they could have given her?
It is a fucked up name. For sure.
It's like it literally sounds like a Mortal Kombat villain dog.
Who are you facing? Gorlock.
We got to get a moment of silence for this one because this might be an all-time classic. All right.
Oh man,
Lush, don't laugh into the mic, you fuck.
Hey, it's Crip Mac, sweetie pie, HK Mac Nasty. I want to let you know I just got out the county jail, in prison. Are you giving up some good coochie and asshole?
No, I'm not on the market right now, babe, but I'll put you on one of my homegirls.
Yeah, let me talk with your homegirls, dude.
Allie, this is my good. Can I talk to her? Allie, this is my good friend Crip Mac. He just got out of jail and he really fucks with you and he wanted some coochie and asshole. But I think she's taken. Are you taken?
It's all right. I don't give a fuck. Your man's a custer, Sitch. I just want to eat your coochie and asshole.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait. So she's training for an event. She's actually an MMA fighter. And
she got a squabble.
Yeah, she got a squabble. Yeah, all right, Allie, we'll talk to you later.
She had a fight. She might
yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, tell her she just had a fight in the boxing ring.
Well, if you're ever in Arizona, we can set it up.
She needs to come out here?
Yeah, she gotta come out here.
Oh, that was brutal.
He said H blank Mac Nasty. He's Mac Nasty is crazy.
Yo.
They fall for that. Clearly, he didn't.
That's an all-time clip.
You didn't hear him? I'm trans. But he starts talking.
Yeah, but then Neon grabbed the phone and didn't let him hear it.
Yeah, that's foul, bro.
Yo,
that's playing too much, bro.
That's crazy.
He didn't know that. He didn't know that. Never heard of this person because he didn't even know Lil Nas X was gay. Remember?
Yeah. Well, also Neon's done a gang of shit like this with Crip Mac.
Yeah, he's done a few streams with him before.
Neon be playing in Crip Mac's face. One of these days he gonna get fucking smacked upside his head.
I think somebody should go. You should holler at Neon.
Yo, you know what's crazy though is I could have had a viral moment like that at one point, but I edited it out because I didn't want to put Crip Mac in the trick bag. When we were at that BMX jam, there was a trans rider there and he said some shit and I knew he didn't know and I edited it out. I was like, we can't do that to him.
Yeah, that's foul, bro.
So we gotta put brother Crip Mac on the nuance of, you feel me, what to look for.
You couldn't even look. He already knew that he already knew what it was.
Oh yeah, that was a setup. Neon knew it.
Yeah, that's playing too much, bro. That ain't cool, bro.
Yeah,
that ain't cool because if he said something and if he found out later that he said something, just went off like, then they would have been creaming him like, oh, he just, you know what I'm saying, this homophobic, all type.
Yes,
paint him in a different that ain't cool, bro.
Crip Mac is gonna be mad at Neon about that at some point.
But if he turn around and punish him, and then he's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, trying to sue him or try to, you know what I'm saying, act like he a victim. That ain't cool, bro. Like, you don't even play with no heterosexual.
Crip Mac, you got to be a little bit more careful about who you are declaring you want to touch the pussy and asshole of.
I never heard him come with the Mac Nasty before. He can't slick with that one.
Yeah, that's ism.
What? Yeah, that's kind of messed up, bro.
Honestly, like, I think that I can see the entire trans community getting upset at Neon for trying to make it seem like this.
Man, they got bigger fish to fry.
No, they ain't. Man, Cindy Star been doing fucked up shit.
Yeah, they trying to see how many
get mad.
Yeah, like
get mad.
Yeah, like they trying to see
how many
about
people
you. Well, right now they on some type
it's about the infant Loke General.
You know what I'm saying? They could pass
that
over.
community deeper than everybody hood in here, bro. They ain't worried about
Not
it.
the trans community, bro. They ain't got that.
They all
ain't that
together.
deep.
They clicked up.
They definitely clicked up.
I think the trans community is a lot smaller than you think. How many trans people in America?
Are there more trans? Or
I think L is deeper.
2.8 million.
Shit, 2.8 million. Wow.
And that's documented. I mean, that's admittedly.
Yeah, it's probably more than that, but that's crazy.
So is that more than all gangs combined? Type
yeah,
shit? Yeah.
They need to join together and come out here and do battle with the gangs. Just kick back, yeah, or just kick back, yeah. That's the other option. All right, come on, Spody. Where is the Trevor interview? Who is Trevor?
Great question.
Oh, Crip Mac?
No,
hell no.
Who's Trevor?
Is it white coming? Person? Yeah, it's coming.
Who's Trevor?
Hey, shout out to my cipher. I had to put that out first. That's coming too. I just jumped back.
The alleged former lover.
It's not alleged. It's already been proven. It's a fact.
Of a popular YouTuber.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Trevor?
Yeah. Trevor's white boy.
We're not talking about Trevor a reason either.
Wait, Draco had an alleged lover?
No.
Yeah, B Braid.
Oh, B Braid. Right. Okay. Right. Wow.
That's who this about the Trevor thing is relating to.
So that interview anticipated, huh?
Spody Ben said he had the Trevor interview coming up soon, so we finna see.
I might be the first one to click on that. I'm ready for that content. All right. Sir Yessa said, Munchie's ass argumentative as a motherfucker. Haha, but for some odd reason, I understand him. Hey, they used to say we didn't have anybody who argued on this podcast. Now they're saying Munchie and fucking Spody Face arguing too much.
Hey, we allowed to argue? What the fuck is I talking
Good argument is arguments are good. Yeah. Grandmaster Grease said, salute from deep East Oakland. I fuck with y'all, especially this lineup. Y'all N-word solid. 100, Lush solid too.
My God.
Looking out, Cuddy.
Appreciate it, Doug.
That's right, cut out.
Daquan Me sent $10 at Munchie B and Spody Face, best duo. Conversations low key could have their own show. Don't let anything petty ruin something great.
They was all concerned. That's cute.
Real talk, man. Appreciate it.
That's all podcast, so we could do something.
A lot of No Jumper fans got PTSD. They had their hearts broken a few times. You know, yeah.
You got to be gentle with them.
Brick get taken away. AD had 4 jokes. You know, you got ushered out. All right. El Pollo Loco became a member. Shout out to you. Gangsta Croc said, shout out to the No Jumper crew. Just came about 2 hours late. Adam, since Smac is out, No Jumper might as well organize his cack fade with infant Jack from Salo. Listen, I'm doing business with Crip Mac, but I'm not organizing fades for him. I think he's probably got enough of that to worry about on his own.
Gangsta Croc is deep in the weeds, huh?
C Hustle says, shout out to Spody and Ant, the only people who see that the PDF Draco character from Jump. Everybody else was cool with dealing with that PDF SMH. Damn.
Yeah, shout out to you, man.
He's talking his shit.
We're going to keep our foot on his neck, too.
All right. Triple Dipper has been a member for 9 months. He said, General Luster Accuster, stop sleeping on his money, homie. Don't let me catch you talking about being down on bread. One mo gin. You sleeping on it, G. Hit me up.
I don't get it, but that sounds
You said like hit him up like you could get a loan from him.
It sounds like there's a funny troll in there somewhere.
Saying one mo gin is very
I think
cool.
I think it's like a very elaborate way to call me broke.
And that might got something to do with Smac.
I speak fluent Cantonese.
Okay.
Sounding pretty scanted out.
Equinox Nemesis says Spody is the only one who is missing the point. He's trying to talk down to Munchie, who is clearly on a higher level than him intellectually on Crip. Wow.
Sorry for that.
You guys running your mouths crazy today. We are all friends here. Kilo H4V, thank you for becoming a member. Mr. Burl said, Adam, when are you going to have Sam Hyde on? And when are you going to go on the Story Wars podcast? It's a new game show by the Legion of Skank guys.
They're funny.
Yeah, I fuck with Legion of Skanks. I did a show with them one time. I'll definitely go back on there. Maybe when I'm in New York or something, I'll hit up Louis J. Gomez. And Sam Hyde, I would love to do an interview with, so tell him to reach out to me. That would be extremely fun. Although I might have to punk him out of the Wigger username that he has on Twitter.
Yeah. Understandable. That's like prime real estate, huh?
I'll change Adam 22 to that. Let's just use that. Dragon Knight Crip said, when is Ant gonna drop the next batch of Hefe juice? I got Lush's girl coming through, gonna hit the Pookie. We need that juice for the calm down, cuh.
Man, we miss the Hefe juice around here, I ain't gonna lie.
I need Hefe juice in and around my mouth.
Whoa.
Not looking at him when you said it. It's crazy. That's crazy.
The Hefe Juice was such a funny meme for a while there. Goat Face has become a member. Devontae Gilmore has become a member. Shout out to you guys. Runt Bloom said, y'all think Carlton could make it in MacArthur Park now?
Well done, sir.
Wait.
Carl reference
on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
MacArthur Park.
Yeah,
he's at MacArthur Park.
Did he go there in the show?
Yeah, man, it was tripping.
But it was a war zone back then too, right?
Yeah, it was Loki worser. Yeah,
so if he can make it back there, he could definitely make it to the
for sure. Back then,
so he went there like on the show and came back like all crazy and shit.
He came back dancing, doing a little snapping shit.
Yeah, he was all thugged out.
Wow.
It was a bet between him and Will and Jazz that he could make it a couple of days in Jazz neighborhood. Jazz stayed in MacArthur.
Jazz was from MacArthur Park.
Yep, the first.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yep, W screenwriters.
We should do a meme where I throw you out of the office like Jazz.
MacArthur Park.
That's funny.
The funniest thing is that literally back then, this is what I try to say like a gang of times. You would have seen as many gang members as homeless people you see now. Like it was way worse.
We didn't see nobody on some gangster ass tripping shit the whole time. It wasn't that vibe at all.
They'd be in the little cuddies.
Yeah. Dragonite Crip said, give me a break. Friday I was hitting Nosfu and fell over in my chair. I was gonna stream snipe y'all and finally squabble Lush. Y'all caught me slipping. I saw him commenting in the chat and I was kind of like, wow, if a guy comes up to me right now saying I'm Dragonite Crip, that's gonna blow my mind.
I'll shake Dragonite Crip's hand, but I'll tell you this, wasn't nobody running up on anybody.
Yeah, we had a lot of firepower in the building. Keep scoring _AMPM. Thank you for becoming a member. BX Ready said, why Whack 100 never talk about his lifting days? Dude was a monster, LOL. That's someone who, if they were young, would not be challenged to as many fades as now. I do agree that when I went to the Calabasas stairs with Whack and realized how bad his cardio was, I was like, this dude got to start working out.
But that's what people, excuse me, Munchie, real quick, because I was be hating this shit. That's what people be getting shit misconstrued at. You'll have a lot of people out here on Swole, got the best looking physique, and I ain't even talking about Whack. I'm just talking about through experience. Like, when I used to be in jail and I was in tip-top shape, people used to look at me, oh, I want to get big like you, bro. You be knocking shit out. You be doing this. You still got to know how to fight. It don't matter how buff you get, how good your physique look. You know what I'm saying? Some people got the genetics. If you don't know how to fight, your ass is in trouble.
Yeah.
Play ball.
Whack big for nothing. Just kidding. Nah, I mean, I believe Whack can fight and shit. We all seen him like fucking knock some people out over the years, but
that sounds like a Whack burner account if I'm being fully honest.
He got to work out more though. But you got to, especially getting that old, you know, you got to stay in the gym a little bit. Ricky, Dragonite Crip also said, Ricky's a squatter and y'all hired him. Homeless people live better than Cuh. Ricky be taking showers in public bathrooms and sinks Cuh.
I just like the second person said that shit.
Yeah, why are they going off on Ricky?
No, this is literally, it's the same comment we read earlier.
Oh, we did before, huh?
Yeah.
He's just a boy being a guy.
He's just a boy being a guy.
Black Ox says, shout out to the panel, the 22-star Hefe, the mayor, Lush One, and Sporty Face. Sporty Face coming along pretty good. He finding his lane. That's right. We believe in Sporty Face.
Appreciate it.
Monetized YouTube Guide became a member. Shout out to him. I watched Too Much No Jumper, great username, said underground music / the industry fell off when people tried to make Drake seem corny for working with smaller artists. He was a big connect to the mainstream.
It's an interesting point.
Some truth to that, man.
That's a really interesting point. I wanted to hate on it, but by the time he was done,
you know,
he kind of got some grease in your chefery player.
He did do a lot for Yeet on his for the dogs and shit like that. I was just listening to that the other day. Drama Shogun said, Lush, you too smart to think like that. Adam, what about the other brothers in the room?
He said that because he was literally, I was the only one arguing with that specific point. That's why he said that.
Yeah.
It wasn't an affront to the...
I'm not Gavin Newsom. I got a 900 IQ like y'all.
Yeah. It's not like he just blurted out a racial epithet randomly in the middle of an award show.
Grandmaster Grease said South Park did an episode about Tourette syndrome like 13 years ago. That shit was hilarious.
It was.
Probably was. Jasmine something said, 22, give us an update on DJ Vlad and his ex tweet. Is bro good? You didn't talk about it last week. MB is correct about the outburst. I do have a podcast with Wack this week, so I guess we're going to talk about that at that point. But yeah, I mean, I understood that he was being sarcastic about his Meg Thee Stallion, Tory Lanez take immediately, just because I've talked to him about that subject a lot.
And we did, in fact, discuss it.
Y'all talked about it. I didn't end up talking about it. I don't really have a lot to talk about it besides the fact that my overall expectation of intelligence from the hip-hop community really sunk down a few levels when I saw the fact that so many people were fooled by that post, because to me it was unbelievably obvious that he was being sarcastic.
Well, the people, like, the thing that tripped me out is, like, are the people that are doing full-on reactions and are well-known, like, streamers or YouTubers, are they doing this because they're just content farming off of what they know is a lie? Or?
Conspiracy theories are so valuable that even people who understand that this particular one is bullshit, I feel like they couldn't help but take the bait because they gave them something to talk about. You know?
100%.
Nimba Namanamin said, I was hoping we could get a play-by-play of the State of the Union. I thought No Jumper was highbrow. I don't know if I've ever watched the State of the Union live. I'll usually just watch the clips on social media afterwards like everybody else. But if we had, like, 4 more hours to sit here and watch, really, when's the last time you ever watched a Trump speech live? I'm good.
During COVID, when we were like, yo, when are we getting money?
Yeah, we used to be watching the debates and shit. I'll watch the debates sometimes live. Those are fun. But for sure, I'm not watching him just get up there and babble a bunch of bullshit. Be the Last One and Tyler Riggle, shout out to y'all for becoming members. And then from the outside said, any of y'all heard of somebody getting clocked out with a lock and a sock? My bro got a crazy story during a race riot in the feds in Florida on my pod. On pod. I'm going to start saying that.
On pod.
LD4443 said rich junkies on all platforms at LD.44. Shout out to you for promoing your album here. And then I watched Too Much No Jumper said new and Hefe vocab. It's not the horizon, it's the Verizon. LOL, I love the videos, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate the love. We got big things on the Verizon coming soon. Shout out to all the guys here. If you guys want to go watch something really good, go watch the Ray Daniels interview that I just dropped that personally I feel like has a crazy amount of game for anybody who wants to do anything in the music business. He put me onto a lot of information on that episode. He's an extremely successful manager. He signed Annalise Choppa, Remble. He managed Lizzo. He managed Usher. That was an unbelievably insightful podcast. So if you guys want to watch something, watch that. Or tune into Morals Over Money, not the other way around.
Thank you, sir.
And Hefe's YouTube channel. Spotify's got the Rillas podcast. Lush Uno is
hey, cash out my girl for her birthday. Cash $ germ free art.
Yeah, that way.
Go check out that's the hip hop cipher me and Young Ant got right now. It's on the YouTube page.
It's not just YouTube, right? Is it more?
No, it's on YouTube right now.
But it's a cipher. How many people is it?
It's like 14. What is it, like 13, 14
Blood
people?
Crip, Peace, Unity, Get Up, Cipher.
I gotta check that out. It sounds cool.
LA Crips versus LA Bloods, man. No guns, no arguing, no fighting, just bars.
Banging on wax. I gotta check that out. Look, Lady Drea Trace said, "Get new emojis, Adam."
Somebody just
I agree.
That up.
Yeah, here's your job: is comment down below what we need for new emojis for the members, and they will supply them, because Mikey said that he knows how to make them and it's easy. He just needs ideas, and I have been kind of busy, haven't really given him any ideas.
I need a flyest ref emoji,
bro. Should we have the flyest ref on here is a major question.
This is a big question.
The flyest ref.
The flyest ref. A lot of you guys are going to feel like really not so fly once this guy walks in the room. I'm not going to lie.
Flyest ref going to be taking everybody's bitch, bro.
Everybody's swag is going to go out the window. Yeah. He's going to do all of us like 4 Extra did Draco.
And you got the ruby quartz visors that Scott Summers wears in X-Men. Straight up, bro.
Yeah, I might hire the flyest ref to be my unarmed security.
Yeah, you feel me?
But he's going to be mogging me everywhere we go.
Yeah, how are you going to get any pussy anymore?
It ain't going to happen. Okay, one more. Movers and Shakers said, Adam, did you check in with WAG 100, the midget informant boss of No Jumper and the big homie of all the Crips in the city that he keeps putting in prison? I selectively deny these allegations, but Thank you for the $4.99. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please do us a huge favor and smash the like button. We need to get to 1,000 likes expeditiously. And again, go watch some content. We appreciate everybody. Y'all the best. We'll be back tomorrow with the news at noon. Gang shit.